Wait a couple minutes for everybody to get up on that. Hey, baby Woo, you guys are stuffed. You ate all that good food. I know you did. You just spoiled rotten. You got nothing else better to do but just whimper and throw moods at me. And talk, yeah, talking to you. Remember where you were at? You was on the street, cat. You was crawling at my door every day. Hello, what's up? What's up? Melissa Elizabeth, Bridget Box, what's up? You know what I'm trying to do, I'm trying to get the plug, the plug. Ooh, don't be over here peeing on stuff. I'll tell you that right now. Don't be over here peeing on stuff. Because you got nothing better to do. Oh my, dang, I almost forgot about my clothes. I got to put it dry. Get out of there, girls. Go. No Bell can share that. I didn't even wash my hands yet. What's up, Rebecca, Suzanne, Molly, Amber Reed, all the people I just said out, Greg, James, the lady in red. Flight crew. Bow. What do you want? Yes. Yeah. I'm not listening to you. You're not listening to you. What you want? You want me to pet you that back on the earth? You don't let me pet you one day. You start moving. I know you're a figure. You gonna let me pet you one day? Like Brookie, baby Brookie. That's my girl. That's my girl. Who? Wolf, come here. Give me the kiss, girl. Give me the kiss, Wolf. Yeah. Wolf, I know. You're coming down off your heat. You're a good girl. Good girl. You're the best. No more catnip. You're laying off the catnip. You guys gotta lay off the catnip. I get them all hot and heated. They think they're gonna be dancing with me. They should be dancing. They do dance with me. Watch out, Rouse. Can I get some room in my own house? No. Oops. Ooh. Whoa. Who's messing with you, Woo? I know what it sounds like. Who's messing with you? Nobody, girl. Nobody mess with Woo. You're doing gymnastics in your Woo. Let me see you, girl. Ooh, Woo. Woo. You're so white, so clean. Where's my clothes at? Ah, there they are. There's my clothes. I just got out of the shower and went live. I got some food I'm cooking. I got some macaronis and cheese, the good kind. The kind that, you know what I'm saying? The deluxe joints. That's just cooking right now. So we ain't gotta worry about that right now. And we can do movie time. I trust all you guys. I trust all you guys are here with the movie night because there was only like 6 of us and 8 of us that was ever staying up this late to begin with. But here's some real shit. If you see, well, we'll just let it go because I'll know if we all seen it or not. Because I honestly, I have no idea what goes on when I'm sleeping. Did you see that goes on, my PlayStation stays on, but the PlayStation itself, YouTube stops them from playing autoplay forever. That's a way to get people out of getting views. So they don't have robots giving auto views, which is a good idea by YouTube. So like every 4 hours, it will stop. YouTube will stop anything that's in a playlist playing because it could be a robot just stealing money from them. So I got a whole bunch of playlists, but this is gonna be good because I like Thriller. I know we were doing with the Twilight Zone, but the picture's a little better on these ones. And they're just as good. So we could do Thriller tonight. I gotta find everything. The remote, my lighter, my cigarettes, everything. I worry about everybody else before me. Like I just wished my mom a happy birthday and said sorry. She didn't invite me back. My luck. I just got bad timing for everything. I feel great. I got snacks. It's all ready to go. I would turn it up, but I do not know where my remote's at. I probably put it in my washer.
Well, it's all yours, Pop. Sign here. This goes to show you, Pop. Dan Gordon. Boy, that guy had it made. He had everything. Had a yacht, stable, and racehorses. Names, he had a list of names J long. Now, just another one of your customers. Treat him nice, Pop. You talk nice to him. Make him feel right at home.
I'm gonna start it over. Alright, I'm gonna start it over. That's okay. I don't have to share movie night with you guys because you guys are here. I know who's here. If you want, you could share it on my page on Facebook. I'm trying to eat. I didn't eat nothing all day. I was so worried about you guys.
It's a joke, Mr. Gordon. I talking to
I got snacks, soda, everything. Ready to go. I'm gonna rewind this. All the way. Just look like a little tad.
Well, it's all yours, Pop. Sign here.
Certainly.
This goes to show you, Pop. Dan Gordon. Boy, that guy had it made. He had everything. Had a yacht, stable, and racehorses. Dames, he had a list of names J long. Now look, just another one of your customers. You treat him nice, Pop. You talk nice to him. Make him feel right at home, huh?
I'll do my best, boy. They think it's a joke, Mr. Gordon. My talking to you. Oh, we know better, don't we? You can hear me all right? Oh, yes, yes, I can hear you. Wait just a minute.
A little too loud? Is it tad loud? It will quiet down in my apartment.
You had a big shock, Mr. Gordon. It's hard to get used to being dead, isn't it? Now, the first thing to do is to be calm. Tell yourself it's perfectly natural to be dead. Oh, yes, yes. Later, you'll be going on someplace else. Well, right now, it might help if we talked a little. Right? Tell me anything you want.
This is like my movie theater.
When you have things on your conscience, sometimes...
Just imagine if I was rich, right? And I had like $1 million, like what I would do. What this movie night would look like. I'd have a real movie theater. I would buy the rights to the movie. Just to watch it with you guys.
Sound advice indeed. But rather the sort of thing one
But I don't think
to be offered
Nightmare on
by a
Elm Street's for
psychiatrist
sale.
or patient who
See,
is
I
still
keep
breathing
talking. I'm gonna go
in
back to that.
surroundings such as these. It's hard to get used to being dead, isn't it? Now, the first thing to do is to be calm. Tell yourself it's perfectly natural to be dead. Oh, yes, yes. Later, you'll be going on someplace else. Well, right now, it might help if we talked a little. All right? Tell me anything you want. When when you have things on your conscience, it sometimes helps to tell someone about it. Sound advice indeed. But rather the sort of thing one would expect to be offered by a psychiatrist to a patient who is still breathing, and in surroundings such as these. But Pop Jenkins can hardly be described as a pillar of the medical profession, with an upholstered office and a custom-made contour couch. For his purposes, however, I'm sure that he prefers the quiet dignity of the morgue and the solid support of a well-refrigerated slab. I might also mention that he has one distinct advantage over his accredited colleagues. You see, his patients can never become violent. Imagine being able to carry on a tete-a-tete with a cadaver. How fascinating. Well, tonight we have two stories for you about people who can do just that. And for reasons which must be apparent already, we call our play Dialogues with Death. Our players are Norma Crane, Ed Nelson, Estelle Winwood, and your obedient servant is Colonel Jackson Beauregard Fentress and Pop Jenkins. Now settle back. Listen. Listen very carefully. You may find that you were one of the victims.
Still trying to guarantee. Look, he looks like me.
Oh yeah, shut up, bud. Come on in.
The volume. Sorry about the volume. Anytime.
Yeah, that was a good story. What about it?
Was a good story is right. Second day, the police promised an early arrest. Third day, all suspects cleared. Police baffled. The biggest story of the summit at Dice Toss. What are we going to dig up for tomorrow?
That's a good question. What?
You and I are going to take a little trip down to the morgue. We'll get a couple of shots of Dan Gordon on his slab. We'll make a center spread out of it. We'll surround it all with pictures of his yacht, the girls, the racehorses, even the time he was tried for murder. Over it all, we'll run a banner. Was it worth it, Dan?
Hey, that's not bad. You know what else? We could use a quote from Gray's Elegy. You know, the boast of heraldry, the pomp of power, all that beauty, all that wealth e'er gave, awaits like the inevitable hour, the paths of glory lead, but to the grave.
Yeah, that's good. Get your camera.
Frank, this place gives me the creeps.
That's just your imagination.
Now, Billy, you mustn't be frightened. The first thing to do is to be calm. Tell yourself this is all perfectly natural.
He's talking like himself.
I know. I've been here 40 years and I've seen lots who took it just the way you're doing. Yes, I do understand. It's hard.
He thinks he's talking to somebody else.
He's
Really off his tracks.
Oh, yes. There is some place you go on to, Julia, but it's not a place that you have to be afraid of. You take my word.
Bob Jenkins.
Oh, Tom. Harry.
Yeah, who were you talking to?
Bill Watkins. He's in 38. Sold papers down on Main Street for 30 years. Everybody liked it.
You don't really think you talk to your customers, do you?
Not to their bodies, I don't. I talk to them. The real them.
What the fuck is that? What the
Been on the job a long time, Pop. You need to change.
I don't blame you for being skeptical. It's just because I have been here so long that puts me closer to them than most people. Well, what can I do for you?
Over here to get a couple of shots of Danny Gordon in all his present glory.
Oh. He's in 36. Do you mind if they take your picture, Mr. Gordon? It's all right. He doesn't mind.
Oh, that's nice. All right, Harry, get a couple of good shots, will you?
Sure. Just as long as you don't want any action pictures.
Well, you talk to all your customers when they come in, Pop?
Only if they feel like it. I never bother them if they'd rather not.
I guess you had a nice long chat with Dan Gordon. Huh?
Oh, yes. You know, being killed took him completely by surprise.
Well, yeah, I bet it did.
He had a lot on his mind. Made him feel better to tell me about it.
I don't suppose he knew who killed him, though.
Oh, yes, yes. You see, after you leave this plane, you know a lot of things that were secrets before.
That's
You
the
mean
director.
Dan Gordon told you who killed him.
Well, yes, he said that... Oh, I shouldn't have said that.
Okay, Tom, we can go now.
Wait just a second, Harry. Who was it killed Dan Gordon, though?
Please, Tom, I can't tell you. I'm not allowed to.
Say, what is this?
Well, Harry, Pop here had a nice long chat with Dan Gordon after he was killed. Isn't that right, Pop?
Yes, that's true, but I can't.
Oh, come off it, Tom. Let the old boy alone. Quit kidding him. And let's get out of here. This place gives me the creeps.
Yeah, well, Harry, that's because you're not close to the customers the way Pop is here. Now, who was it that killed Dan Gordon, Pop?
Please, Tom, don't ask me. I mustn't tell you. No one is supposed ever to know.
Well, this thing is really just your imagination, isn't it? You don't really talk to anybody but yourself. Now, come on, admit it.
That's not true. I did talk to Mr. Gordon. He said Professor McFarland out at the university shot him and... Oh!
McFarland. McFarland, that name mean anything to you?
McFarland at the university. John McFarland. I took a picture of him 2 years ago for winning a pistol shooting championship. He was a big Army hero of some kind. Oh, wait a minute, Tom. What are we talking about? Pop doesn't know anything.
Let me handle this. And Pop, why should a man like Professor McFarland kill a hoodlum like Danny Gordon?
I don't suppose it matters what I tell you now. Mr. Gordon says it's because of the professor's sister.
His sister?
She was a singer. Mr. Gordon had a nightclub and gave her a job. Then he became attracted to her, and it's not very pleasant to talk about.
I don't know what this is all about. But 3 months ago, there was a real cute blonde singing at the Club Gordon. She called herself Mac. Gloria Mac.
Mac from McFarland.
She lasted there 2 weeks. She just disappeared.
It's very interesting. Pop, now that you've told us this much, I don't suppose you could tell us where we could find the gun McFarland used.
It's in the lower right-hand drawer of his desk, his home out at the university. But Tom, Mr. Gordon says to tell you, he doesn't blame the professor. And Tom, you won't try to make any use of what I told you, will you?
I know, Pop. I wouldn't dream of it. Harry, I think it's time we get. Well, you take care of yourself, Pop. We'll see you around, eh?
I don't know what came over me, Mr. Gordon. I've never discussed what was told me with anyone before. I hope no harm will come of it.
Mr. McFarlane?
Yes, what is it?
And my name is Ellison. This is Harry Jarvis. We're from the Morning Chronicle. I wonder if we could come in for a minute.
Well, I am rather busy.
We're checking on a story about your sister.
My sister.
Yeah, we wouldn't want to print anything without confirmation from you.
Very well, come in.
Thanks.
Right in here. My study. Sit down, please. Now, just what is this about my sister, Mr. Ellison?
Well, she's a singer, isn't she? Uses the name Gloria Mack.
Why do you ask?
Well, we were told she appeared at Danny Gordon's supper club a couple of months ago.
What if she did?
Danny Gordon is dead, Professor.
I read that in the newspapers, but I don't see how it concerns my sister, nor me, as a matter of fact. If you'll excuse me, I really do have a lot of work to do.
Look, where's your sister now?
I asked you to go, Mr. Ellison.
Look, I hadn't intended to be so blunt about this, but we were told that you killed Danny Gordon because he mistreated your sister.
Dan Gordon was human carrion, Mr. Ellison. He deserved what he got, much worse, in fact. And that's all I have to say to you now or ever. Will you please go?
You mind, Professor?
Give me that.
Is this Gloria Mack?
Give me that picture.
Take it easy, Professor, easy.
Give me that.
Yes, sir, Professor, yes, sir.
All right, Harry. Found something a lot more interesting. Right where we were told it would be.
Now, that's my personal property. You put that back where you found it.
Professor, I believe this is the gun that killed Danny Gordon.
You give me that.
I'm going to keep this gun even if I have to use it. If I'm wrong, you can sue the paper. Everybody does.
I shall. First, I'm calling the police.
Yeah, you do that.
Hey, Tom, you think we...
Come on, Harry. We got what we came for.
Operator, give me the police.
That's for Captain Rogers. Give me my regards.
If the professor called the cops, we ought to meet them about now.
He didn't call the cops. That was a bluff. It was a beautiful bluff, but it was a bluff.
We took an awful chance in there. Walking out with that gun.
Not after you recognize the picture of his sister. Harry, we've got the gun that killed Gordon. This whole thing ties together. He has to be the killer. He's an expert shot. He has the motive, and he's smart enough to do it. It's true, I don't have any proof. Not until ballistics check the gun for us. I tell you, I know. Somehow I just know. Call it anything. Call it reporter's instinct. Harry, we're on the biggest story of our lives.
Okay, maybe, but I don't like it. I don't like anything about this whole deal.
What do you mean you don't like it? We've got Gordon's killer.
I mean, there's something screwy. How did Pop Jenkins know about McFarlane in the first place? How did he know where that gun was? Answer that. Oh, don't give me that jazz about Gordon reviving and talking to him, because I won't buy it.
All right. We'll go by the morgue on the way back. Have another little talk with Pop Jenkins.
Okay. And this time get some straight answers.
Okay. No more hocus pocus about him talking to his customers.
Tom, look out. That guy's on the road.
Harry! Harry! I can't get the door open. It's jammed. I get some help.
Sit down.
What do you mean, sorry? I thought you Harry's been hurt.
I mean, the ambulance is already gone. Passing motorists saw the wreck.
It's good. But the gun. It was where you sent me.
Yes, I know it was.
But how? I gotta know how. I want some answers. Some good answers. And no more hocus pocus about talking to those stiffs.
Hey, Pop, we just brought in a few more customers.
Excuse me, Tom. I'll answer all your questions in just a moment.
What do you say, Pop? You coming, huh?
Right away, Bert.
Oh, there you are, Pop. We tucked them in nice and neat for you. Numbers 33 and 34. All you gotta do is sign the ticket. You know, if this fog gets any worse, we might have a couple more for you before morning. Come on, Joe.
Tom.
Oh, some answers.
It's Harry. He was killed in the wreck. Tom. With that, you'd already started trying to come for help. So you just kept on trying until you got here. Then I'm sorry. You see, boys, that information you got me to give you, well, it just wasn't meant for anyone living to make use of. And that hitchhiker you saw, you know who he was. Now, boys, you mustn't be frightened. The first thing to do is to be calm. Tell yourself that this is all perfectly natural. Yes, of course, I know it's hard at first to realize that you're dead. But you'll get over it in time. You get over it. Well, now that you've been exposed to an excellent example of communication with the dead, I wonder just how many of you believe that it can actually be true. What? You're only half convinced? Well, if what you're about to see fails to convince you completely, then I'm afraid I must refuse to accept any responsibility whatsoever. Very well. Let us adjourn to a setting which, in its own cheerful way, bridges the gap between life and death every bit as effectively as the morgue. More repose. plantation which once wore the crown of antebellum splendor. But now, rigor mortis has set in. It has been captured in the coffin of time and sealed in the shroud of the swamp. Yes, my friends, at Moripone, you will be confronted with the final proof.
Colonel Jackson,
Yes, Sister Emily?
there's a car coming up the road.
Don't hear anything.
It's coming quite slowly on account of the shot holes in the road.
Maybe the lawyers about nephew Charles' estate.
That was all settled weeks ago when Charles died. Did I tell you I talked to Charles last night?
How was he?
Almost ready to go on. Here's the car. Now, I do wonder who that is.
Someone took the wrong road?
No, they've stopped. If it's someone to visit, we must let them in.
Well, of course, Sister Emily. I'll admit them.
What's that?
Just a swamp owl, man. Quite harmless. Won't you all come in?
We're going in, Nell.
I don't think I have the honor of knowing your name.
You mean you don't remember me, Colonel?
Well, no, I don't rightly believe I do, son.
Here's Aunt Emily. I bet she'll know me.
What a Claire. Why do you call me Aunt Emily, young man?
Sister Emily? I do believe it's Daniel. Our nephew, Daniel.
Daniel? Is you really Daniel?
You mean you forgot your loving youngest nephew? Well, I'm hurt. I'm truly hurt.
Why, of course you're Daniel. Welcome home, Daniel. We didn't recognize you because you're dead.
Well, thank you. But I'm not dead, as you can plainly see.
Oh, but you are, boy. You were killed in a holdup in Chicago.
The police want your brother Charles.
The police made a little mistake, and I found it convenient to let it stand. Well, let me introduce you to my wife, Nell. This is my aunt, Emily Fentress.
Hello, Aunt Emily.
And this is my uncle, Colonel Jackson Beauregard Fentress.
I'm pleased to meet you, I'm sure.
My pleasure, man.
Aunt Emily, aren't you going to greet my wife?
I was just thinking you're a lovely child. Red hair and green eyes, a true witch girl. What a pity you died so young.
What do you mean by that?
The dead go with the dead. Daniel is dead, so you must be too.
Would you tell her to cut out that dead business?
That's enough of that now, Aunt Emily. Look, you might as well both know why I'm here. As the last male of Jean, I come to collect the money that Brother Charles left. But we had a long drive and we kind of tired, and we're going up to my old room and sleep there tonight.
Why, of course, Daniel.
Tomorrow we'll talk about the money.
Though I'm afraid your room may be a little dusty.
We'll make out. Oh, may I, Colonel? Well, we'll see you in the morning. Come on now.
Good night.
Sure is good to be home again.
Well, this is truly a surprise, having Daniel home again.
And with a wire. A very fetching one.
Oh, Daniel always had an eye for pretty girls. I wonder how she died.
Danny, let's get out of here. This place gives me the creeps.
Yeah, I know that, honey. Come on. In here. This is my old room. Open the door.
dusty.
Well, get your coat off and make yourself comfortable.
Big deal. Big deal. You told me we were going to Miami.
Oh, no, I said Monte Repos was near Miami, and it is. It's only 1 hour by air.
Well, it might as well be 1,000,000 miles away.
Well, wait a minute, we won't have to stay here for one night. By tomorrow, we'll have the money.
Well, I am telling you that one night is too many.
Get your coat off, like I said. Now, wait a minute. Look, a little dust never hurt nobody. There you are. Sheet's clean enough. We're gonna make out just fine.
Say, what's with this aunt of yours?
What do you mean? Well, nothing. Nothing's with her.
Nothing. The way she keeps saying we're dead?
I told you she was a little peculiar.
Peculiar. She is out of her skull.
Now, that's a fine way for you to talk about your husband's kinfolk.
And what about that kook colonel? Oh, boy. What a cute family I married into.
Now, look, nobody's perfect. Get those drapes open, let a little fresh air in here.
Will you stop laughing and come over here and get me out of this thing? Come on.
Very pretty, very pretty.
We have got to get out of this flea bag. This whole southern mansion. You made it all sound so ritzy.
Well, it was Richard. It was Richard once. The swamp does things to houses. And the people, too.
Danny, what's that?
Oh, it's the Colonel making his music. Says the only way he gets his kicks anymore.
Well, it sounds like a funeral. A cheap funeral.
It does, doesn't that? Come on, it's time to hit the sack. Now, tomorrow we'll go out on a treasure hunt.
Danny, listen, listen, you know the way you were talking this morning, that this would be a good hiding place for 3 weeks and the police wouldn't trace us here?
Yeah.
Well, no dice, honey. Tomorrow we get the money and we cut out. Right? Huh?
All right. Tomorrow we'll go. In 2 days we'll be in South America.
Come on. It's just Spanish moss. It ain't gonna hurt you none.
I wouldn't bet on it.
It's a parasite. Kills the trees, that's all. This is Bayou Jacques, named for my great-great-grandfather. There's over 100 miles of water around here like this. Originally, the only way to get here was by pirogue with Indian guides.
Oh, that must be easy. Danny, what's that? What's that?
Oh, that's the family mausoleum. See, the ground down here is too wet to bury him in the usual way. Well, the stories I could tell you about my revered ancestors in there. Grandfather Jules, for one.
What about him?
The burial has to take place kind of quick down here, see, on account of the climate. Well, with Grandfather Jules, it kind of took place too quickly. He wasn't quite ready for it.
You mean they buried him alive?
Well, something like that. They, call it catalepsy. Well, Aunt Emily heard him hollering for help.
Then what? Don't hang me up like that.
Well, she come down here to see if she could help him out.
Well, was he still alive?
Well, I didn't wait around to see. I ran as soon as I slammed the door.
You shut dear old Aunt Emily up in there with a corpse?
Yeah. See, during the night, Aunt Emily heard him calling for help. She come down to see if she could help him out. He begged her to open up the coffin and let him out, but she didn't, see? She knew he was dead. Ever since then, she swore she could talk with the dear departed.
It sure was a swell way to treat dear Aunt Emily.
Well, it was just a joke. How was I to know the old coot wasn't dead? Anyway, we let her out in the morning.
Fun and games on the old plantation. Danny, are you sure there's any loot around here?
Yeah, it's around here, all right. All we gotta do is find it. Mon Repos, my ancestral estate. 27 rooms of dust, rats, and vanished glory. 1,000 acres of swampland around here, and it's all mine. You know, the more I think of it, the more I believe we ought to stay here. I mean, the police would never think of looking for us here. Now, they might in South America. You know, they push pretty hard when the rap is murdered.
Will you forget about that? We got more important things to do now.
Yeah, I'll start hunting for the money. Sure, it's hidden in the house somewhere. See, my family never believed in banks. Tell you what, you keep the Colonel and old Aunt Emily occupied. I'll start taking a look for him.
And this sword, Ben, this is the very same sword that Jacques Lejeune used at the Battle of New Orleans, isn't it? Oh, perhaps I'm wearying you with so much family history.
Oh, no, I go for all that period jazz. Well, where's Aunt Emily?
I think Sister Emily went for some refreshment. Perhaps you'd like to examine the portraits of Daniel's ancestors.
Well, sure, that'd be swell.
This is Daniel's great-great-grandfather, Jacques Lejeune. He built this house.
He looks like he could haunt it, too.
And this is Jules, Daniel's grandfather. A most distinguished attorney man. Disbarred in '92, I believe.
Was he the one that was buried alive?
Oh, yes, ma'am, yes. A most unfortunate circumstance. But by the time we had him disinterred, he'd passed on anyway.
Oh, that was nice.
Huh? What was that, ma'am?
Oh, I said that was nice. That you didn't have to dig him up for nothing.
Well, I never thought of it that way before. But you're right, ma'am. You're absolutely right. And this was Daniel's father. It was he who insisted on exhuming Grandfather Jules.
Oh?
He was a nasty businessman. We found the body, turned over in the coffin, and all the fingernails ripped clear off, clawing at the lid. So upset Daniel's father that when his time came, he insisted on being buried with a telephone.
In his coffin? He was buried with a telephone in his coffin?
Actually, it was a good idea.
Oh, sure.
Huh?
I said, sure, it is a good idea. In case your watch stops and you don't know what time it is.
Yes. Yes. You see, he felt that if by accident he was buried during a cataleptic seizure, the telephone would, shall we say, expedite his recovery.
Oh, there's no doubt of that. No doubt at all. Who is that swell lady?
Ah, that is Daniel's great-grandmother, Susan. A most high-spirited lady, man. Dispatched a carpetbagger with her own hands. Poisoned him with elderberry wine.
How about a little wine, my dear? It's elderberry. I'll make it myself from an old Lejeune family recipe.
No, thank you. I think I'll go to my room and lie down for a little while.
Colonel Jackson?
Well, thank you, Sister Emily.
Colonel Jackson!
Yes, Daniel?
I've been looking all over for him.
I'm here, Daniel. You said you were looking for
All
me.
over the house. Now, where you been?
Outside the house.
Outside where?
I've been down saying goodbye to nephew Charles.
Charles is dead.
And buried where he was meant to be, in the lower vault where his ancestors are, where all the men of the Lejeune family have been buried. Except you.
Yeah, well, I ain't ready to be buried yet. Now, look, I found this hidden up in Charles's room. Where's the key?
You have no need of the key?
Now, Aunt Emily, I wanted the key.
I think we could give him the key, Sister Emily.
Well, if you think so. Now, it's the little brass one.
Thank you. Money. It's here. Now, where is it, Aunt Emily? The money that I know good brother Charles must have left. And that this family would never keep in a bank.
The dead don't need money, Daniel.
Look, I told you to stop that. I ain't dead.
Your grandfather Jules kept saying he wasn't dead, too. But he was.
I think we should tell Daniel. Money's in your coffin, my boy. Since you weren't using it, seemed a safe place no one would look for it.
Here's my coffin.
Yes, Daniel. $50,000 in the secret lower vault where the Lejeune men lie.
$50,000 hidden in my coat. It always smells like rain, Sister Emily.
Oh, will you bring a flashlight and the other tools?
All right. Oh, Danny, there's water in there.
Yeah, I don't guess it's waterproof anymore. This is a secret hideout of my pirate ancestor. Since he was a practical man, he used it as a barrel vault.
Will you cut the lecture? If there's any money in here, let's grab and go.
Yeah, all right. All right, come on. Look at that. This is my brother Charles, the respectable Lejeune. His grandfather Jules. Remember, he's the one I told you about. Aunt Emily heard him hollering from the car.
Forget it, forget it.
This will be the space reserved for me. Now, there, Daniel Lejeune. June 13, 1926. October 5th, 1961. They must have really believed that story they heard out of Chicago.
Would you forget the tour? The water's freezing.
Yeah.
Let's get out of here.
Oh, here, take this. Now we'll open up the family strong box. Give me that hammer.
Yeah. Help me up. Danny! It's the money, it's the money!
Yeah, she was telling the truth. It's all in 10s and 20s, too. Easy to spend, no questions asked.
Well, just don't stand there. Come on, let's get it and go.
Oh, now, wait a minute. I gotta get something to put it in, don't I? Shut the trap door. It's bolted on the outside. Open up that door! Open up that
I think it's going to rain all night.
Yes, I got myself a trifle wet.
Oh, surely it's Sister Emily. Now, why don't you go over and dry out for the fire? Then we can start our evening music.
All right, Colonel, I think that would be very nice. Very nice indeed.
Will you hold that light steady?
I'm freezing, I tell you.
What do you think? I'm having fun?
Danny, how much longer is it going to take? What, the water's getting so deep.
How should I know? This chisel's getting dull.
What happened?
The hammer broke. Where'd it go?
Over there somewhere.
Shine your light in the water.
Danny. Danny, look. Look, it's rising so fast.
Will you shut up? I got eyes, ain't I? I can't fix it. It won't do it. I can't do anything with it.
Danny. Danny, listen. gonna rise, keep rising, and we're not gonna get out of here.
They even made a mark on that door. Look, Aunt Edna, come back. She's just getting even for the time. I locked her up in here with Grandfather Jules, that's all. She'll come back, the crazy old goat.
That goat is crazy like an old fox.
She'll come back. She's got to.
But, Danny, what if she doesn't? What if she doesn't come back?
Look, there's a way out of here. There's gonna be a way out of here.
Dan, listen to me. I got it.
What?
Oh, no. No, it's too far out. No.
What?
Well, I was just thinking. You might use the telephone.
The telephone?
Yes.
You get me. The strangest airway I've never thought of being. What are you talking about, the telephone?
The telephone that was buried in your old man's coffin.
What?
Yes. Well, weren't you here? Weren't you here when they buried your old man?
No, I was up at Statesville. Now, what is this about telephone?
The colonel told me. You see, what happened to that Grandfather Jules shook up your father so much that he insisted on being buried with a telephone in his coffin.
A telephone in Papa's coffin. Right.
Oh.
Come on.
Oh.
Don't relax. Olivia!
All right.
Say just like the colonel said it would. I knew it'd be there. Hear the work. Hello? Operator?
Answer it.
Shut up, I can't hear. Hello, operator. Now look, connect me with the sheriff. With the sheriff. Yeah, he's a man alive and dead. I said alive and dead. Yeah. Huh? Yeah, all right. What, I can't hear you. Yeah, all right. She said, wait, she's gonna get the sheriff. Hello, sheriff? Yeah, hello, sheriff. Now, wait a minute. Look, you gotta come over to the Lejeune place. Yeah, Mile Repose. Yeah, we're in the mausoleum. We're locked in the vault. What? It's a bad connection. What? Yeah, okay. Yeah, all right, I will. All right, I'll be patient. He said, be patient. He said, wait. Yeah, now see, that means he's gonna come. He's gonna be here in about an hour, that's all. And in a couple of weeks, we'll be in South America. We'll be in South America with $50,000, see? Because our father was a screwball. Thank you, Papa.
Believe you recognized our voice? He thought you were the operator and I was the sheriff. He was so excited he wouldn't give me a chance to talk.
I don't suppose he realizes the telephone only connected here with the house.
Do you think I should try to call him back and tell him?
No, I don't think you should. Daniel just isn't used to being dead yet. He won't accept the fact that he and the girl have to stay buried. If we let them think someone's coming, that'll make it easier for both of them if tomorrow or the next day they'll be much calmer. Then I can go down and we could have a nice little chat. I think we ought to go on with our music, don't you, Colonel?
And my name is Ellison. This is Harry Jarvis. We're from the Morning Chronicle. I wonder if we could come in for a minute.
Well, I am rather busy.
Well, we're checking on a story about your sister.
My sister?
Yeah, we wouldn't want to print anything without confirmation from you.
Very well, come in.
Thanks.
I didn't hear. My study. Sit down, please. Now, just what is this about my sister, Mr. Ellison?
Well, she's a singer, isn't she? Uses the name Gloria Mack.
Why do you ask?
Well, we were told she appeared at Danny Gordon's supper club a couple of months ago.
What if she did?
Danny Gordon is dead, Professor.
I read that in the newspapers, but I don't see how it concerns my sister, nor me, as a matter of fact. If you'll excuse me, I really do have a lot of work to do.
Look, where's your sister now?
I asked you to go, Mr. Ellison.
Look, I hadn't intended to be so blunt about this, but we were told that you killed Danny Gordon because he mistreated your sister.
Dan Gordon was human carrion, Mr. Ellison. He deserved what he got, much worse, in fact. And that's all I have to say to you now or ever. Will you please go?
You mind, Professor?
Give me that.
Is this Gloria Mack?
Give me that picture.
Take it easy, Professor, easy.
Give me that.
Yes, sir, Professor, yes, sir.
All right, Harry. Found something a lot more interesting. Right where we were told it would be.
That's my personal property. You put that back where you found it.
Professor, I believe this is the gun that killed Danny Gordon.
Give me that.
I'm going to keep this gun even if I have to use it. If I'm wrong, you can sue the paper. Everybody does.
I shall. First, I'm calling the police.
Yeah, you do that.
Hey, Tom, you think we...
Come on, Harry. We got what we came for.
Operator, give me the police.
That's for Captain Rogers. Give me my regards.
If the professor called the cops, we ought to meet them about now.
You didn't call the cops. That was a bluff. It was a beautiful bluff, but it was a bluff.
Took an awful chance in there. Walking out with that gun.
Now, after you reckon.
You know, the boast of heraldry, the pomp of power, all that beauty, all that wealth e'er gave, awaits like the inevitable hour, the paths of glory lead, but to the grave.
Yeah, that's good. Get your camera.
Franklin's place gives me the creeps.
That's just your imagination.
You must be frightened.
That was my mom.
First thing to do is be calm.
She needed my help moving a chair.
He's talking like this.
Yeah, my mom.
I've been here 40 years.
She's late.
and
She
I
said
feel
she was stuck in a
just
chair.
the way you ought to be. Yes, I do understand. It's hard.
He thinks he's talking to somebody else. He's really off his tracks.
Oh, yes. There is some place you go on to. There is another place that you have to be afraid of. You take my word.
Bob Jenkins.
Oh,
Yeah, who were you talking to?
Bill Watkins. In 38. Sold papers down on Main Street Pub. 30 years. Everybody liked him.
You don't really think you talk to your customers, do you?
Oh, not to their bodies, I don't. I talk to them. The real them.
Been on the job a long time, Pop. You need to change.
I don't blame you for being skeptical. It's just because I have been here so long that puts me closer to them than most people. Well, what can I do?
Well, we're here to get a couple of shots of Danny Gordon in all his present glory.
Oh. He's in 36. Do you mind if they take your picture, Mr. Gordon? It's all right. He doesn't mind.
Oh, that's nice. All right, Harry, get a couple of good shots, will you?
Sure. Just as long as you don't want any action pictures.
Well, you talk to all your customers when they come in, Pop?
Only if they feel like it. I never bother them. They'd rather not.
I guess you had a nice long chat with Dan Gordon.
Oh, yes. You know, being killed took him completely by surprise.
Well, I bet it did.
He had a lot on his mind. Made him feel better to tell me about it.
I don't suppose he knew who killed him, though.
Oh, yes, yes. You see, after you leave this plane, you know a lot of things that were secrets before.
You mean that Dan Gordon told you who killed him?
Well, yes, he said that... Oh, I shouldn't have said that.
Okay, Tom, we can go now.
Wait just a second, Harry. Who was it killed Dan Gordon?
Please, Tom, I can't tell you. I'm not allowed to.
Say, what is this?
Well, Harry,
It's all yours, Pop. Sign here.
Certainly.
This goes to show you, Pop. Dan Gordon. Boy, that guy had it made. He had everything. Had a yacht, a stable of racehorses. Dames, he had a list of dames J. long. Alec, just another one of your customers. You treat him nice, Pop. You talk nice to him. Make him feel right at home, huh?
I'll do my best for it. They think it's a joke, Mr. Gordon. I talking to you. But we know better, don't we? You can hear me all right? Oh, yes, yes, I can hear you. Wait just a minute. You had a big shock, Mr. Gordon. It's hard to get used to being dead, isn't it? Now, the first thing to do is to be calm. Tell yourself it's perfectly natural to be dead. Oh, yes, yes. Later, you'll be going on someplace else. Well, right now, it might help if we talked a little. Right? Tell me anything you want. When you have things on your conscience, it sometimes helps to tell someone about it. Sound advice indeed. But rather the sort of thing one would expect to be offered by a psychiatrist to a patient who is still breathing, and in surroundings such as these. Pop Jenkins can hardly be described as a pillar of the medical profession, with an upholstered office and a custom-made contour couch. For his purposes, however, I'm sure that he prefers the quiet dignity of the morgue and the solid support of a well-refrigerated slab. I might also mention that he has one distinct advantage over his accredited colleagues. You see, his patients can never become violent. Imagine being able to carry on a tete-a-tete with a cadaver. How fascinating. Well, tonight we have two stories for you about people who can do just that. And for reasons which must be apparent already, we call our play Dialogues with Death. Our players are Norma Crane, Ed Nelson, and your obedient servant as Colonel Jackson Beauregard Fentress and Pop Jenkins. Now settle back. Listen. Listen very carefully. You may find that you were one of the difficult ones.
I need this fucking cigarette right now.
You wanted to see me, Tom?
Oh, yeah, shut up, bud. Come on in. Take a look at this.
Yeah, that was a good story. What about it?
Was a good story is right. Second day, the police promised an early arrest. Third day, all suspects cleared. Police baffled. The biggest story of the summer at Dice Thomas. What are we going to dig up for tomorrow?
That's a good question. What?
You and I are going to take a little trip down to the morgue. We'll get a couple of shots of Dan Gordon on his slab. We'll make a center spread out of it. We'll surround it all with pictures of his yacht, the girls, the racehorses, even the time he was tried for murder. Over it all, we'll run a banner. Was it worth it, Dan?
Hey, that's not bad. You know what else? We could use a quote from Gray's Elegy.
Pop here had a nice long chat with Dan Gordon after he was killed. Isn't that right, Pop?
Yes, that's true, but I can't.
Oh, come off it, Tom. Let the old boy alone. Quit kidding him. And let's get out of here. This place gives me the creep.
Yeah, well, Harry, that's because you're not close to the customers the way Pop is here. Now, who was it that killed Dan Gordon?
Please, Tom, don't ask me. I mustn't tell you. No one is supposed ever to know.
Well, this thing is really just your imagination, isn't it? You don't really talk to anybody but yourself. Now, come on, admit it.
That's not true. I did talk to Mr. Gordon. He said Professor McFarland out at the university shot him and... Oh!
McFarland. McFarland, that name mean anything to you?
McFarland at the university. John McFarland. I took a picture of him 2 years ago for winning a pistol shooting championship. He was a big Army hero of some kind. Oh, wait a minute, Tom. What are we talking about? Pop doesn't know anything.
Let me handle this. Pop, why should a man like Professor McFarland kill a hoodlum like Danny Gordon?
I don't suppose it matters what I tell you now. Mr. Gordon says it's because of the professor's sister.
His sister?
She was a singer. Mr. Gordon had a nightclub and gave her a job. And he became attracted to her, and it's not very pleasant to talk about.
I don't know what this is all about. But 3 months ago, there was a real cute blonde singing at the Club Gordon. She called herself Mac. Gloria Mac.
Mac for McFarland.
She lasted there 2 weeks. She just disappeared.
It's very interesting. Pop, now that you've told us this much, I don't suppose you could tell us where we could find the gun McFarland used.
It's in the lower right-hand drawer of his desk, his home out at the university. But Tom, Mr. Gordon says to tell you, he doesn't blame the professor. And Tom, you won't try to make any use of what I told you, will you?
I know, Pop. I wouldn't dream of it. Harry, I think it's time we Well, you take care of yourself, Pop. We'll see you around, eh?
I don't know what came over me, Mr. Gordon. I've never discussed what was told me with anyone before. I hope no harm will come of it.
should go.
Ellis,
Yes?
must we go in there?
Of course, why?
Why do we have to see him?
Well, darling, I want to see him. He's my uncle. Besides, you've never even met him.
I'm afraid.
What?
I'm afraid.
Afraid of what?
Haven't you any idea of why he wants to see you?
Only what he sent me his note. You've asked me that 25 times in the last 2 hours. You know as well as I that he said to come at once. Would you mind waiting for us, please? We won't be but a second.
Why did he leave?
I have no idea. He looked... well...
Jacob, and how good to see you again after so many years.
Thank you, Jacob. How long has it been?
Oh, too long, too long.
Jacob, this is Mrs. Corbett.
Madame.
Jacob has been with Uncle Amos forever.
Not forever, but a long, long time. Your uncle is waiting for you.
Well, Jacob, how've you been?
Well enough, thank you, sir.
Enter. Uncle? Uncle.
Nephew?
This is my wife, Sheila.
Uncle Amos?
Sit down. Sit down.
Uncle, I was trying to tell Sheila on the train how long it had been since
I am
was in this-
about to die. You say, Uncle? I say I am about to die! I am going to leave everything that I have to you. I'm not happy about this, but since you are my only living relative, I have no choice. There are, however, certain conditions.
What are they, Uncle?
You will have to live in this house.
I love this house, Uncle. Some of my happiest childhood memories are here.
That's good, that's good. There are, however, one or two other conditions.
What are they, Uncle?
You will remain here and do my bidding.
Which is, Uncle?
That you spend 24 hours of every day here. And that you allow no day or night to go by without examining the burial vault beneath this house. My body will lie there, and the vault will be sealed as I direct. If at any time you should discover that someone or someone has been tampering with the vault, you will find my written instructions in the top drawer of this desk. In return to this house and all that I possess, which is considerable, will you promise to do these things exactly as I demand?
I promise, Uncle.
Exactly as I demand!
Exactly
I tell Jacob to see to your thing? I'll block him yet. Amos Wilder is still a match for you. Do you hear me, Andrew? Do you hear me? Can you hear me, Andrew? Can you hear me? The frightened challenge of an old man. To who? Or to what? Questions. How does the old man know that he will soon be dead? And why does he fear that which may follow his death? Questions. Questions which will be answered before the night is done, as sure as my name is Boris Karloff. But what are the questions that remain unanswered? Black secrets, jealously guarded, handed down. Spells, incantations, rituals, curses. The mysteries of the universe that have been revealed through the centuries, only to a scattered, unscrupulous few who thrive on evil and are too particular about the final disposition of their immortal souls. Such a man was Andrew Bentley, and our story tonight concerns the efforts of the living to combat his return from the world of the dead. Our players are John Newland, Antoinette Bauer, Philip Burneth, Oscar Baregi, and Reggie Nalder. Yes, my friends, there are those who believe in the occult arts, and it is said even those who practice them. All that is required is the proper recipe, a gentleman's agreement with the devil, and an unflinching faith in the supernatural. Can it really be true? I don't think so. Everybody knows there's no such thing as magic.
Whoa.
It's all right. I haven't forgotten you. down into the depths of the earth, gloriously, never to see the sun again.
Must be Uncle Amos.
Why is he playing the organ at this time of night?
I don't know. It is his house, darling.
It sounds as if it were coming from the cellar.
You go back to bed. I'll go down and see what it is.
Hey, listen. Let me go with you, please. How weird it sounds.
Terrible, man. Terrible.
Thank you, Doctor. Thank you.
Difficult day.
One that I'm not sorry to see end.
It's been a horrible day.
Yes, indeed. Funeral, interment, reading of the will, all in a matter of hours. But it's over now. All this is yours.
Including a sealed burial vault.
I shouldn't let that bother me.
It wouldn't ordinarily. But after seeing Uncle Amos only last night, and having him tell us that he was about to die.
Dr. Weatherby, the last thing he said to us was, I won't be seeing you again. How did he know?
Well, I hadn't really intended to tell you so soon. It wasn't quite that mysterious. Tragic, yes. Not mysterious.
Who's that?
What do you mean?
When
Who
your
is that?
uncle said, I won't be seeing you again,
Oh,
he meant that he intended to take his life. Of course.
How do you know?
Well, even if I hadn't examined him, I'd have known. The odor of arsenic is
I'm
unmistakable.
doing real bad.
Why? Was he ill?
No, not physically.
You're not like arguing with your fucking mom in the middle of the fucking night, walking the
Odd
fucking home,
Conditions.
fucking middle of the fucking night,
That must be why he
on a
said
fucking
he
birthday. Fuck my life. Fuck
Won't
this
that be?
He
fucking
said,
life.
I'll block him yet.
Him?
Yes. Amos Wilder is still a match for you. Do you hear me, Andrew? Do you hear me?
Andrew.
What do you suppose this Andrew might be? Thank you, Jake.
You.
Yes, Jacob?
Sir, I realize that this is not the time for this, but
What is it?
I wish to leave, sir.
Leave.
Yes, sir.
Do you mean permanently?
Yes, sir.
But why?
I have my reasons, sir.
Well, I'm sure you have, but after 30
Can't go
years
to
with my
fucking
uncle,
bed no more fucking angry or upset than I already fucking
you want
am.
to leave.
Yes, sir.
Everybody's, my
Is it
family's
us,
just so
Jacob?
tired of
Oh,
helping
no,
me.
Madam Combe. Of course it isn't. It's...
But what is it, Jake?
Sorry, I'm hungry. Sorry,
I
I
understand
ain't,
that I
I
can't
ain't,
force myself
I'm
to do
struggling. Sorry, I ain't got
Couldn't you
shit.
stay at least a little while until my wife and I have a chance to familiarize ourselves with the house, or at least replace you with someone else?
Well, perhaps for a little while. I am sorry.
Who is that? Who's fighting?
Wonder why Jacob was so upset. Did you see how he was? He's been acting strangely ever since my uncle died. Why do you suppose he'd want to leave after so many years? Do you know? Dr. Weatherby, who is Andrew?
Not is, Mr. Corbin. Was. Andrew Bentley died 2 years ago.
Ellis,
Yes,
do you believe your uncle was really dead?
I think he must have been.
Then why are you doing this? Why are you staying in this house and agreeing to these incredible conditions?
I don't know. Except that, well, I did promise. There really isn't that much trouble. After all, he did leave us everything he owned. Seems all right. Yeah, now that wasn't so bad, was it?
talk in here is about the occult.
Yes.
What you doing, baby boo?
You know. I
Wow!
remember my mother
Are you
telling
on
me
my
stories
spot?
about Thomas and his black magic.
You never told me that. No wonder he was so strange.
Let me show you something.
Yes. Your uncle gave this to me before he died, sir. He told me to give it to you after you had examined his tomb. Thank you, Jacob.
Get away from the camera.
What is it?
I beg your pardon, sir. Supper will be served shortly.
What's up, Bridget Box? Melissa. Yeah, it's my mom's birthday.
Ellis, you must bring Burkhardt here.
She's,
He has not already.
and they got an argument with her. I feel like
Otherwise,
talking
see
about it.
marked book on second
There's
shelf,
always an
second
argument.
compartment. His study.
I just hate it. It's late at night shit. I just walked home from my mom's. I got in an argument, walked home. My mom's just so fucking sick and tired of arguing with
Shelf
people.
of the seventh compartment. 1, 2, 3, 4,
Explaining myself.
5, 6.
Give a fuck.
The rights of protection.
Protection. Against what?
People are so fucking sick and tired of helping me, right? We're helping me,
Yes.
right? I don't fucking see nobody fuck here helping me. But a bunch of fucking
Good evening, Mr.
strangers,
Corbett.
people that know me
This is my wife,
through the
Sheila.
fucking internet.
Mrs. Corbett.
Yeah, come help me
Please come
pick
in
a
and
chair
sit
up in the middle of the fucking
No,
night.
thank you. I only
When I
have a
get
moment
there,
or so.
you
I
don't care
just
about
wanted to
nobody.
stop by and
Yeah,
first
I
of all,
know.
extend my
You go the
condolences
fuck out
to
of
your
here, man. You
uncle's
go the
tragic
fuck home. You
demise.
can't argue with your mom on her
Secondly,
fucking
to
birthday.
explain
But somehow
why
I
I
find
couldn't
ways
be
in the
at
middle of the
the
night to do
funeral
that
to
and
bless your
walk the
uncle's
fuck
grave.
home in the middle of the night. I hope somebody fucking
So
kills
that's what he
me.
meant by protection.
I beg your pardon?
Can't get fucking out of it. Every time I leave my house, I argue with somebody. Somebody try to put me the fuck down. Tired of it. Don't nobody pick me the fuck up. Don't nobody come to my house no more.
You, of course, understand why that protection.
I'm sitting here
is
alone like I've been
determined
sitting here the
with
fuck alone.
I presume you mean because he took his own life.
Now, son, I don't give a
Yes.
fuck about people, right? I don't care.
help. As
help.
far as this book is concerned,
The rights of protection.
yes, put it away.
Why?
For your own good.
For protection of. No.
If I was hungry or starving or something was wrong, nobody would ever know.
The night.
But if they did, they would use it against me.
Res existem. Quae noctem.
I don't need nothing from nobody.
Obscuritatemque suem pervedunt. There are things which stalk abroad by darkness.
Fucking live alone, die alone.
Demones qui homines incultus. Saepis in tentationem. Lucent. Demons lured.
My life is worse and scarier than this fucking movie.
Ignorance.
Mr. Corbett, please.
Avent omnus.
No matter how hard I try, I cannot get out of a fucking argument.
Exponat atque ad protegendos mortuos et turbas, defensores se erigent. Let no bodies, it means dead bodies, be exposed to their evil wrath. Let there be all manner of protection from mortuos et turbas.
Crypts and vaults.
Crypts and vaults.
Gotta sit there and explain why my fucking fans ain't giving me food, why they ain't helping me, why I ain't doing this, why I need to ask my family for anything, why the fuck I need to ask them, just ask my fans. Alright,
For
Fuck
know you
outta
that
here.
these are soulless demons.
at least I got some fucking fans.
Seeking to possess these dead
God knows where the fuck I be. I be sitting here fucking smoking Lucy's from the poppy store, eating fucking cakes and fucking soups every fucking night, like I've been fucking doing. Just thank. I'm the only one, and my fans are the only ones that know. Thank you guys for all the help you gave me. And I refuse to sell any of your fucking gifts. Just know that. I will not. I'd rather somebody blow my fucking brains out than I sell a battery.
What's the matter?
There's something unnatural here. Strange
Or
noises.
give a fucking gift away that one of yous gave me. It's not happening.
No, that's just utterly silly. This is the most incredible book. I just read something.
I don't want to hear it. How long are we going to stay in this place? How long?
Who's fighting in here? Who is it?
24 hours of every day.
What do you mean by that?
We promised. Or rather, I promised. To take care of my uncle's grave.
Forever? Surely you're not serious.
What do you want me to do? Give up this marvelous house and a sizable bank account? And go back to that grubby little apartment at the university? Do you enjoy spending the rest of your life kowtowing to deans' wives? You know, Sheila, sometimes you and I have very little in common. I'm sorry. Really, I am. It's just that this whole business has me edgy, too. Forgive me. It's just that now, at last, I have the time to write. I'll never finish my book if I have to go on preparing for classes day after day after day.
I know. It's just that this house depresses me so.
Woo gets to sleep with me. Woo.
I'm sure you.
Woo's a lucky girl. She's a lucky girl. No, you don't want to be with me, Woo. You don't want to lay with me, Woo.
Ellis!
Get up tomorrow, argue with some more fucking people.
To examine the vault.
So fucking
Believe it, don't you?
beg some more people.
You want to come with me?
No.
Sheila, if it gets to be too much for you, I mean, really too much, we'll leave.
Never too
I promise.
Never.
All right?
I don't even know what's going on no more. Fucking anger. Go right back to fucking sitting here by my fucking self every day. Not a fucking peep soul. My brother, that's it. That's just because I'm lucky. I love this show. I love this episode. I just like the whole. It looks how I feel right now. Heaven always has a hell.
Who are you? Get away from that door.
Oh, fucking sounds are making me worse. Man, if there wasn't Facebook, if there wasn't a YouTube,
What happened?
I'd be in fucking prison. That's where the fuck I'd be at.
What was it?
Thank God for Facebook uploads and YouTube uploads, because I'd be in a fucking mental hospital if I couldn't dance so fucking good, I'd be in a fucking rubber room still, banging my fucking skull against a plastic window. That's where I'd be right now. I don't want to go to a mental hospital. I don't want to argue with my mom. I just want to dance. I want to fight with people. Argue with fucking people. So I guess it got done arguing. As soon as I calm down, so I'm feeling better. Boom, there you go. Here, take that. Take that. Let that ruin your fucking week.
There was a man down there. There was someone trying to get into the vault.
Into the vault?
I told him to stop. He was terrifying. I tried to stop him. I started to move toward him. Suddenly I heard a sound. I looked over my shoulder. And I saw...
The crazy part is that when I argue with my mom and I argue with her, she knows I don't even mean it. I don't even mean it.
I just come from the vault.
Fucking who am I?
Sir?
Who am I?
Someone was down there.
So I gotta ask somebody for something every day. I need something from someone every day.
I've never seen before.
People are tired of helping me. It's my fucking family, man. I gotta double check myself to ask my family for favors and talk to my family. And I gotta be ashamed to say, can I grab a fucking something to eat? Or look in my mom's fucking fridge? I gotta feel some type of way?
He's the reason you want to leave. Who is he, Jacob? Jacob!
I get gifts. Everybody
Who is he,
wants
Jacob?
my gifts. He's jealous of me. Nobody gives a fuck about me. Who the fuck am I kidding? That sound. What is the meaning of it? My life has been so bad, it can only get worse. And then it gets so bad that it can only get better. It's just like an emotional mess. Me and my mom are like the same type of people. It's like arguing with myself. We used to make up. We used to make up like right away. Now that makeups has lingered days, and
Who is Andrew Bentley?
it's weird. I don't like it.
You know.
See, people
Who
are
is? Don't
fucking
you?
with me. Fucking with me.
Who is he?
Am I to understand that what Jacob saw was Andrew Bentley?
Sheila saw him, too.
The people you don't expect.
You saw him?
Yes,
You couldn't have, he's dead.
the man we saw is not dead.
Nobody has
Everybody
seen
left
Andrew
me. They're
Bentley
all
for 2 years.
fucking
Who is he?
gone. I don't have
Tell
no
me.
friends. I ain't got no girlfriends. I ain't got
A
nobody.
man I never had any dealings with, whom I never cared to
If
have.
I did hang out or I was cool with people, that's
In all my
gone.
life,
That's
I've
gone.
never known a
All
human
we got
being
now is Joey
whose mere
fucking
presence
Flight.
was so completely evil.
That's it.
Why was he evil?
He was said to be a
And
sorcerer,
the flight crew.
practitioner of black magic.
And then the flight groups. And then the flight posts. Flight Scarface.
I don't know.
Scarflight. Watch
All I know
yourself,
is that
man.
everyone here feared
I'd
him.
be tired.
I feared him.
Why? What were you afraid of?
It's impossible to say,
I
really.
can't depend on
It was
people.
all emotional. Something sensed rather than understood. Things that
I
people
got-
claim to have seen
I got
and
Joey.
heard. Weird companions.
Yeah, Joey.
Strange, horrifying sound.
What kind of sound?
Why do you ask?
Because we heard a sound. Tonight. A terrible sound.
I
Is
ain't
this
mad at
throwing
my
yourself?
mom. I don't get mad at my mom.
Yes.
That's Andrew Bentley.
It's always the
Your
other
uncle
way
gave me the
around.
photograph.
But what is that?
Is familiar
Is what?
his creature. A demon summoned to do his bidding.
I saw it. I saw it.
But why is he here? Here.
Foreknow you.
You figure I still live with my mom as much as I argue with her.
Haunt the
Take
places
a boyfriend and girlfriend
of the
argument,
dead.
and it's my mom.
Seeking to possess those dead.
Like my whole thing is, it's her
You
birthday.
They
I didn't
want my
expect to see
uncle's
her
body.
tomorrow. Now it's like
That's
the
what he was
middle of the
afraid
night.
of.
What are we to do?
I didn't even have a
What letter?
chance.
The last thing my uncle told me was that if ever we suspected that someone
Same
was
arguments
tampering with the
all the
vault,
time.
we would
Same
find written
stuff.
instruction letter in the top drawer of his desk.
So everybody will see one day. When I'm going, I don't need nothing from nobody. They're gonna be like, "Damn, I miss Joey." When I know I'm not wanted. When I got that extra chi or soup bag of chips. And people want to
Yes.
hang out with me, I'm gonna tell
If
them
they
no.
come from me as indeed they must have if you are reading this, there is but one course you can take.
I'm happy all by
Bentley's
myself.
corpse must be found and utterly
I'm
destroyed.
content with it now. Thanks anyway, though.
We saw him.
I killed Bentley
I've only
almost
been
2
sitting
years
here
ago.
fucking years.
Stabbed him with a hunting knife, which must still be fixed in his skeleton. What you see walking the night is his ghost. He may look real, but he is not. What you see is a shade, a specter, without substance.
It used to
Both
be.
Burkhart and
I
Weatherby
used to ask my mom and
suspected
my
I
people for
aided
food
Bentley in
all
his
the
obscene
time.
rites.
All the time I asked them for something to
But
eat.
that was long
Toilet
before
paper,
I knew what depths of evil
cat food.
lurked in Bentley's heart.
That just ran out.
Yes, I knew about your uncle's preoccupation with his.
I'm tired of that. It
Yes,
can't
you
do
will.
that for me no more.
I
It
didn't know
can't
it had
help
gone
me
this
out.
far.
That fucking help me. You
When he
told me.
summoned forth that
You're tired of
godless
helping me.
and hellish demon of his,
So if I wasn't
no
getting
choice.
helped by the flight crew and
I
everybody
killed
else, I'd
Andrew
be
Bentley.
I'd be
after I
begging,
killed him, I placed his body in the vault.
begging to eat, begging for cat food, begging for
Moved.
some type of money because I'm a
and hid
psycho.
somewhere in the
And
grounds.
if I go work for
I
somebody,
have not been
I
able to
might
find
hurt
the
somebody.
remains, but I have kept them from the house with my magic.
I get
They
fired
torment me
immediately
constantly.
because
cannot
I got
go
that
on.
vanity problem.
Yet I fear what must follow when I am dead.
What does he mean?
They will want my body, Alice, so that it can be inhabited by Bentley's demon. Save me from this unspeakable horror.
I'd like to see somebody else living all their own fucking home, staring at fucking walls all day. Nobody to fucking talk to or sit
It must be
with.
somewhere in the cellar.
See how they fucking
You
like
can't do
it.
this alone. It's extremely dangerous. You need the Reverend Burkhart.
I ain't never told anybody no. Never told anybody no. Ain't nobody gonna be like me neither. Who is this dude? This is bothering me. Like, who's he, the organist? Is he the fucking organist? No Bell. Did you just send me $100? Nell Bell, did you just send me $100? I can't read the messages. Are you fighting back there?
This way.
Oh, thanks, Melissa, Elizabeth. My PayPal.
Why did he stop?
The river. We can't cross water.
Yo, I just seen the message you guys sent me. It says right here from Joe, check your PayPal from me and Melissa and Elizabeth. That's $100. That's crazy. Cause that's a lot of money. That I figure I'm fucking the TV show up, man. You're fucking the TV show up. Good. There's only I don't know what the fuck happened in this episode anyway. But what I was just saying, I'm mumbling over there. I'm not even lying. My mom picked me up. I got an argument with her a week ago. Thought it was over, but it wasn't. It's her birthday. I guess she thought maybe because I'm getting all these gifts and presents, I would have this big magnificent gift for her. I didn't. So well, they told me arguing. So my plan was to go get her something tomorrow and surprise her. But she was here at exactly 12 o'clock. It's crazy because I do care and love my mom. And when I fight with her, it's nonsense. It just she gets me riled up. So mom's always saying the same thing. You don't care about me. You don't love me. Yeah, she's like, it's always saying the same shit. Like, how many times can you say it, Mom? And then she don't even mean it. She'll say the same. She'll say the same shit I say. Oh, guys, don't listen to me. I'm crazy. Don't listen. My mom says the same shit. Where do you think I get it from? When I say don't ever believe me when I say. Who do you think I got that from? When I sit here and I spit fire and I spit crazy nonsense and shit and I back it all up. Who else? My mom. She said the same exact shit. You know I don't mean that shit. You know I don't mean that shit. You know I don't mean that shit. And she expects me not to know. Look at my hair. This is how I look in the middle of the night. All crazy looking. Just like the middle of the night flight right here. You like that? I had cakes and stuff. I had all types of things ready. just getting that money just got me. He's got me like, what the hell happened? And I'm sitting here looking like, what the hell is going on? Somebody just sent me all that money. And I'm sitting over here kicking freestyles to the side. Me and my mom arguing like two kids on her birthday in the middle of the night. And I try to go out of my way and I try to tell them I don't want to argue. I don't want to argue. I can't get out of it sometimes. I lose my focus. And the money goes to me and my cats. The money goes to the cats. I don't sit there and take your money and do unnecessary shit with it. Like, I don't even buy cigarettes with the money you guys send me. I buy cat food and cat medicines and take them to the vet. Put all my extra money to my cats. Because that's what I gotta do. I'm looking for... I was looking for stuff. Did you hear that? What was that? What are you doing in here? Are you there? Because I don't even know. Well, I'm saying thank you. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I'm not bald. I don't know, my hair is just looking like that. I look like that. I'm not completely bald. I don't know why people are saying I'm bald or I'm light up top. I've been that light up top my whole life. That's from having my hair pulled out by the cops right here. Right here, this is where everybody always grabs my hair. Pulls me. What would I have fake hair for? It's real, it's just real light. I'm blonde all over the place. I'm blonde to my eyebrows. I'm real blonde and light up here. My face, my nose always hurts right here. I had 2 surgeries done to my face and my eyes. You can see the scars all over my face. The scars that go all the way across my eyes. I have my nose right here stitched up from the inside out. Right here. My nostrils, one smaller, bigger. They had to open my whole entire face up like a movie and reconstructed the scars right here. There's scars everywhere. Right here, my nose is crooked. It was so bad, it was crooked like this. It was crooked this way and then that way. It looks crooked like that now, but it was so bad that my nose like literally went like this. At one point in my life, it was like that. And they had to break it back this way. Then they had to go break it back this way. And then I got stuck with some calcium. But all this has been cut wide open. This was open, all of it. And my cheekbones were broken here. My jaw was broken. It's nonsense. Terrible. And my eyebrows are blonde. My beard, my mustache is blonde. I don't have no cavities. I have all my teeth. Oh yeah, don't push back. They're all chipped. I'm 41. I don't see no gray hairs in my head. I just wish I felt 41. I don't feel 41. this is what happens when you become 41. You take care of yourself. But I never took care of myself. That's the big mystery. I smoked like Tupac. I used to drink like Tupac. Yeah, I did text my mom happy birthday and I loved you and it was over and all. I hate that you guys feel bad that you gotta send me money when if I'm saying I'm hungry or I'm starving or something like that, you gotta understand. If I was hungry and I was starving, I would ask somebody and I would get food. Like I have resources before I would ever go hungry. Like I have cans of, you've seen what I have. I have tuna, I have peanut butter, I have soups, and I'm just spoiled rotten. Like even if I was homeless and even if I was a bum, I wouldn't eat bum food. Like I want a fresh Big Mac. You know, if I bum change all day and I couldn't work because of my disability, I would never settle for anything but the best. Like I want a Big Mac. And even if I had like the cheap change and I only had 50 cents in my hand, I'm not gonna buy the cheap cookies in the Poppy store. I'm gonna buy the expensive cookies. I'm gonna buy the good stuff. I'm not gonna sit there and buy the cheap soda. I'm gonna buy Pepsi, no matter what, or how low I sink in life. I'm not buying just the cola cans. I don't do that. I don't buy soda that just says cola on it. I buy Pepsi. I buy chips and Snickers. And if I ever was starving that bad or was hungry that bad, I would steal it. I would steal the food. So don't. It's just that I'm going so hard. It's been months. And it's just like a big mystery right now for me. Like, who does what I do and keeps going? I don't know. Ow. It's like I'm a misfit from that TV show, Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeers, the Misfits. That's why I feel like one of those little misfits in the Misfits, like oh, the Misfits. Remember, was that Frosty the Snowman and the Misfits? I always thought of myself as a misfit at heart. So I look at it like the other misfits helping me out. I love you guys. I ruined that episode, but we get to the. We'll play this because it is movie night. I think you guys like this show. You like this show? You like this show? Should I put something else on? Leave this on for the night, bedtime.
In the name of the Father, and the Son, and the Holy Ghost, I command thee, spirit, leave this place and return to thy grave.
I guess you like this. You get a little glare. I'm beat. I'm tired. I was gonna talk myself to sleep over there until I seen that. I heard my email go off.
What an evil place.
Burn it! Burn it quickly!
Empty that pallet.
I'm still watching you guys. I just wanted to daze. That's how crazy that was. Like a gift reveal real quick. This show is so good. I hope the next episode they got these nut-ass sounds in it.
Once Bentley's remains are destroyed.
Worst episode I've seen. Because I didn't watch it. I don't get what's going on. But it's almost over, so.
Now, for the love of God, rest in peace.
No. From this time on, there will be little peace for the soul of Andrew Bentley. For the sake of God, justice will now be done.
Jesus. The sound. Oh my God. Oh my God. Be gone already, Ghost. Nothing could be worse than that. That's it. That's the end of that episode. Return of Andrew Bentley. We're gonna, how about No? No. I hope I didn't see this episode already. Cut it out, Ralph. good. Yeah, I never seen this shit.
And how does your garden grow? Well, as sure as my name is Boris Karloff, this one will flourish. Of course, it's only proper there be something to mark the final resting place of one so unceremoniously interred. But then, of course, Ursula Somerville has very little respect for the dear departed, particularly since it happens to be a member of the family. Our story tonight concerns her slowly dwindling clan, as well as her sinister determination to become the last of the Somervilles, which, by the way, is the title of our play. Our leading players are Phyllis Thaxton, Martita Hunt, Peter Walker, and this odd-looking chap is Dr. Farthing. Feeling that I've seen that face before somewhere. Well, anyhow.
You guys saw this episode?
As we resume our little
hey
garden party.
What's up, Donna Allen? Melissa? Thank you. Melissa Elizabeth. What's up, Donna? Not sure, right? You don't know if you've seen this episode neither, right? There's only one way to find out, right? My sheets are drying.
Changed a bit since I was last here. Everything exactly the same. Well, that's handy for you.
May I?
Thank you. I'm really looking forward to seeing the old girl again. It's been a long time. She's a wonderful woman. Has a marvelous sense of humor. By the way, I don't believe I caught your name.
Just call me Ursula.
Hi, Ursula. Oh my, it is a chilly night, isn't it? I believe I could do with a little stimulant.
Mr. Somerville, your aunt's waiting for you upstairs in her room.
Oh, yes.
Don't forget the flowers.
Thank you.
Rutherford, you've arrived. Oh, my darling nephew, how wonderful to see you. Come and kiss your little aunt. Oh, my dear
Annie,
boy, I never
darling.
knew you were going to be here so early. How handsome you're looking.
Oh, it's good to see you again, Aunt Celia. You look lovelier than ever.
Oh, flowers for me. Oh, lovely roses, my favorite.
You know you ain't not
darling.
done that.
Oh, what a long time since you've
No.
been here, isn't it?
15 years, Aunt Celia.
You bad, bad boy. You promised to come and see me when I made that investment in your African gold mine. Why didn't you? Where were you? Well, never mind, never mind. You look just like your dear father come to life again. And now you're the last of the Somervilles, you know. Oh, my dearest. Oh. Well, sit down, dear, sit down. Don't hover, it makes me nervous. Sit down, then, sit down, then. It doesn't matter. I've completely given up those awful things. You've no idea how difficult it is to choose a gown when I have so many of them.
Oh, darling Aunt Celia. You did get my letter, didn't you?
Of course, all about your visit to Paris. I adore Paris. I have some friends there who give the most perfect parties. I must give you a letter of introduction to them before you leave.
Well, actually, Aunt Celia, I'm not going to Paris for
talks
pleasure.
quick as
It's
shit.
more for business, you might say.
How important
Thank
that
you,
sounds,
guys.
what sort of business.
Don't you
Now I'm in
remember?
heaven again.
Some extremely influential men over
Your
there
generosity.
pestering me for weeks to join them in a very
Your
profitable
love.
venture that could make me a
Your
small
sneak
fortune.
attacks.
Rutherford, you clever little boy, I am proud of you. Tell me all
Your
the
little
time.
sneaks.
Well, there
These
is
are
a little
sneaks.
problem lurking in the background somewhere,
Those
Auntie.
sneaky guys.
They want me to buy up a certain party's shares. Well, that's why I
Sneaky
came.
peeps.
Here I thought is a chance to do my dear aunt a nice little favor and cut her in on the
Can't be
whole
mad
thing.
about that.
What a sweet thought. How much would you want?
$1,000?
Rutherford,
Yes?
you're sitting on it.
On what?
My lace cloak. Real chantilly. I wanted to wear it to the party tonight.
Why, it's beautiful, Aunt
Come on,
Celia.
boy.
I think
Come
it
on,
does
girl.
something for
Come
you.
up here with me.
Here, about the money.
Now I must get ready. I knew you'd enjoy the party tonight.
Is it tonight?
But of course, don't you recognize the last-minute rush?
Well, then I'd better get ready too. But Auntie dear, I must let Paris know as soon as possible. So
Come
you...
in, come in.
Excuse me, it's time for your bath. Shall I run it for you?
Well, if you want to. But I'm perfectly capable of running it myself. By the way, where's Sophie? Not that I care. But she should have been here to greet Rutherford.
And Sophie, is she staying here with you?
Yes, my dear boy, unfortunately. She's been visiting me for the last 3 weeks. Well, where is she? Go and find her.
Aunt Celia, don't you remember? She left for a European excursion 4 weeks ago.
Oh, has it been as long as that?
Yes,
Well, never mind. Good riddance to bad rubbish, that's what I say. Sister or no sister. Now, if you'll excuse me, dear, I must go and get ready for my bath. I always relax in a hot tub for an hour before a party. It's my own personal little beauty secret. See you later.
Did you call her Aunt Celia?
Yes, I'm your cousin, Bessie.
Cousin?
4 times removed by marriage, that is.
I see. And you obviously live here with her, hmm?
Well, shall we say I work here? I cook, take care of her in the house. We haven't been able to keep help for more than a few weeks at a time.
And how long has all this been going on?
10 years now since my father died.
Ursula, I want a really hot bath tonight.
Yes, Aunt Celia, but not too hot. You remember what Dr. Farnham's told you? You may be interested to know the whiskies in the library.
Why, anyone would think you were a mind reader, a cousin.
Not at all, Rutherford. You've had a long journey, and after all, I want you to be comfortable.
Yo. Alright, I'm going to bed. I love you too, Mama. I'll see you tomorrow. Happy birthday. It's alright. I ain't worried about it. I know. Alright. Oh.
I'm sorry,
I
I must have
know.
dozed off. Yeah, let me help him.
No,
Aunt Celia looks well, don't you think?
no, but she is terribly healthy, considering.
Considering what?
Those little heart seizures of hers.
Alright. I
But she'll
love
probably
you.
live forever.
I certainly hope for a while, at least. In a couple of days, I should be in Gay Paris.
Yes, I know. Will you be there long?
Love my mom
It's more of a
again.
business venture than a pleasure trip.
Oh,
I read
God.
the letter.
I'm in heaven now. Heavens.
Have another. It may be a nasty night.
Are you sure you won't join me?
No, thank you.
So, where was I? Oh, yes. Thing is, I want to cut our dear old auntie, and of course you, in on the whole thing. You see, I believe in thinking of the family first.
Yes.
She
After
just
all,
said my
I'm a
mom.
Somerville.
Funny as shit.
You're a Somerville, and dear old auntie
She
is
just said
the
what I said she
Somerville to
said.
end them all.
No, I don't mean it. I'm sorry.
Well, tomorrow I'll get it all fixed up and be on my way.
I see.
I
If you would
stayed
like
right
to show me
after
to my
her.
room now, I think I'd better get ready for the party.
Party.
And Celia's.
Oh,
He's
that.
funny.
There's not going to be a party tonight or any other night. There
That's why I
never has
can't
been.
get mad.
It's all in her imagination.
Oh, very weird. Still, there's no harm in being a little eccentric as long as it doesn't interfere with her writing checks.
Very good, Rutherford. Yes, I like that. Come, I'll show you to your room. I think you'll find it quite
Well, I
comfortable.
appreciate
You're
all your
right next to
support.
Aunt Celia.
Because
I'm sure
believe me, I
anything
need
you've
it
arranged,
too.
cousin, will be perfect.
And it makes all of us happy.
The other rooms upstairs are all reserved for her guests.
Guests?
Yes, the ones who are coming to the party. Delightful, don't you think?
We got this.
Gives me the creeps.
This show's so good. Pepsi's even better. When I wake up, I'm going to thank you all again. So just know that.
Come in, Rutherford. Oh, sorry I took so long, Auntie dear.
And yes, I love
You're
that
not.
old lady.
I was thinking about poor Rutherford.
She looks awesome.
The dear boy's been coming to see me every day for
She's
nearly a week
adorable.
now, and I still don't know what to do about him.
I would hang with that
I
old
don't mind
lady
lending
all
him
day right there.
$1,000, But I want to know he's doing the right
I don't
thing.
like that they're trying to take her
I'm
money.
sure.
I don't like it.
We must try to help him.
But I can't understand why he wants any money at all, when my brother left him a big inheritance.
Auntie dear, there's nothing left of it.
Nothing left of it? What can he have done with it?
Well, he couldn't help but be generous. He's like you, dear. When all his friends were in need of money, he didn't have the heart to refuse. But of course, when he needed it himself, they all deserted him. So what could he do but gamble and write bad checks?
Gamble? Bad checks? Why didn't you tell me this before? You know I can't stand shocks.
Well, I had to be sure of the facts, particularly after that African business. That's when I became suspicious.
Not a penny. He won't get a penny. And I'm so fond of the dear boy. Don't frown, Ursula. Frowning begets wrinkles, and you're getting quite a few, you know. Why can't you be gay like me? You're really very dull, you know. But so dependable. Oh, rub little Celia's neck, dear, will you? Her head's splitting.
Yes, of course, Aunt Celia.
But, Auntie, darling, why not?
I've told you, Rutherford.
This is awfully important to me, Aunt Celia.
Rutherford, the subject's closed.
500?
Not a penny, not a penny, not a penny. Now let me get on with my invitations.
But I've got to have the money, Aunt Celia.
Rutherford, don't shout at me.
Leaving?
Yes, I'm getting sick of the scenery. I'm going to try and catch the 7:58 train back to town.
Oh, I wouldn't give up if I were you.
I can still get that $1,000. I have friends.
Your creditors? Yes, I understand they're most anxious to be friendly.
How did you know that?
I know because they inquired. There's no business proposition in Paris, and the 1,000 is just to pay your way out of the country. Aunt Celia won't pay you the money, but there may be another way out of your difficulties.
What do you mean?
Ursula! We'll discuss it later. I'll see you in the living room in about an hour. Should be taking a nap then.
Oh no. I'm getting drowsy. It's 3 o'clock
All
in the
right, you
morning.
said there may be a way out of my difficulties. Now, what is it?
Care to play a game of chess, Rutherford?
Look, my mind is on $1,000. $1,000 I need desperately, and $1,000 I'm not going to get.
Auntie could give you 20 and not even feel it.
20? She'd die before she'd do that.
That's not entirely impossible.
She looks healthy enough to me.
Oh, don't go by appearances.
Even so, how would I get 20,000 in the will?
I'm her sole beneficiary.
You? Well, that's very interesting. What about dear Aunt Sophie? Doesn't she come into it somewhere?
She inherits a pair of garnet earrings, that's all. So, I'll give you the money.
But why should you do that?
For those chances I think you believe in taking.
What chance? Murder.
Oh my, that's an ugly word.
Murderers are occasionally hanged.
So are Christmas stockings.
Well, then why do you need me?
Because I can't do it by myself, dear. I'd be the only one to profit by your death, and that could raise questions that won't even be thought of if I'm not around when it happens.
Well, apparently
What are you
I'll
doing,
be
girls?
around. What about me?
You have no motive. Whether she's dead or alive, you'll not get a penny from her. And besides, it'll be nothing more than an accident.
And just what do you call an accident? Giving the old bird a gentle shove while she's in the bathtub?
Not quite. You won't have to touch her. In fact, you won't even be in the same room. And for 2 minutes of your time, Rutherford, how else could you make $20,000?
You are quite horrible, Ursula. You know, I could almost like you. I see your point. It's not too late for me either. When?
Whoa.
Tomorrow.
Don't get hurt. She ain't even bothering nobody. She's sitting there playing
Ursula,
cards by herself.
come and close my windows. I'm in a draft.
I'm sorry, dear. I forgot.
Did you mail the invitations I gave you this morning?
Oh, yes, of course I did.
Where are you going?
I thought I'd put these in the laundry. Is there something else I can do for you?
Well, I thought I'd have a nice hot bath to relax myself.
Oh. Why, yes. Why don't you? I'll draw it for you.
No. No, on second thought, I'll have it later. Much, much later, just before I go to bed. Oh, by the way, Dr. Farnham will be here at 8 o'clock. I've invited him to dinner.
Dr. Farnham? Coming for dinner? Are you sure?
Do I have to repeat everything twice? Tell cook we'll have breasts of chicken with white wine sauce, parsley potatoes and kidney beans.
Aunt Celia, have you forgotten you asked me to dismiss Cook 3 weeks ago?
Oh, good gracious me, so I did. The wretched woman was stealing me blind. Well, I'll have to leave dinner to you. We have got breasts of chicken in the house, haven't we?
I had planned a roast of lamb.
How Falk. I do think you might have had chicken in the house. You know, it's my favorite dish. It's the least you could do for me. After all, I shan't be with you much longer.
Oh, of course you will, Auntie dear. Now, don't you worry. I'll see to things right away.
I'm sorry I was cross. After all, I'm quite fond of you, Ursula. You're so useful.
Is everything all right?
I think there's been a slight complication.
But everyth's all right, isn't it?
I'm not referring to that. An old friend of Aunt Celia's is coming for dinner, Dr. Farnham.
Is he really coming, or is it just another one of her imaginary...
I don't know, but I'll phone him and find out.
Well, if he comes, it'll ruin the whole thing.
No, as a matter of fact, it won't. He's going to make it quite easy for us, even official.
Get to the point. How?
I'll find a way to make him drive me to the village after dinner.
Night, night, guys.
I'll say you went out for the evening to play cards with some friends. You go down into the cellar, leave the door ajar slightly, and wait until you hear the front door slam.
I don't know where my remote is.
I'll be sure to close it
Donuts.
loudly enough when I leave. Now, you'll remember what to do.
Night, night. Now, Bell.
That's right. Now, when it's
Oh, Donna, Hector Delgado.
Go to the stable, take the trap to the village. Whatever happens, you must not be here when I return.
I'm just looking for my remote to the TV. It's
I
right in
know
front of my
Aunt Celia.
face the whole
She'll do
time.
just the opposite of what I tell her. That's what I'm counting on.
Well, I only hope you're right.
Come
I was wondering why it's cold in here. The heat ain't on.
Studios. An artist's life is a frigid existence.
You give a little, you take a little.
And then I sit to count so tu es très méchant. That's French for you, very naughty.
I'll see you guys
After all, I
tomorrow.
couldn't be painted in the, well, in that condition, could I? Oh, I was very tempted, Albert. I was really very tempted. I'd never been done in oils.
Ah, but there's nothing either good or bad, but thinking makes it so. We have Shakespeare to thank for that saving grace.
Oh, those were the days. There was real elegance and refinement then. Champagne flowed like fountains, and orchestras played till dawn. That reminds me, have you received my invitation to Thursday?
First, oh yes, my dear, yes. May I?
Oh, please do. And wouldn't a little more be good for little Celia?
Perhaps.
What's happened to that nephew of mine? Ursula, why wasn't he here for dinner? I wanted him to meet Dr. Farnham. He's the last of the Somervilles, you know, Albert. I don't count Sophie.
I told you, Aunt Celia, he went to play cards with some friends in the village.
Did you? Oh, well, then I suppose you did. He's a dear boy, but he's rather a gambler. Just like his grandfather. I'm trying to reform him because he has great possibilities. What he needs is a strong woman in his life.
Dear Celia, every man needs that.
Auntie, don't you think we may be tiring you a little?
Not at all. I'm having the time of my life. I could go on all night.
Good, I'm glad.
No.
And that means you're much better, doesn't it, Doctor?
I quite agree. She's blooming like a rose.
But I may look it. But I don't feel better, as you call it, Ursula.
Celia, don't get upset. I'll be cross.
But Ursula tries to upset me. Perhaps I am feeling a little tired.
Well, then I shan't go out. It's much better that I stay here with you, Aunt Celia.
Go? Where are you going, may I ask?
Don't you remember the charity raffle at the town hall? Dear, you asked me to buy a ticket for you from the Ladies' League.
Oh, of course, of course, of course.
The Ladies' League, admirable creatures.
But I won't go.
When I ask you to do something for me, Ursula, which isn't very often, I think you might make an effort to do it. Now, hurry along.
I suppose I'd better. It is quite a walk.
Walk? What's the matter with the trap?
Well, I let Rutherford take it.
Oh, well, then it's your own fault you'll have to walk.
Oh, but I wouldn't think of it. It's a nasty night. I'd be delighted to take you to the village and home again.
Why, thank you, Doctor. That's very kind. I'll get my cloak.
A fine young woman, a trifle subdued, but sometimes it's an advantage.
I think I'll go upstairs and write some more invitations until you two get back. I have a feeling I've left somebody out.
Oh, my dear, but that would never do. You give such delightful parties.
This is going to be a rather special one. I've invited everyone who hates each other.
How delicious, I could hardly wait.
Now, Auntie, you must promise not to take your bath until I return.
Don't treat me like a child. I shall do exactly as I choose. I'll be on your way. Good night, Albert.
Good night, dear, dear Celia.
Come here, Boo Boo. Come here, Boo Boo.
I'll be ready.
I'll open the door, Doctor. There's a little walk,
Come
and there's a
on,
nut
Boom.
closing it.
Oh, you modern.
Come let me,
Taking care of
Boom.
everything.
We'll go, Boom.
Good night, dear.
Thinks I'm helpless. Always ordering me to do this or that. I'll show her.
This lady acts just like me tonight. I don't think I ever liked the character in the TV show more than her. She looks like Josephine. How you gonna kill your own man? That don't even make sense. How can he do it? She's probably gonna fuck him up. I got my one eye open, trying to find out what's going on. This lady, whoever she is, had to be a huge star back then. She had to be a huge star back then. Like she was like the original OB, original bitch back then. The OB, like how guys got original gangsters, girls got OBs, original bitches. She looks like the original bitch of all movies. Like the Wicked Witch, but not the Wicked Witch. But like she's like a super OB movie, black and white. Like she looked like a silent film star or something. She's got that stage presence. I like it. I like her. Makes you wonder. Oh, come on. Oh, that's not blue. That's Sprout. Sprout. You'll be up here one day, girl. I know you will. Boogie. Boogie. I miss you, bro. I miss you bad time, bro. Brooke ain't gonna forget me in bed. Kiss my nose. My big nose. Brooke likes my nose. straight to the gate, my dear. Perhaps we can drop you on the way, Harvey.
Oh, thank you, Doctor. That'd be very kind of you. Again, my sincere condolences, Ursula.
Thank you, Mr. Barchester.
And Mr. Somerville.
Thank you, Mr. Barchester.
Will next week be convenient to meet about your aunt's affairs?
I suppose so. Forgive me. It's just that I can't say anything right now.
Certainly. I understand. Shall we say perhaps a week from Friday?
Yes, thank you.
Well, good afternoon.
Did you have to put that fool lawyer off that long?
Dear, for the sake of appearances.
That means I'll have to wait nearly 2 weeks.
I waited 10 years. You'll get your money.
And when I do, cousin, you won't see me for dust.
Shut up and look sad.
It gets deeper and deeper.
Rutherford! Rutherford! Rutherford!
Ursula? What's the matter? What's the matter?
I just found this in the letterbox.
Murder is not cheap, nor silent. How could anyone know? It's impossible. Did you see anyone? Did you see anything?
Of course not. I looked. There was no one around.
I don't understand. I just don't understand. Nobody could know about it.
I'm not so sure, Rutherford. I'm not so sure. You were in the village last night. Are you certain you didn't talk to anyone?
Of course I am. What do you take me for, a complete fool? You think I'm going to tell people that you and I murdered our dear old aunt for her money? Do you think I'm mad?
I wonder.
What do you mean by that? I didn't talk to a soul. I had 1 or 2 drinks and played cards. That's all.
It was 2:30 when you came in. You left the house at 9 o'clock. I can't imagine you toying with 1 or 2 drinks for that many hours. And when you drink, you like the sound of your own voice.
All right, I had a few too many, but I didn't say a word. I didn't say a thing.
Then tell me the names of the card players.
Well, there were 4 of us.
Who were they?
Shut up! You're only trying to confuse me. I've always had a rotten memory for names, especially when I've only met somebody once.
I should have known better. But it's done. Now we'll have to find some way out of this mess.
You're so clever. Has it occurred to you that I'm not the only one you should worry about?
Well, now, I am intrigued. What little pearls of wisdom do you have to impart, if any?
The person who is blackmailing us could be someone you know quite well. Someone who was quite close to dear Auntie. Obviously, you haven't thought about that, have you? What about Dr. Farnham?
Dr. Farnham?
Yes.
Oh, what a quaint idea, but not entirely impossible. He's not young and certainly not rich. And now his main source of revenue has been removed.
Well, what do we do?
If he is the one, and I say if, we can only wait. He shouldn't be hard to deal with. He's old. An accident could easily happen to him. After all, this is bad country. There are marshy bogs between here and the outskirts of the village.
Now, just a minute. 1 murder is enough. I'll have no part of it.
Oh, yes, you will, Rutherford. Don't forget we're accessories, but in 2 murders. You were wrong, you know. Sometimes 1 is never enough.
What are you talking about?
Well, darling, you remember Aunt Sophie's European excursion?
Yes?
Well, Sophie didn't get very far because she was getting in my way. She ended up out in the garden under a neat little bed of ivy.
All right. But Farnham's death should look like an accident. Now, just how do you propose to accomplish that?
There are several ways. I need a little time to think. I want to be alone. Do you mind?
Not in the least. I'm sure you're bound to think of something. I'll leave everything in your hands. Good night.
guys. Thank you.
Well, please come in, Doctor.
I will. I hope I'm not disturbing you, dear boy, but I had a call to pay in the neighborhood, and I just popped in to see how you both were.
How very nice of you, Doctor.
Yeah. Is Ursula home?
No, she went into the village over an hour ago. Something to do with disposing of Aunt Celia's clothes. The Ladies' Assistance League, I believe.
Well, now, I hope the weather doesn't worsen for her sake.
Yes, I certainly hope it doesn't. It is a nasty afternoon, isn't it, Doctor?
Yes. It's going to get nastier.
Spot of brandy.
Well, now, that's an excellent idea. Mark you, I don't often imbibe at this early time, but somehow I feel today calls for it. Don't you?
Yes, Doctor, I couldn't agree more.
By the way, have you heard from Celia's sister since she passed on?
Well, Ursula cabled her, but we haven't had a reply yet. I suppose it's understandable. Ursula said Aunt Sophie intended hopping all over the place this time.
Yes. Sophie was quite the traveler. For all we know, she might turn up here at any moment without any warning whatsoever.
That would be a surprise, wouldn't it, Doctor?
You're very good help.
Here's Doctor.
You don't look as though you're getting enough rest, dear boy. Excuse me. My, that feels quite warm. Have you been sneezing at all?
Oh, no, I'm just tired. Neither Ursula nor I have been sleeping very well lately. The house seems so empty since Aunt Celia died.
Yes, it's very sad. Dear Celia's presence seems to fill the whole house. You know, it might be a very good idea when the affairs are all settled if you and Ursula took a little trip. You might catch up with Sophie and join her, wherever she is.
My, what an interesting suggestion, Doctor. I'll be sure to tell Ursula.
Might do a lot of good, bring them closer together. You know, just between ourselves, I believe that Sophie was jealous of the warm relationship between Ursula and Celia.
You surprised me, Doctor. I had no idea that Ursula disliked Aunt Sophie or Aunt Sophie disliked Ursula, but then, of course, that all happened before I arrived.
Yes. Well, I must be on my way. Most important paper to finish for the medical meeting. You know what they say? No rest for the wicked. Wouldn't you like me to leave some sleeping powders for you?
Oh, no, thank you, Doctor. I'm sure if I get to bed early tonight, I'll feel much better.
Yes. Well, please don't bother to see me to the door. You may be fighting a chill, and this east wind would be bad for you. I'll be popping in again to see you. Be sure to tell Ursula.
I most certainly will. Goodbye, Doctor.
Goodbye, dear boy.
He knows. The old...
Wake up! We're being watched. Someone's out there watching the house. Take a look. Don't you see a light?
Yes. It must be Dr. Farnham. Who else?
Here, take this. We may have to use it legitimately, you understand. We had a prowler on the grounds.
Of course.
Me.
Ursula, I'm off the ball. I take it out. Ursula, help me. Ursula, help me. Ursula, Ursula, help me. Ursula. Help me! Help me!
Not now.
You tricked me. You tricked me.
I had to, dear. It was the only way. I never could have trusted you, Rutherford. Not really, and you just aren't worth $20,000.
Why, you God!
But I do thank you for suggesting Dr. Farnham. You made it rather simple for me to get you out here. Much simpler than my original plan. Good night, Rutherford.
Whoa!
And I, Celia Somerville, do further bequeath to my niece Ursula Somerville Manor with all the adjacent property thereto to an estimated value of $160,000. And I further bequeath to my niece Ursula all the paintings now hanging in the west and east wings, including my favorite Gainsborough. And all my jewelry, with the exception of my garnet earrings, which go to my sister Sophie. Since there would appear to be a danger that our name could die out, I do, as earlier stated, bequeath all that I possess to my niece Ursula, solely and on the express condition that she marry the only surviving male holder of our family name, her cousin Rutherford, last of the Somervilles. Otherwise, I bequeath my entire estate and all that I possess to my old friend and faithful counselor, Harvey Parchester.
My dear.
Last of the Somervilles, huh? I wonder who the next owners will be. Most astounding, the whole affair. It appears that as Ursula and her husband, Harvey Parchester, driving home one exceptionally nasty night, they took the wrong turning. Well, their bodies were ultimately recovered from the old bog, practically alongside her cousin Rutherford's. Strange, isn't it, don't you think? Did I say the last of the Somervilles? Or perhaps I'm mistaken. For although no one has actually heard from Sophie, and she is presumed to have passed on, there's always the strong possibility that she may eventually turn up. One never knows, does one?
didn't you?
Of course. All about your visit to Paris. I adore Paris. I have some friends there who give the most perfect parties. I must give you a letter of introduction to them before you leave.
Well, actually, Aunt Celia, I'm not going to Paris for pleasure. It's more for business, you might say.
How important that sounds. What sort of business?
Don't you remember? Some extremely influential men over there have been pestering me for weeks to join them in a very profitable venture that could make me a small fortune.
Rutherford, you clever little boy, I am proud of you. Tell me all the dirt.
Well, there is a little problem lurking in the background somewhere, Auntie. They want me to buy up a certain party's shares. Well, that's why I came. Here I thought as a chance to do my dear aunt a nice little favor and cut her in on the whole thing.
What a sweet thought. How much would you want?
$1,000.
Rutherford!
Yes?
You're sitting on it!
On what?
My lace cloak. Real Chantilly. I wanted to wear it to the party tonight.
Why, it's beautiful, Aunt Celia.
I think it does something for me.
Now, Auntie dear, about the money.
Now I must get ready. I knew you'd enjoy the party tonight.
Is it tonight?
But of course, don't you recognize the last-minute rush?
Well, then I'd better get ready, too. But, Auntie dear, I must let Paris know as soon as possible, so
Come in.
Excuse me, it's time for your bath. Shall I run it for you?
Well, if you want to. But I'm perfectly capable of running it myself. By the way, where's Sophie? Not that I care. She should have been here to greet Rutherford.
And Sophie, is she staying here with you?
Yes, my dear boy, unfortunately. She's been visiting me for the last 3 weeks. Well, where is she? Go and find her.
Aunt Celia, don't you remember? She left for a European excursion 4 weeks ago.
Oh, has it been as long as that?
Yes.
Well, never mind. Good riddance to bad rubbish, that's what I say. Sister or no sister. Now, if you'll excuse me, dear, I must go and get ready for my bath. I always relax in a hot tub for an hour before a party. It's my own personal little beauty secret. See you later.
Did you call her Aunt Celia?
Yes, I'm your cousin, Ursula.
Cousin?
4 times removed by marriage, that is.
I see. And you obviously live here with her, hmm?
Well, shall we say I work here, I cook, take care of her in the house. We haven't been able to keep help for more than a few weeks at a time.
And how long has all this been going on?
10 years now, since my father died.
Ursula, I want a really hot bath tonight.
Yes, Aunt Celia, but not too hot. You remember what Dr. Farnham's told you? You may be interested to know the whiskies in the library.
Why, anyone would think you were a mind reader, cousin.
Not at all, Rutherford. You've had a long journey, and after all, I want you to be comfortable.
Here, I'll take it, Sherry. It's your turn to serve, Freddie.
You stay right here, children.
Hi, Faye.
Hi. We're going out tonight, ain't we, Ralphie?
Sure, kid. You get the loot and we'll swing.
You know it.
Oh, look at that. Oh, that's class. It's real expensive, all hands up. Now that really costs.
The girl or the car?
A knee.
What the young man is clutching is the rotor of her beautiful, expensive sports car, without which it will never start. A first gambit by Ralphie Teal, who feels that the world is his oyster, whose tastes are becoming very expensive, and who knows that the only way he can satisfy those tastes is for him to choose a victim. The title of tonight's story. Our leading players are Mr. Larry Blyden, Miss Susan Oliver, Mr. Vaughan Taylor, and Miss Tracy Roberts. Well, as sure as my name is Boris Karloff, you'll find it puzzling to choose the victim of tonight's macabre events. You may find yourself grossly misled, possibly surprised. But we do hope that you enjoy this thriller.
Gonna ruin your battery if you keep at it like that. Probably flooded already.
Flooded?
Pull the hood, give me. Take a look. Sure. Car, flooded. Just have to drain, that's all, then you start. Take about 15 minutes.
15 minutes.
Yeah, you can't fight machines, you gotta swing with them. Might as well get a cup of coffee meanwhile.
I suppose.
Nice little place right up there. As long as you're gonna have a cup of coffee, I'll join you. Then we'll come back and get you started. Okay? Oh, I like it at the end of summer. It's not so many people on the beach, and you feel like it's all yours, and it's still warm enough to enjoy it.
It's nice to be able to sit out your troubles watching the waves.
Come here off, Edith? That's right, isn't it, Edith?
Yes, I don't seem to have much to do these days, so I just jump in the car and drive, or come here to the beach. Do you you suppose those carbs are all right now?
Yeah, sure.
Thank you for stopping to help.
I'm glad I did. This way I get to know you. We can talk about the beach like this.
Ralph, huh?
Yeah, Ralphie Teal. I'm around here most of the time. You, buddy? I'll just check it for you. Okay. Give her a try.
Thank you.
Hi there. Told you I'd see you around on this beach sometime.
Yes, you did.
Sand. Got a little sand there. There's not gonna be much more sun today. Won't get any tan now.
I've had enough for today.
Like, want to see where I live? Just a few minutes from here. It's a little shack on the beach, but it suits me fine.
All right.
Like I say, it's this little shack on the beach. It's right over there. Oh, I get by. I do a little something when I have to, but I figure why make other people rich? Just the beach, the sun, and me. That's the way I like it.
I wish it could be that way for me, too.
Live with your folks? At home?
My uncle, my father's brother, my parents died years ago. It's just my uncle and me in that big house. Never got married.
You don't get along with him, huh? Well, I don't get along too well with people either. I guess that makes us kind of a pair, huh? What business is your uncle in?
Oh, all kinds. Investments, some of this and some of that. They were all in it together, my parents and Uncle Phil. Now he runs the whole thing. So he's trying to lead my life for me, too. Criticize me, be proper, be this, be that. When it comes to himself, I'm sorry. I don't mean to just go on about this.
It's all right. Everybody's got troubles.
You seem to understand so much.
Hey. What are you carrying valuable stuff like this around for? It's ought to be in a safe.
Oh, Uncle Phil gives it to me. His conscience, I guess.
Well, look, my car is being fixed over near where you told me you lived. How will you give me a lift?
Of course. Just let me do something with my hair first.
Boy, it sure handles like a dream. So, this is where you live, huh?
Would you like me to drive you to your car?
No, I got a few things to do first.
I'll walk. Well, if you want to.
Okay. I'll see you around the beach.
You at the beach again?
Yes?
way to waste a day?
I happen to like the beach.
Not going to meet anybody there you can marry.
I don't go there for that purpose.
No. You probably go there to meet the muscle boys. Big chest, no brain characters that haven't got a dime to their names.
That's right. That's who I go there to see.
You think you're joking? But I just might pay a visit to that beach to see what the attraction is.
There's no admission charge. You're perfectly free to go.
I don't know why I can't get through to you. You think you're above marriage or something? I've introduced you to at least 4 good prospects. Sound boys, but no, you...
Leave me alone, Uncle Phil. Just leave me alone, please.
Who is it?
Hi, honey.
Hi, kid.
Aren't you going to ask me to come in?
Well, Faye's like way late.
But Ralphie, I haven't seen you in a couple of days.
Yeah, well, you know me, kid. No sense of time at all.
Oh, Ralphie. Hey, you've been playing around with somebody else.
Come on, knock it off.
Listen, Ralphie. You know last week when you said you wanted some money? You were short? Well, I got an advance. Take it. Go on.
Thanks, kid. Now, look, why don't you go on home? I'll call you tomorrow.
Okay, Ralphie.
Don't scream. Don't scream.
Came here to rob me. You got to know me so you could do this.
That's right. I saw your money and your bracelet and your lighter, and I worked it so I could find out where you lived and get in here. All right, now don't give me that pity bit. I don't need that. I just figured you wouldn't miss what I took so long as I didn't grab that silver spoon you were born with. So that's it. We're just gonna play Robin Hood. Take from you and give to me.
And I thought
Okay, now look. I didn't take anything and you didn't scream. I go away, call it quits. I won't try to see you again. I won't try anything. I promise.
Ralph. I understand. Honestly, I do. How you feel about my having things. You just don't.
Don't look at me, you're too beautiful. You look at me that way, you make me feel like a rat the way you trusted me.
Edith, you up?
Yes, yes.
What was that?
The closet door, the wind blew it. I closed it.
Oh. How's it full of noise tonight? Creaks and groans. Okay. I never can find anything around here. Where is that wallet? There it is.
Good morning.
Morning. Oh, Tom Clegg just called. His son's in town. I told him you'd be delighted to have dinner with him.
You would tell him that when you know I've never been able to stand him and his stupid jokes.
He's the son of an old friend. As long as you're living here, you'll show some courtesy to my friends.
I'm not going to have dinner with him.
You have another date?
I have a date with myself. It's a threesome. Me, myself, and I.
It's a witty remark.
We have lots of things to do. Lots of things. It's just like mine, one you liked. I thought I'd have your initials engraved on it, but that would have taken a day, and I didn't want to wait to give it to you.
Now, baby, you got what they call impeccable taste. I'll tell you what I'm gonna do for you. Tonight we're gonna eat out Chinese. And after that, we're gonna go dancing. Just you and me.
I told you we have to be careful. My uncle, if he knew that I was meeting a man he didn't know.
Yeah, I forgot.
It's awful, I know, but he has such a temper. Ralphie. Ralphie, I need you so. You're so good for me.
Oh, baby, I love you. Sure do love you. And you smell so expensive.
I ought to with $30 a rose.
Hey, it fits fine. Hey, you get the size pretty good. How'd you do that, huh?
Well, I told the salesman I wanted the best sweater he had for a man who fits perfectly right in here. I'm afraid I'd better be getting back now. Tomorrow?
Yeah, let's get some sun tomorrow, huh? I mean, meeting inside places, hiding all the time. I don't like that. You know, most dames like to be seen with me.
Ralphie, I can't. My uncle would like nothing better than to have an excuse for a real big argument with me, so I'd get angry and get out of the house. But I won't do that, because it's mine and belonged to my parents. Ralph? I don't want to be seen in here.
Who's there?
Honey, it's me. It's Faye.
Just a minute. Get in here. Hide now. I'll get rid of him. Just a minute.
Hi, stranger.
What do you want?
Where have you been, honey? I just came looking for you.
Well, don't. Don't come looking for me.
Honey, you're hurting my arm.
Yeah, that's so. Is that a fact? Well, I'm just trying to impress things on you, that's all.
Oh, Ralphie, I just wanted to see you. Oh, honey, you used to be so nice, baby.
It bugs me people come around my place trying to surprise me.
You used to ask me to come down all the time.
Well, things are different now. When I want you to come back, I'll give you an invitation. Now, don't do that again, huh? All right, now beat it.
Ralphie?
Go on, blow. Okay, you can come out now.
I was afraid she'd want to see me.
Yeah.
Honey, don't be mad, please. It's just that... Can't we meet under the pier again tomorrow, please?
Okay, sure, under the pier. Baby. I don't like it like this, hiding all the time from snoopers, from your uncle.
Ralph, please.
No, I've been thinking how we could be together all the time, any place. Do what we want to do, when we want to do it. It takes a lot of loot for a thing like that. You gotta grab a boat to Europe. And drive along the Riviera, get those Italian silk suits. We could do it, Amy. I mean, your uncle. You're the only one he's got. Only one he can leave it to. Gotta leave it to.
Uncle Phil.
Where he goes, you get it all.
If he goes...
We make it so it looks like an accident. Nobody ever knows I ever knew you before. Nobody's ever seen us together. We meet after he's dead.
You're joking.
We can do it, baby. You and me, we can swing fine.
Murder.
Baby, that's just a word. You got any idea how many guys commit a murder walking around loose? A lot of guys. Besides, you hate his guts. I know you do. This way, with him gone, we're out in the clear. All alone, together.
Not murder, not killing.
Now, listen, baby, you want anything, you gotta go after it.
No, Ralph. No murder.
You're not listening to me. You're not listening to me. I said we work it so it looks like an accident. It's the only way, baby. It's the only way for you and me. Now, we do this or I'm gonna cut out.
Oh, Ralphie.
All right, then you swinging with me? You swinging with me? That's a good girl. We got a lot of plans to make, so I'll go first so nobody spots us together. down there, it's goodbye, Charlie. You know, a car could come over that hill going too fast and skidding over he'd go. You ought to put guardrails up here.
Oh, Ralphie, I'm scared.
Yeah, I know, baby, I know, so am I, but we gotta do this. Now listen, it's gotta look like an accident, right?
Yeah, I guess.
Now, you say he goes to visit that woman friend of his every night, and to get there he's gotta go over this Altamaro Ridge, right? Okay. I'll come right over that hill there. And I'll be standing here. I'll motion him over to stop right here. Then I'll give him some hard luck story about how my car is stuck. He'll know that's true because he can see my car right there. Parked right there up the hill with you in it.
Me? Oh, no, Ralphie, I couldn't.
I'll never recognize you.
No, no.
Look, I need you for this, baby. I need you for this. Here comes a car. There's no sense in being seen. All right. Now, as soon as I start talking to him, you gun the motor in my heap and move up behind him. You'll come down so fast he won't even know what's happening. One little tap and over he goes. Bazoom! Accident. Terrible accident. You get all dressed up in black.
What if somebody comes along?
And they come along and we wait.
How will you know it's him?
Well, you say he's in every night by 1. That means he's got to come over here between 11:30 and 12:30. When he does, we'll be waiting. He's got that big white special. I know that car anywhere. He's got to come over so slow he's almost stopped. We do it tomorrow night, huh? The sooner we do it, the sooner we fly. And we stay apart during the night. That way nobody sees us together. You stay at your house in case he comes home early by mistake. I'll be on the pier by the phone. 11 o'clock sharp, you call, and let the phone ring 2 times only, then hang up. That way I know it's you. And I jump in my heap, and I pick you up at the corner of 9th and Palm. 2 rings, just. Remember. Look, here comes another car. See how slow it's gotta go? Just like I said.
2 rings.
Hey, got a match? Yeah. Nice new sweater, huh?
What's so funny?
What are you getting so excited about? I'm just looking at your sweater.
What's the matter? Nothing, he's expecting a call, that's all.
Ralphie and his crummy dames.
Could you give me a hand? My car's stuck back there.
You shouldn't be driving an old car like that. Makes it dangerous for everybody.
Well, I know, but it's all I got, see?
All right, hop in. I'll get you to a service station.
What? No. I mean, couldn't you give me a push?
Push? Roll it on that hill.
Well, something's frozen. See, it won't roll.
Look, I offered to give you a lift. What more do you want? I'm on my way home.
Yeah, I know.
I'll tell the first cop I see. Maybe you
Look,
can
mister! You just sat there. You just sat there. You just sat there. Maybe you're but you can never do that again. Maybe you're the one that ought to go over. Maybe you're the one that ought to go rolling down.
Ralphie, I just froze. My hands wouldn't move. I wanted to do what you said, but I couldn't.
You just sat there.
I tried, but I couldn't.
Now he's home free. Maybe thinking about what happened and getting ideas.
You mean he knew? He knows?
Maybe.
Ralphie, he didn't see me, did he? Did he? If he saw me...
What I'm worried about is if he thought there was anything funny.
Ralphie, it's all right. He was up when I got home. And he didn't say anything, nothing at all. Well,
What?
we got to forget it.
No. I know you don't want to do it, but we started it and we're going to finish it. Why let everything we planned get away from us? 'Cause of course, you don't want us to be together.
Oh, honey.
That baby. Listen. I'm going to do it tonight.
The same way.
I don't want you freezing up. I'm going to do it alone.
But he's seen you already.
I know, I just have to take that chance. If he doesn't know what's going on, he probably won't be too suspicious.
What do you want me to do?
Nothing. Just stay home. I'm gonna get him when he goes over the hill this time. Go up there about 8:30 and wait for him. And when he comes, I'm not gonna ask any questions.
Then what are you gonna do?
I don't know. Just have to play it by ear.
Ralphie. Careful.
Make it a double and I'm halfway home. Go ahead, Larry. Take my car. I'll use Edith's car. All right, I will. I'm curious to see how that baby goes handles over the hill. Edith? Edith?
Yes?
Hi, Edith. You aren't going out on a heavy date tonight, are you?
No, I have some letters to write.
Larry's car wouldn't start when we came out of the restaurant, so he's taking my white job to get home. I'll use yours.
Are you still living across the Altamara Ridge, Mr. Kurt?
I wouldn't move if they paid me. I like the wide open spaces.
Excuse me, I want to finish this letter so I can mail it tonight. Got to stop. Hello?
Come on in, wax and bread. You've got it made in the penny arcade. Check out Barrett's Pizza House.
Ralph, no!
What are you doing here?
I had to find you to stop you.
Quick. Listen. If anybody heard you call my name,
I had to stop you because someone else will be in my uncle's car tonight, not him. A friend of his borrowed his car, and he goes up over the Altamaro Ridge, too. You might have killed someone else by mistake.
oh boy. I was worried because it was getting late. I got hung up.
What do we do now?
Nothing. We wait until tomorrow. This time we do it with no slip-ups. Now look, I'll be by the phone. And you give me 2 rings when he leaves the house and it's okay.
You've got to be sure this time, Ralphie. Either yes or no. I can't take much more of this.
Be sure, just do what I tell you. Now when he leaves the house, you let it ring 2 times, then hang up.
2 rings.
Where's that lighter and wallet? If you can find anything in this house. Never.
Must have been a wrong number. I'll see you around.
Soon, Ralphie.
Is this a game? You're the same kid that was stuck last week.
That's right, mister. I am.
Who's there? What are you doing here? Are you crazy?
Just had to find out what happened. I couldn't stay at home anymore.
Well, baby, we never had it so good.
Done?
Do I take no for an answer? Bazoom, he went over. Terrible, terrible accident. Anybody can see that. That's a very tricky hill up there. Like I said before, they ought to put up guardrails. No, we better not take any chances. You go on home.
Anything you say.
And you stay there till they notify you about the accident, the terrible accident. And you got on a big act, see? He was your Uncle Phil. You loved him. You just loved your Uncle Phil. He was the only relative you had, got it? And you watch yourself pretty close, about a week, at least a week. Play real cool. And I'll get in touch with you and we'll make some plans. Maybe even get married. Who knows?
Kiss me.
Oh, baby, I love the smell of that perfume you wear. Oh, you better get out of here. Come on, come on, come on. Be here. Come on. Now remember, we're gonna cool it for about a week. Come on, baby, I'm only human. Don't let anybody see you. I'm gonna miss you this week, baby. What is it? Open it up, please. Well, beat it. Cut the kitten.
You cut the stall and open up this door. Unless you want it broken down.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
You Teal? Ralph Teal?
That's right. Well, that's a big idea.
You get dressed and come with us, please.
No, wait a minute. I'm not
Put them on, please.
Wait a minute. You got no right.
Ask some questions we'd like to ask.
Yeah? Like about what?
Like about a murder, maybe.
But I didn't even know him. Why should I kill him?
Meanwhile, you tell us some things first.
There's nothing to tell you. Nothing. You guys are just trying to frame me because some guy went over a cliff in his car.
With no skid marks.
What, are you going to kill me for that? You're going to gas me because you can't find skid marks?
But your tires and shoes had that black Altamora rock all over them.
Well, so what? There's lots of that rock around. Lots of it. Why pick on me? Why me?
You work alone in this, or was there somebody else?
I didn't work with anybody. It was
No, you might as well tell us the truth, Teal. We know more than you think. Look, tell me again. Where were you last night?
Look, I told you 100 times. I was at home, but nobody saw me. I was reading a softcover book, a very sexy book. You can find it if you look for it.
I'll bet. Let's cut through this. Right. Look, Teal, you're a congenital liar, boy. And we both know. So let's establish that right off, eh? For instance, we found out you knew very well who Philip Landers was.
That's right.
We've been questioning someone who knows a lot more than you've been telling us, son. You know this girl?
Oh, I don't know her. Why should I know her? She look like somebody I know?
You're lying, Teal. You know who she is, all right.
No, I don't know who she is.
Miss Landers?
Would you have him stand up, please?
Stand up?
You heard the lady.
Would you have him turn around, please? That is the man who stopped me on the beach about 5 days ago. As I told you, he tried to bother me. Told me what a big shot he was on the pier. I ran away from him. I got home, looked out of the window, and saw that he'd followed me.
That's the description you gave us, all right.
He's the one. And he's the same one who stopped my uncle and me on the Altamora Ridge the night before last.
What?
Because he was out of gasoline. I was afraid of him. Especially when he started admiring our car and saying how rich we must be. Shivered.
She's lying. She's trying to make it look like...
If you don't shut up!
We planned it together, both of us. Ah, she agreed. We saw each other all the time. We saw a lot of each other. You can check on it.
Yeah?
Wait a minute. I made sure we were never seen together. Or did she make sure? Look, she fell for me. She fell for me, and we decided to do it. She gave me a lighter with my initials on it. You can check at the store. No, she didn't put initials on it. I put the initials on myself.
Miss Landers, this your uncle's wallet? I mean the one he had on him last night.
Yes.
Well, Teal, what kind of a story are you going to make up about this? We found it in your jacket this morning.
I never took it. It was her. She planted it on me last night. That's it. That's why she came to my place. That's it. You set it all up from the very beginning, didn't you? So that I'd do it for you. Me alone. You worked it so we'd never be seen together. It was you. You working me all the time, and I thought that I was working you.
You just used me! You feel it, huh? Can't you see it was her? Can't you? She kind of went crazy for this whole thing. Can't you see she's the one that did it? Can't you see it? Can't you see it was her? Can't you see it?
I'm terribly sorry about this, Miss Landers. You can go now. We'll call you if we need you again.
Thank you.
I got a new flash about your boyfriend. Right from my buddy at headquarters.
Is that so?
Yeah. He's being held on a murder charge.
Murder?
Murder. Who would ever think Ralphie would do a thing like that?
Ralphie, you wouldn't. It's your glove, ain't it? I've seen you before. You're the one, ain't you? You're the one that Ralphie ditched me for. No. Yeah, it's her glove. I found it in Ralphie's shack. I found it there.
You were very clever, Miss Landers. There was absolutely nothing to connect you with Ralphie, except one thing. And it bothered me. Why, if you never even knew him? Why did his shirt smell so strongly from your wonderful, expensive perfume? My brother's dead.
Desmond, give me the gun.
An instrument of murder is hardly a proper toy for an 8-year-old, as sure as my name is Boris Karloff. And this instrument casts an evil shadow even beyond the death it has caused. And upon it is the mark of the hand. That's the name of our story. based on a novel by the celebrated Charlotte Armstrong. Our principal players are Miss Mona Freeman, Miss Jessie Royce Landis, Mr. Shepard Strudwick, Miss Rachel Ames, and Mr. Judson Pratt. Let me assure you, my friends, this is a thriller.
Somebody get killed, Lieutenant? One of the Kilburns?
How'd the bullet enter? Straight up. Shattered some of the crystals. The other bullet, Doc? Through the back. Thanks. It's my pleasure. Come on, boys.
You ready for me now, Lieutenant?
I think so. Come on in. You must understand, of course, Mr. Kilburn, that our main concern is to shield the child.
She's my daughter, Lieutenant. What do you think my concern might be?
It's one of the Mowry brothers from the house next door. The young one, the good-looking one.
Has she ever been under psychiatric care?
No.
Is there anything different about her lately? Anything peculiar about her behavior?
Not that I've noticed.
You wouldn't hide anything from me.
Why should I? How could I? My mother's brought the family here every summer since I can remember. This is a small resort community, Lieutenant. People know us, everything about us.
You'd be surprised what people manage to keep hidden, Mr. Kilburn, even in the best of families. I'll see you in about an hour, boys. Thanks, Fred.
Oh, Mr. Kilburn.
Betty, this is Lieutenant Gordon. Miss LaFollette, Lieutenant. She divides her time between Tessa and my mother.
Hello.
How do you do? About Tessa, Mr. Kilburn. She's in shock.
She's under sedation, Betty. Just stay with her, please.
I'm frightened for her.
I know, we all are. Please, go up and stay with her and...
Betty! Betty, do you hear me? Betty!
Go up and see what she wants, but she's not to come downstairs. Do you understand?
Betty!
You come in, please.
I'm here. I said, told me to remain in your room.
I'm always up at the crack of dawn. Habit, I guess.
Do you usually entertain at 8 o'clock in the morning?
I'm not sure I care for your phrasing, Lieutenant Gordon.
Coffee was being served for 3, Miss Walsh.
Mr. Mallory and his brother are neighbors. They'd work their garden and, well, it became a ritual. We'd have breakfast together here every Sunday. It was the same as every Sunday. The servants are off, so I prepare breakfast. Well, it was a little different this morning. This morning when I opened the door, Charlie was alone. I asked him what had kept Paul, and he said something jokingly about Paul getting more topsoil on himself this morning than there was in the rose bed, and he was still washing up. We came into the living room, and Tessa walked in. She seemed in the best of spirits. I kissed her good morning, gave her a piece of cinnamon bun, and Charlie and I walked over there just chatting. The next thing I knew, she had the gun cabinet open and was playing with that gun. She'd done it before, and Douglas had been furious. She tried to turn away, and it went off somehow. It hit the chandelier, and he turned, and it went off again, and Charles... I screamed!
Sylvia, darling. It's all right now. Settle down. It's all right.
Sorry, I just lost control.
It's all right. If you don't mind, Lieutenant.
No, darling, I'm all right.
You say your daughter had played with the guns before?
I'd found they'd been handled one night, and no one else had been in the room except Tessa.
You accused her?
Well, yes, I did. And she'd lied before about things that we both knew that she'd done. And I just couldn't understand how a normal little girl would...
You think she's normal?
Horrible thing to say.
Is she? Do you think she's normal?
I can't answer that. I'm not a doctor.
Let's get back to the gun. She denied touching it?
That's right. The thing that really upset me was... I'd found the key to the gun cabinet in her room, and she knew it. And in the face of all that,
She still lied about it.
She didn't lie about it. I told Douglas it was child's fantasy, storytelling.
Mr. Murray.
Yes?
The 2 shots and the rest of it. You heard all this too?
I saw it, Lieutenant. I was almost at the door. It was locked, you remember?
Yes.
Why was the door locked?
since Tessa trampled my prized flowers, I'd ordered it locked.
Did she admit to this?
No, but her footprints were clearly outlined in the flower bed.
Obviously, this child is not to be trusted.
That's not true. The child's had little guidance. The grandmother is old and sick.
What about Miss Fuller?
Betty's just a college student. She's going back to school as soon as we leave for the city. There's been a long succession of nurses and governesses. Well, what can you expect of the child?
That's why Sylvia's been our house guest this summer. We plan to be married in a month or so, and then she'd devote all the time that's needed to Tessa and her problem.
Is she awake?
It's difficult to say.
I'd like to see her.
Poor Miss.
Alone.
Frighten her, please.
Don't worry.
I see you like parakeets. I like him too. What's his name? Or should I say hers? I wish there was some way you'd talk to me, Tessa. I'd like to have you trust me. Wouldn't you like to tell me what happened?
Are you a psychiatrist?
No. No, I'm a policeman.
Oh,
You're not afraid of me, are you?
no.
That's good. Now, wouldn't you like to tell me what happened today?
I won't tell you anything. I want you to deliver a message to my family.
Message?
Yes.
What is it?
I'm never going to speak again.
Why, Tessa? Are you angry with them? Is that why you won't speak to them again?
You don't understand. I'm never going to speak to anyone.
Why, Tessa?
Because it's nothing but trouble for kids. Speaking's for grown-ups. It doesn't matter what they say. But for kids, no. No matter what, I'm never going to speak again.
Busy, Doc? Just a couple of minutes. What do you see? All right, why don't you take a 5-minute rest? When you come back, maybe you'll see something. Amnesia. If you saw his wife...
Have you seen the Kilburn girl?
Yeah, Tessa, yes.
Did she speak to you?
No. She has not spoken for 2 days, but that is not unusual. I have seen cases like this where they don't speak for a month, 2, maybe a month in a state hospital under observation.
Oh, Doc, I can't wait a month.
This is not a case where a child has lost the power of speech. She has just decided not to talk.
Well, isn't there some way we can make her talk?
You beat her, maybe, huh? This child has had a traumatic shock. Another shock would cause damage beyond repair.
But I need her testimony.
You want a wonder pill, yes? Methamine diazepoxide.
Would that work?
You take it. Make a lion lick its keeper's paw, said in the paper.
Okay, Doc, I'll keep in touch.
Send in Mr. Amnesia, yes?
I want to make on all those people right now.
Douglas Kilburn, Charles Mowry, Paul Mowry, Sylvia Walsh. What about the old lady?
Be my guest. Try them all, but get the information as fast as you can.
Any special hunches where?
No, FBI, New York police, go the route.
Try this in Washington, D.C., New York, Chicago, Detroit.
If the rest of you would leave us, I'd like to speak to Mrs. Kilburn alone. Thank you.
I wondered how long it would be before you got around to suspecting me.
Suspecting you, Mrs. Kilburn? Don't you think it was an accident?
It was not. That child didn't shoot him. Tessa's never fired a gun in her life.
The mark of her hand was on the pistol.
She didn't do it. I'm old and spoiled and a nuisance because I'm ill, but I know the people in my little world, and I know that 8-year-old child, and I tell you, she did not do it.
May I?
Oh, help yourself. The whiskey's on the left.
Water, thanks.
Water?
You know why the child won't speak?
No.
You think she's mentally sound?
Yes. Disturbed, but mentally sound. And I won't have my granddaughter or any Kilburn committed.
Nobody suggested committing her.
Lieutenant, I love that child. What are you looking so stupid about?
Mrs. Kilburn, everyone suggests such great love for Tessa. But no one in this house ever came right out and said it. Except you. You know that? Everyone just took it for granted that Tessa fired that shot. Is there anything wrong with her, Mrs. Kilburn?
No, of course not.
She's under psychiatric care before.
That's not true.
She asked me if I was a psychiatrist. Now, an 8-year-old doesn't know the meaning of the word, unless she's been in contact with one.
I don't know anything about it.
Then who does?
I suggest you ask my son.
I already have. He claims to have no knowledge of it.
Then you have your answer already.
Mrs. Kilburn, I suggest you consider telling me the whole truth. Because if you don't, I'll be forced to place Tessa in a state institution for observation.
You wouldn't.
I have no choice, Mrs. Kilburn. Your granddaughter killed a man.
got for clues? Fingerprints? Tessa's on the pistol. Miss Walsh and Mr. Murray's all over the tip. Tessa's are the only ones that tell us anything. That we already know.
Can't you trust me, Lieutenant?
The last time I trusted a pretty girl your age, well, that's a story I only tell when I'm in my cups.
Please, Lieutenant. This is serious.
Far more serious than you might imagine, Miss Follett. When Charles Murray was shot, his brother couldn't have possibly got there fast enough to see it happen.
Mrs. Kilbert, your son disclaims any knowledge of having sent Tessa to a psychiatrist.
I don't think Douglas would lie about a thing like that.
Would you?
See here, young man.
Tessa's been under the care of a Dr. Richards. You sent her to him. Mrs. Kilburn, we found Tessa's last governess. She told us that she took the child to the doctor's office periodically, on your instructions. Well?
Yes, it's true.
Why didn't you tell me?
A little girl is found with a gun in her hand and a dead man on the floor. It's an accident. Would you expect me to give you reason to suspect her of anything more?
I don't understand.
When Douglas's wife died, I think he died too. He functioned like a machine. He really didn't care. He paid absolutely no attention to Tessa. When she grew up, she would deliberately smash things. And then she'd tell Douglas what she'd done. Because of her truthfulness, he didn't punish her.
But you know what she was doing.
Yes, the doctor told me it was a perfectly normal reaction. The child was trying to get her father's attention. She couldn't do it by telling the truth, so she proceeded to lie about it. For that, Douglas did punish her.
And even punishment was better than being ignored.
Yeah. But then she began to resent the punishment. I don't know. Perhaps she considered Sylvia a rival for her father's attention.
Did she resent being punished for something she didn't do? She denied trampling the flowers. She denied handling the pistols. Perhaps she was telling the truth and nobody believed her. Yes? No. Put him on. Yes, Mr. Murray.
I'd like to talk to you, Lieutenant. Please, let me talk to you. When? 8? Here? Good.
Lieutenant, do you think there's a chance for Tessa?
Yes. If she tells us what really happened. Not, you know I have to do.
Oh, I thought you were alone, Lieutenant.
Excuse me, Mrs. Kilburn.
Have you got something? One of your customers has a nice little record. Forgery, fraud.
Thanks, Joe.
Anytime.
Come in the Kilburn house. Hello? Oh, Betty? This is Lieutenant Gordon. Is Mr. Kilburn there? Huh? Oh, he's downtown shopping, huh? Uh-huh. Okay, thanks. Something I want to talk to you about. This is a report that just came in.
Did you get the prescription? What's the matter, Douglas?
I don't know how to begin.
Begin what, dear?
Did you know Charles Mowry before we met?
Is that what the detective told you?
I'm asking you, did you?
You don't have to get angry.
Did you know he served a term for forgery and another for fraud?
No, I didn't.
It was an accident, wasn't it, Sylvia? Why do you suppose a policeman starts to investigate an accident?
I don't know, Douglas.
Because of discrepancies. When you told Gordon what happened, you said the first shot hit the ceiling, but I remembered afterwards. It was the second shot that hit the chandelier.
I guess I was upset. I must have made a mistake.
Did you know Mowry before? Answer me.
All right. Yes, I did. I wanted to tell you, but I was afraid to.
Afraid of what?
Of Charles. You don't know what he was capable of. We were engaged once, but I broke it off. So he followed me here. Don't you see? I had to pretend that we just met.
Why?
Because I love you, Douglas. I don't want to lose you. I don't know what I'd do if I lost you. I might as well be dead.
Look out! You almost got your wish.
Douglas still upstairs with Tessa?
No, he took a tray up to her, but she refused to eat, so he brought it down again. Excuse me.
I hope you forgive the drawn shades. It's because of that little girl. She's always looking into the room. She stands up there in her window and stares.
Well, she's not there now. Well, what do you want to talk about, Mr. Murray?
No, across the garden.
Douglas, it's Tessa.
Sylvia, get hold of it.
Tessa, she tried to kill me.
Get hold of it.
Tessa, she tried to kill me. She did.
Take her downstairs. think you better stay with her.
I don't understand. She tried to kill me.
I don't know, darling, but you must let it upset you, sir.
What happened, Miss Walsh?
She tried to kill me. I was taking some dessert to her room. When I walked in, she had that knife under her pillow and...
Where did she get it?
Douglas, you took her tray, didn't you?
Yes, but I took it back downstairs with me. I'm sure I did.
Well, maybe she stole it from her lunch tray and waited until I walked...
Miss Walsh, are you sure? Are you absolutely sure that this child threatened you with this knife?
Well, of course I'm sure. Don't you believe me? I'm sorry. Well, I can't say I blame you. After that ridiculous story I told when Charles was killed.
Are you saying you lied about what happened to Charles Mowry? Then Tessa didn't shoot him.
Yes. Tessa did shoot him. What I'm trying to say is that it wasn't an accident. She did it deliberately. As long as my story was accepted, I didn't mind, but, well, obviously it wasn't. I almost lost Douglas because of it. And I almost lost my own life. The child's insane.
What are you saying?
I'm sorry, Douglas. I can't pretend it was an accident. Tessa knew what she was doing. She shot Charles Mowry deliberately. She had the gun with her when she came into the room. It was fully loaded. Obviously, she'd hidden it just as she hid the knife. She said, "Mr. Mowry, I'm going to kill you." Charles thought she was playing a game. She fired. I leaped at her and grabbed her wrist. The gun went off again, hitting the chandelier. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't want to tell the truth for Tessa's sake.
And you, Mr. Mowry, you saw all this too?
No, he heard the shot just like everybody else and came running. I told him to just back me up no matter what story I told for Tessa's sake, and he agreed. Oh, Douglas, we were just trying to shield that child. It was a mistake.
Is this why you called me, Mr. Mowry?
Yes, yes. Just what Sylvia told you. I was going to... just what Sylvia told you.
Stay here, all of you. Great. I really fixed it up great, didn't I?
I heard.
You know what this means, don't you? Up until now, I could have reported Mowry's death an accident. Now it's got to be murder.
Oh, an 8-year-old child murdered. Don't be ridiculous.
I have to report Miss Walsh's story. Who's to deny it? That child deliberately shot that gun. She'll be institutionalized. We have just one chance to prevent that.
What's that?
Ask her father to come up here.
Sit down, Paul.
I don't want to sit down. What are you looking at, Miss Follett?
Nothing. Paul, please sit down.
Look here, Miss Follett. For 1 week, I've had that child staring at me from her window.
will not have you staring at me, too.
What do you find so fascinating about my hands, anyway?
Oh, for heaven's sakes, leave the girl alone. We're all under a strain.
They've been up there for a long time.
Don't you understand, Tessa, that even an accident is serious enough? But now we've been told that you deliberately shot Mr. Maury. And that's far more serious. Tessa, listen to me.
She's exhausted, Gordon. Why don't you let the...
I'll let the child do it. Tessa, was it an accident? Did you shoot him at all? Was the gun placed in your hand? Did you see Mr. Maury lying on the floor when you walked into the room? Tessa, answer me.
Stop badgering the child.
You're afraid of what she might tell me, Mr. Kilburn? Do you know what I'll have to do if you don't talk to me, Tessa? Do you know, Tessa? Was the gun placed in your hand? Did you see Mr. Maury lying on the floor when you walked into the room? Tessa, answer me!
That's enough, Gordon. Let her alone.
You keep on.
She's my daughter, and I said let her
Now
alone.
you listen to me, little girl. You think your daughter meant that much to you, Mr. Kilburn?
Get out of here now.
I'll go. But I'll be back with a court order for that child's custody.
Did she speak, Lieutenant? Did Tessa speak?
No, she didn't.
What are you going to do?
What I should have done days ago.
You're not going to send that child to a state institution.
I have no choice. Good night.
And you know something, Tessa? I never hit anyone over in my life before. I'd like to try to explain something to you. You don't even have to listen if you don't want to. Things just haven't been right for me since your mother died. I didn't mean to make you suffer, too. Try to understand this. It might help. I know I haven't paid very much attention to you, but then I haven't paid very much attention to anyone or anything. Tessa, the only reason I want you to speak to me now is because of my concern for you. After that, you don't ever have to speak to me again if you don't want to. But I want you to know that I don't believe you shot that man. I don't believe you attacked Miss Walsh. And about the flower bed. Footprints aren't such a proof of anything. They could have been planted there. Yeah, it's funny. Footprints planted in the flower bed. Footprints can be planted just as well as fingerprints, my darling. Tessa. Tell me, Tessa, whatever it is, I'll believe you. Because I'm your father. Because I love you. Good night. Good night, everyone.
Good night. Good night, Paul. Douglas, how is she?
Asleep. She's exhausted.
Did she talk?
No. All I had to do was to make contact with her. A simple act of trust between father and daughter. I couldn't do it.
And it's hopeless?
No, I didn't mean that. Just now, for the first time, she showed some emotion. She cried. In the morning, I'm sure she'll talk to me.
Where are you going?
To stop Lieutenant Gordon getting that court order any way I can.
Will you be long?
As long as it takes.
Betty, why were you staring so at Paul Maury? What did you see on the table?
I'm not sure, Mrs. Kilburn.
But you did see something.
Yes.
Why didn't you tell Lieutenant Gordon?
Because I couldn't connect it until now.
Connect what?
Lieutenant Gordon told me among the worthless bits of evidence he was trying to piece together, there were some fingerprints.
Whose fingerprints?
Paul Mowry's. There were 3 sets of Paul Mowry's fingerprints on the table.
What of it?
He was outside the door when I entered the room. I saw him break in and go straight to the body of his brother. He never touched a thing in that room.
Are you positive?
Yes. Don't you see, Mrs. Kilburn? That means that Sylvia's second story is also untrue. It means that Paul Mowry was in the room earlier that morning. He had to be. He was there before he broke in. Lieutenant Gordon couldn't have known that. He naturally assumed that Paul Mowry touched the table after his brother was killed.
You want to see me? Now? All right, I'll be right over.
Paul, you frightened me.
I saw Miss Follett leave. Where did she go?
I don't know. She just ran out of here.
Sylvia, she knows something. I'm sure she knows something. The way she kept looking at me.
Oh, get over yourself, Paul.
Who's in the house?
Tessa, the old lady upstairs. What was Lieutenant Gordon doing at your house when that child attacked me with a knife?
He brought you to question me.
No, you sent for him. Why, Paul?
Sylvia, I can't take any more of this. I will not burn for you.
Nobody's going to burn.
I was willing to go along with you and my brother when it came to fleecing Kilburn. A fast marriage, a quick divorce, and a big settlement to divide among the 3 of us. That much my conscience could live with. But murder? No.
Obviously, you haven't told this to Lieutenant Gordon.
No. We just come into my study when we heard you scream. Your luck held, Sylvia.
Your luck held too, Paul.
What do you mean? You put the gun in the child's hand. I didn't.
Yes, but you stood by to back me up.
I didn't kill Charles. I had no idea that he intended to divulge the entire scheme to Douglas.
I had to stop him from doing that, didn't I, Paul? He said he was doing it for love, Paul. The love of me. He didn't want me to marry Douglas. Not even for one day. Now, what do you think of that?
Sylvia, you've got to let me out of this.
No, Paul. If you ever feel talkative again, just remember this. Yes, I pulled the trigger, but you're guilty too. By law, you're just as guilty as I am. Now get out of here. Don't you ever set foot in this house again unless you're invited.
But you called me on the phone. Didn't you?
No.
You did. You said...
Oh.
The old lady. It must have been the old lady. I remember, I had trouble hearing on the phone. I said, Sylvia!
Keep out, Paul.
Sylvia! This is diabolical. Sylvia, this is cold-blooded murder.
That old lady knows about us. Thanks to your stupidity, she's tracked us. This will be the same as with Charles. They'll find the old lady dead and the gun in the child's hands. And they'll put her away once and for all.
You're the one that should be put away, Sylvia.
Get out of here. If you say anything to anybody, I'll tell them you killed your brother. I'm here, Sylvia, waiting. What happens to me is of no importance. Don't do this to Tessa. She's so troubled, so helpless.
You should have thought of Tessa when you phoned Paul, Mrs. Kilburn. Now I have to do this.
Let me go.
Here, let me have her.
Daddy! Daddy!
Let me just say that you were in this house all the time.
Right here with Tessa. We used the outside stairway to get back in.
I'm furious. I thought I was on my own.
She all right?
She's a Kilburn. Of course she's all right. I understand you're responsible for this trickery. Do you realize I might have been killed?
Mother, nobody asked you to telephone Maori and impersonate Sylvia.
Well, that's no excuse for this policeman to lie about a court order.
Well, let's just say it was a cover story to compel a disagreeable old lady to help me smoke out a murderer. Well, Betty here was my accomplice. She told the crucial part of the story to you.
Betty, is that true?
Yes, ma'am.
You're fired.
Fired?
Oh,
Oh, anyone who could fool an old crow like me is dangerous. You'll have to learn all my secrets. From now on, you'll take charge of Tessa exclusively. Now let's get out of here and leave my son alone with my granddaughter. I thought I just fired you. Lieutenant Gordon will see me to my room, won't you, Lieutenant?
Sylvia, darling. It's all right now. Settle down. It's all right.
Sorry. I just lost control.
It's all right. If you don't mind, Lieutenant.
No, darling. I'm all right.
You say your daughter had played with the guns before?
I'd found they'd been handled one night, and no one else had been in the room except Tessa.
You accused her?
Well, yes, I did. And she'd lied before about things that we both knew that she'd done. And I just couldn't understand how a normal little girl would...
You think she's normal?
Horrible thing to say.
Is she? Do you think she's normal?
I can't answer that. I'm not a doctor.
Let's get back to the gun. She denied touching it?
That's right. But the thing that really upset me was... I found the key to the gun cabinet in her room, and she knew it. And in the face of all that,
She still lied about it.
She didn't lie about it. I told Douglas it was child's fantasy, storytelling.
Mr. Murray.
Yes?
The 2 shots and the rest of it. You heard all this too?
I saw it, Lieutenant. I was almost at the door. It was locked, you remember?
Yes. Why was the door locked?
since Tessa trampled my prized flowers, I'd ordered it locked.
Did she admit to this?
No, but her footprints were clearly outlined in the flower bed.
Obviously, this child is not to be trusted.
That's not true. The child's had little guidance. Grandmother is old and sick.
What about Miss Follett?
Betty's just a college student. She's going back to school as soon as we leave for the city. It's been a long succession of nurses and governesses. Well, what can you expect of the child?
That's why Sylvia's been our house guest this summer. We plan to be married in a month or so, and then she devote all the time that's needed to Tessa and her problem.
Difficult to say.
I'd like to see it. Alone.
Frighten her, please.
Don't worry. I see you like parakeets. I like him too. What's his name? Or should I say hers? I wish there was some way you'd talk to me, Tessa. I'd like to have you trust me. Wouldn't you like to tell me what happened?
Are you a psychiatrist?
No. No, I'm a policeman.
Oh,
You're not afraid of me, are you?
no.
That's good. Now, wouldn't you like to tell me what happened today?
I won't tell you anything. I want you to deliver a message to my family.
Message?
Yes.
What is it?
I'm never going to speak again.
Why, Tessa? Are you angry with them? Is that why you won't speak to them again?
You don't understand. I'm never going to speak to anyone.
Why, Tessa?
Because it's nothing but trouble for kids. Speaking's for grown-ups. It doesn't matter what they say. But for kids, no. No matter what, I'm never going to speak again.
Busy, Doc?
Just a couple of minutes. What do you see? All right, why don't you take a 5-minute rest? When you come back, maybe you'll see something. Amnesia. If you saw his wife...
Have you seen the Kilburn girl?
Yeah, Tessa, yes.
Did she speak to you?
No,
She has not spoken for 2 days, but that is not unusual. I have seen cases like this where they don't speak for a month, two, maybe a month in a state hospital under observation.
Oh, Doc, I can't wait a month.
This is not a case where a child has lost the power of speech. She has just decided not to talk.
Well, isn't there some way we can make her talk?
You beat her, maybe, huh? This child has had a dramatic shock. Another shock would cause damage beyond repair.
But I need her testimony.
You want a wonder pill, yes? Methamine diazepoxide.
Would that work?
You take it. Make a line lick its keeper's paw said in the paper.
Okay, Doc, I'll keep in touch.
Send in Mr. Amnesia, yes?
I want to make on all those people right now.
Douglas Kilburn, Charles Mowry, Paul Mowry, Sylvia Walsh. What about the old lady?
Be my guest. Try them all, but get the information as fast as you can.
Any special hunches where?
No, FBI, New York police, go the route.
Try this in Washington, D.C., New York, Chicago, Detroit.
If the rest of you would leave us, I'd like to speak to Mrs. Kilburn alone. Thank you.
I wondered how long it would be before you got around to suspecting me.
Suspecting you, Mrs. Kilburn? Don't you think it was an accident?
It was not. That child didn't shoot him. Tessa's never fired a gun in her life.
The mark of her hand was on the pistol.
She didn't do it. I'm old and spoiled and a nuisance because I'm ill, but I know the people in my little world, and I know that 8-year-old child, and I tell you, she did not do it.
May I?
Oh, help yourself. The whiskey's on the left.
Water, thanks.
Water?
You know why the child won't speak?
No.
You think she's mentally sound?
Yes. Disturbed, but mentally sound. And I won't have my granddaughter or any Kilburn committed.
Nobody suggested committing her.
Lieutenant, I love that child. What are you looking so stupid about?
Mrs. Kilburn, everyone suggests such great love for Tessa. But no one in this house ever came right out and said it. Except you. You know that? Everyone just took it for granted that Tessa fired that shot. Is there anything wrong with her, Mrs. Kilburn?
No, of course not.
She's under psychiatric care before.
That's not true.
She asked me if I was a psychiatrist. Now, an 8-year-old doesn't know the meaning of the word, unless she's been in contact with one.
I don't know anything about it.
Then who does?
I suggest you ask my son.
I already have. He claims to have no knowledge of it.
Then you have your answer already.
Mrs. Kilburn, I suggest you consider telling me the whole truth. Because if you don't, I'll be forced to place Tessa in a state institution for observation.
You wouldn't.
I have no choice, Mrs. Kilburn. Your granddaughter killed a man.
brother's dead.
Tessa, give me the gun.
An instrument of murder is hardly a proper toy for an 8-year-old, as sure as my name is Boris Karloff. And this instrument casts an evil shadow even beyond the death it has caused. And upon it is the mark of the hand. That's the name of our story, based on a novel by the celebrated Charlotte Armstrong. Our principal players are Miss Mona Freeman, Miss Jessie Royce Landis, Mr. Shepard Strudwick, Miss Rachel Ames, and Mr. Judson Pratt. Let me assure you, my friends, this is a thriller.
Somebody get killed, Lieutenant? One of the Kilburns?
How'd the bullet enter?
Straight up. Shattered some of the crystals.
The other bullet, Doc?
Through the back. Thanks. It's my pleasure. Come on, boys.
You ready for me now, Lieutenant?
I think so. Come on in. You must understand, of course, Mr. Kilburn, that our main concern is to shield the child.
She's my daughter, Lieutenant. What do you think my concern might be?
It's one of the Mowry brothers from the house next door. The young one, the good-looking one.
Has she ever been under psychiatric care?
No.
Is there anything different about her lately? Anything peculiar about her behavior?
Not that I've noticed.
You wouldn't hide anything from me.
Why should I? How could I? My mother's brought the family here every summer since I can remember. This is a small resort community, Lieutenant. People know us, everything about us.
You'd be surprised what people manage to keep hidden, Mr. Kilburn, even in the best of families. I'll see you in about an hour, boys. Thanks, Fred.
Oh, Mr. Kilburn.
Betty, this is Lieutenant Gordon. Miss LaFollette, Lieutenant. She divides her time between Tessa and my mother.
Hello.
How do you do? About Tessa, Mr. Kilburn. She's in shock.
She's under sedation, Betty. Just stay with her, please.
I'm frightened for her.
I know, we all are. Please, go up and stay with her and...
Betty! Betty, do you hear me? Betty!
Go up and see what she wants, but she's not to come downstairs. Do you understand?
Betty!
You come in, please.
I'm here, Mrs. Kilburn.
Oh, get me out of here. Do you hear me? I said get me out of here.
Your son told me you're to remain in your room.
I'm always up at the crack of dawn. Habit, I guess.
Do you usually entertain at 8 o'clock in the morning?
I'm not sure I care for your phrasing, Lieutenant Gordon.
Coffee was being served for 3, Miss Walsh.
Mr. Mowry and his brother are neighbors. They'd work their garden and, well, it became a ritual.
We'd have breakfast together here every Sunday. It was the same as every Sunday. The servants are off, so I prepare breakfast. Well, it was a little different this morning. This morning when I opened the door, Charlie was alone. I asked him what had kept Paul, and he said something jokingly about Paul getting more topsoil on himself this morning than there was in the rose bed, and he was still washing up. We came into the living room, and Tessa walked in. She seemed in the best of spirits. I kissed her good morning, gave her a piece, and Charlie and I walked over there just chatting. The next thing I knew, she had the gun cabinet open and was playing with that gun. She'd done it before, and Douglas had been furious. She tried to turn away, and it went off somehow. It hit the chandelier, and he turned, and it went off again, and Charles... She screamed!
You better get down here as soon as possible. I've got a customer for you.
How bad is he?
Bert, I'm sorry to bother you, but... Well, there's something about this guy that scares me.
Forget it. I'll be right there.
Why is it always in weather like this?
It's like babies. They never come when it's convenient.
Well, I had Bibsy on a fine afternoon.
Well, it's an AA's duty to go when he's called. You know me. Drunks visited day and night, hospital arrangements made, family fights settled, reasonable rates. Oh, but a lot of other guys in AA hadn't done as much for me, Midge. There'd be no you and me. And no Bibsy.
Told you not to drag Doc out.
Well,
I had 3 hours sleep last night. That's my quota.
The name is Adams. George Adams of New Orleans. Or at least that's what it was in the register. It was plastered when he checked in.
How bad, Doc?
Not good. You better have enough money to get him into the clinic for a while. It's that or the municipal.
Oh, he's loaded. Take a look in his billfold.
He's loaded, all right.
Oh, come on, put it down. That makes me nervous.
You don't have to worry, Doc. You can buy your clinic.
See if you can find some identification. We may have to notify somebody.
Mm-hmm.
Our friend is in big trouble because his name is Bert Lewis. Was he also once a man named Bill Logan? He doesn't know, because until he took the cure, he spent 2 years in an alcoholic blackout, when for long periods of time he couldn't remember anything. Did he do something at that time for which a man with a gun has come to get him? He doesn't know. All at once, his big blackout has caught up with him. That's the name of our story, The Big Blackout. And our principal players are Miss Nan Leslie, Mr. Charles McGraw, Miss Jean Cooper, and starring Mr. Jack Carson. Sure as my name is Boris Karloff, I advise you to slide back in your chair and take a firm grip on it, For this, my friends, is a thriller.
Might as well have coffee with me till the ambulance gets here. There's your coffee, and me, I need a drink. You sure this won't bother you?
Oh, man.
You look tensed up.
Hmm? Well, I'm always this way when I see a guy like that. I know how he's going to feel in the morning.
Is that all?
What else should there be? You know, this weather keeps up, I'm not going to be able to meet the payments on the boat.
Bert, you're pretty hot up, aren't you?
Who isn't?
Well, I've got a couple of dollars I won't be needing for a while.
What is this, Ethel?
You sign a note if it'll make you feel better.
No. For all I owe you in the boat, all I owe you in Halmar, you think I'd take money on a note?
Okay, I just...
No. Why this sudden offer of a loan?
Well, we're partners in the boat, aren't we? Besides, you know how I feel about you. I always have, even when Alma was alive. Like a schoolgirl. You touch me and I go to pieces just like a schoolgirl.
You know this is no good, Ethel.
Good? Oh, I'm not proud. Midge is my best friend. Here I am making passes at her husband.
You still didn't say why the offer of a loan.
You want it straight? I saw you take some money from that guy Adams' wallet.
What the hell do you think I am?
Look, Bert, if you rolled that guy of his last nickel, I'd still be with you. Only you told me that you had to be strictly honest in this AA, and I don't want you doing anything that'll work up a thirst.
Well, I didn't take any money yet. If I had, I'd tell you.
Okay. There's something strange about this, the way he talks. He said that Wellington Beach could stand a little excitement. He was here to furnish it. And then he asked me about you, where he could find you. Do you know that man, Bert?
Never saw him before in my life.
Not even up at the... while you were away?
I was sober when I was up at the pen. I'd remember if I'd seen him up there since. Before then, when I had those long drunken blackouts, maybe.
Well, I don't like it. Please be careful, Bert. There's the ambulance.
Bert, what happened? You feel like you've got to have a drink, don't you? Bert, listen to me. I'm going to repeat one of the AA lessons you taught me. You're afraid of something. If you keep fear locked up inside of you, it's going to make you try to fight it by drinking. But you can't hide from fear, darling. When the alcohol wears off, you'll still be frightened. You've got to face it. You've got to bring it out in the open. Talk to me about it. It'll be easier for you.
I found this in Adam's wallet.
Medusa!
Morning, Captain. It's a nice boat you got here.
Thank you.
Paul Hawkins, Canada, Alberta, Texas.
Bert Lewis.
Boys up there tell me you can take me fishing.
Not today, Mr. Hawkins. Too rough for comfort, too roily for anything but trash fish.
What about tomorrow?
Fine, if the weather clears up.
Okay, tomorrow then. I better pay you now.
Oh, that's not necessary.
Well, I don't want somebody to hire you ahead of me in case the weather clears. How much do you charge?
65 usually, but...
Oh, we won't haggle, Captain. Here's 250s as a retainer. Might want you for more than one day. I'm staying at the K-Rib Hotel. Give me a call there tonight if the weather clears up. If I'm not there, leave word at the desk. Oh, meant to ask you. You ever hear of a boat captain around here by the name of, Logan?
Logan?
Bill Logan.
Oh, there's no Logan sails out of Wellington Beach. There's a Lonigan sails out of Clearwater.
No. Logan.
Sue.
Making the round of your parishioners?
Just one particular one. A fellow named Adams who was brought in this morning.
That one. From the Paradise Motel? Doc put him in the back room.
Well, that's him.
Bert, bad shape. Doc Malloy gave strict orders he wasn't to see anybody till tomorrow.
Oh, well, the doc didn't mean me. We made that call together. I just want to see him for a minute. There's something I want to ask him.
That, Bert. Tomorrow. He's had a sedative.
Yeah, but Sue, I just...
Look, tell you what, honey. As long as you're here, why don't you go see old Charlie?
Charlie? Is he in again?
You know Charlie Pringle. He can't stay away from me long. I'm his secret passion.
Sure.
Go on, talk to him, honey. Nobody ever talks to old Charlie.
Well, not today, Sue. Charlie, how do you feel?
How do I feel? You ask me how I feel? You know how I feel. How about steal me just a little nip?
No. Come on, Charlie.
Give me a drink, Bert. I won't tell anybody.
Charlie, why don't you go ahead and wait and see? Maybe I'll bring you something later, huh?
I told everybody at the Pelican Bar that you was the best charter skipper in Florida. I offered to fight anybody that says you wasn't. Now you won't even give me a little drink.
Charlie, I didn't say I would, and I didn't say I wouldn't. Now, come on, you go on and rest and wait. Maybe we'll see you later, huh? Mr. Adams. Adams, I've got to talk to you. Adam. He's dead. Sue.
What's the matter with you, Bert?
Sue, that man Adams, he's dead. Murdered.
there in his
His
room?
room. Shot in the head. I just saw him.
Did you go back there after I told you you couldn't?
Yeah. And he was dead.
Better come inside.
You mean to tell me that you never saw this Adams guy before?
Like I told you, I don't remember.
Supposing I told you that we found letters on him from you.
Then I'd say that you made a mistake. Officer?
Never mind that officer bull. You rolled Adams for this 100 that we found on you. Isn't that what you went to the clinic for? Come on, Lewis. We're not gonna stand around here all day and play games.
I got that money for a charter. Man named of Hawkins, he's at the Carib Hotel. Call him.
I'll call him when it suits me. Didn't the nurse at the clinic tell you not to see Adams? Then you did?
Now look, Wrights. You made that paraffin test. If you found any powder stains in my hand, book me for murder. If you didn't, like I know you didn't, you know I didn't do it no matter how much you wish I had. So why don't you go find your murder instead of wasting time with me?
Right?
Well, am I glad to see you.
You're free on bond. I just fixed it. Here's the receipt.
Oh, isn't this just dandy? We can't do enough, can we, for the sweet, innocent ex-con?
Nothing but the best. I understand there are no charges against this man, so, let's go, Bert.
Don't go far, Mr. Lewis.
I won't.
What made a guy like him become a lush?
He was married once before. Wife and kid were killed in an auto crash. He went off the deep end.
I can understand.
Yeah? Well, don't waste your sympathy on that ginhead. See this scar? That's what he did to me when I took him in a few years ago.
Where's Bebsy?
She's taking her nap. Ethel's here. She came as soon as she heard.
Hi, Ethel.
Hi, Bert. Pretty bad day, huh? Wrights give you a rough time?
Could have been worse.
Did they give you anything to eat?
Not exactly a banquet.
I'll fix you a sandwich.
Good.
How's your drink, Ethel? Listen, don't bother fixing me another one now that Bert's done my thing. I'll take off. What happened?
Somebody shot Adams at the clinic. I found him. They held me for questioning. Doc came up with a bail, so here I am.
Why'd they hurry to see the guy? I guess you felt responsible for him, didn't you?
Yeah, sure.
Well, I wish I'd only called somebody else last night, but I got in the habit of dialing you when I needed help with the drugs. He's glad to do it. Listen, I've got to go. Midge, give me a call if you need me for anything, any kind of help, like, babysitting, anything. Thanks a million, Ethel. You've been wonderful. I'll see you, Bert.
So long, Ethel.
Bye-bye, Midge. Bye. Bert.
Baby. Hey. I got a charter. Look.
Real money?
Yeah. It's real money. Oh, baby. There's nothing to worry about.
Well. Nice, cozy.
What are you doing there, Fisher?
This is my old pal, Bert Lewis from State Penn. You see what I tell you? There's no trouble finding him.
What do you want?
My friend here, he's got something to ask you. He wants to know how are things with Bill Logan. And if I was you, I'd tell him. Because my friend here, he's not a very nice guy when I get sore.
That's a real nice girl you got there, Lewis.
You touch her and I'll kill you.
You scream. You make hamburger out of you.
Start talking. We don't have all day.
Don't!
Shut up. You don't want to hurt him, sweetheart. All we want is for him to tell us how are things with Bill Logan.
And I'll talk. You don't want to see your wife get pushed around.
Fisher, look. You got something wrong here. I don't know any Bill Logan.
But you must have changed quite a lot since Rayford. You wasn't the guy who would have knocked off Adams then.
I didn't kill Adams.
No. Nobody never killed nobody. But it still figures. Adams came here looking for Bill Logan. Same as my friend here, right?
Well,
somebody got stoned, you knocked him off. So where's Bill Logan?
Right here. What about it? Wait a minute, Fisher. You know, Louis Ramirez.
Yeah?
He's not gonna like this too much.
What about Ramirez? I don't know. He was pretty close to him at the pen. You think he's got a call on Louis?
I'll show you what I think. I think he's stalling us until...
Hold it. Come in here. Get out the back way. Good to be seeing you, pal.
What's going on here? We had company.
Easy there. Everything's gonna be okay now.
What happened, Louis?
You had me. Two guys pushed in and roughed us up. They're talking about somebody named Bill Logan. Ever hear about anybody by that name?
What about him?
All I know is they wanted me to tell them about somebody by that name.
Did you recognize him?
Might have known one of them. Up at Rayford.
What's his name?
That was a long time ago. And if it's the same guy, he's a real mean boy.
But you didn't recognize him good enough to sign a complaint, huh?
Miss Lewis.
Mrs. Lewis, did you recognize either of those two men? Or did you hear your husband call them by name?
I don't remember. I was too frightened.
But your husband remembers. He's so scared that those two hoods will come back at him that he won't even tell us who roughed up his own wife. Some husband you've got there, Mrs. Lewis.
You ought to be ashamed of yourself, Cliff Wrights. You were hateful to him. And to think you went to school together.
Okay,
And to think he almost killed me once. Don't leave that out.
He was sick then. Don't you understand? Don't you understand anything?
Mitch, go and see if Bibbs. She's all right.
But...
Hey, come on.
We found the gun that killed Adams. Bruton, show him. That gun wouldn't be yours, would it?
Trying to remember.
I could just see you telling us it's yours, even if it was.
Where'd you find it?
At the clinic with a side entrance. It's none of his business. Now, if it's yours, you might as well tell us, because we can trace it. You still won't tell us who beat you up, huh?
No. I'll take care of that.
Walk easy, fellow. Between those hoodlum friends of yours from Rayford and us, I don't envy you, Mr. Lewis.
She's famished.
Me too.
I never did get that sandwich.
Coming up.
A couple more callers like that, I'd need a drink.
I'll get you something to eat.
Bibbsy, you sure picked yourself a prize of an old man. Did that loss hurt you, baby?
Uh-uh. I was only scared.
Now, Mitch, you and Bibbsy have to get out of here until it's over. I mean, go over and visit your mother for a while.
Only if you come too.
I can't. I'm out under bond.
I better warm her milk.
Listen, you've got to go, Mitch.
Bert, what's this all about? Why did those men come here? What do you know about this man, Logan, that they keep wanting you to tell?
Not you two. You think I'm holding out?
No, but
You
I
think
don't...
I am this Bill Logan? I know him? Mitch, you gotta trust me. You gotta go. I have to do this alone.
Bert, you know the pressure when you're alone. You can't take it.
I won't start drinking. I swear I won't. But I know these guys. They'll try to get at me through you and Bibbsy.
Are you sure you can't remember anything about this man, Logan?
No, don't think I haven't busted my brains trying, but maybe I am Bill Logan. But if I am, what did I do that Adams was sent here to knock me off? You know, when I went over there, I was so scared I was going to beat the answer out of Adams if I had to. And I saw old Charlie Pringle sitting there, and we got to talking, and... what? Charlie? He was sitting in his room, and the door was wide open. He couldn't have missed seeing anybody going down the hall to Adams' room. And that's where they found my gun. Right near the side entrance.
Your gun?
Yeah, my gun. It was my gun that killed Adams.
Oh, Bert.
Graves doesn't know it yet. Somebody swiped it off the boat. Hello, Sunset Clinic? Can you bring Charlie Pringle to the phone right away? It's important. He did, huh? Well, thanks. Yeah, thanks anyway. Charlie's gone. He just up and left the clinic. Usually hangs out at the Pelican Bar.
Oh, darling, don't go there, please. You haven't been there since you
I
started
have
drinking.
to talk to him. I have to find out if he saw anybody. Listen, you call your mother. Pack a bag.
Bert, I've been thinking. Why don't Bibbsy and I go to Ethel's? Well, we'll be safe there, and I'll be close if you need me.
Need you? I always need you, Midge, but Okay. I'll drop you at the Paradise and go see if I can find Charlie.
Well, look who's here, boys. Long time no see, Bert.
Some other time I'll drink you guys under the table. You seen Charlie Pringle around?
Charlie? Yeah, he was here a little while ago. Said he'd be back. He had to see somebody about some big deal. Said when he got back, he'd have enough dough to pay off his tab and buy a carload of whiskey.
Where would he find that kind of dough all of a sudden?
Oh, you know Charlie. Do anything to get drink money. Louis!
You know you ain't allowed to drink when you're on parole. You need a new calendar. I've been on parole for a long time. Anyway, I'm not drinking.
And what are you doing here?
Just looking for somebody.
Who, some of your friends from the pen?
No. Charlie Pringle.
Was it a fag?
Yeah.
So why would you be looking for Charlie Pringle?
Maybe I'd get him before he got loaded and got himself into trouble.
You're a mite late, Louis. He got himself into trouble. Charlie Pringle's dead.
What happened?
Hit and run. No. Seems kind of funny that you should be looking for Charlie Pringle. Lately, everybody you look for seems to get dead.
anymore on the cuff. He was cold sober.
That's what I thought.
See you. Operator, Tampa 48101. Wellington Beach 387. Huh? Hello? Hello, Mrs. Ramirez? You don't know me, but my name is Bert Lewis. I'm over here at Wellington Beach, and it's very important that I get in touch with your brother-in-law, Louis, as soon as possible. Hmm? Yeah, well, I think he will, man. You see, he told me to get in touch with him right away if I ever needed him. That's right. My name is Bert Lewis, Wellington Beach 387. Yeah, I knew him when we lived in the same place 5 years ago. Thank you. Hello, Carib Hotel? Mr. Paul Hawkins. Hmm? Well, he told me to leave a message if he was out. Tell him Bert Lewis said tomorrow morning, 6 o'clock at his boat. The Calusa. C-A-L-U-S-A. Calusa. That's right. Hello? Yeah, Louis. Yeah, well, look, I didn't know if you really meant it when you told me to get in touch with you if I was ever in trouble, but just took a chance.
You are in trouble, my friend?
Big trouble, Louis. I gotta find out something about a guy who called himself Bill Logan a few years ago. Some people sent a hood named Adams down here to get Logan, and somebody got him.
Yeah. I hear that you have something to do with that, huh?
No, I didn't, Louis. The cops think I did, but I didn't. And I had a visit from Nick Fisher and some other hood. They're looking for Logan, too.
I know a little about this Adams. Also about these others. I will call you.
Thanks, Louis. Yeah? Oh, yeah, Louis. Go ahead.
I have found out a little for you, Mr. Lewis. First, the people who sent Adams to Wellington Beach are very big people, very bad. They are in narcotics, Mr. Lewis.
Narcotics?
Your Mr. Logan is a very bad man, I'm afraid. He smuggled narcotics into this country and double-crossed the people who work with him.
Oh, great.
They just found out lately about the double-cross. He fakes a hijack. $700,000 worth of stuff. So if you have any connection at all with this B. Logan, cut yourself loose.
Thanks, Louis. Thanks a lot.
this is real nice.
Sure hope we get some fish.
You know, Captain, I ain't really a fisherman. Captain, I wonder if you gave any thought to what I asked you about yesterday about that man named Logan.
Yeah, I asked it. Nobody by the name of Logan sails out of Wellington Beach.
Well, this was a few years back.
You can tell me to mind my own business if you want to, but just why do you want to find this Logan?
He killed my son.
You know this for certain, do you?
Roy got mixed up in some kind of a racket working on Logan's boat. When he tried to quit, they killed him. I guess Logan thought he knew too much.
Well, maybe you got Logan mixed up with something somebody else did.
I never gave up hope of finding that rat. You know, I even had agencies working on it. I got a report last week that Logan was running a charter boat down here in these waters, using a phony name.
But if Logan's using a phony name...
I'll know him when I see him.
How's that?
Roy sent his mother a snapshot of the boat he was working on with Logan. Now, that louse didn't know his face was in the picture. He came out as plain as a portrait.
Have you got that picture with you, Mr. Hawkins?
Well, no, I ain't, son. I'm mighty careful of that picture. I put it in the key rib safe.
Does he look anything like me?
Like you? Nah. Nah, he's a big blonde buzzard. You know, I like you, Lewis. Trust you. I want you to help me find him.
Sure will, Mr. Hawkins, but first I think you ought to give me a look at that picture.
Yeah, well, maybe I better.
K6 KID calling Calusa.
That's us. This is K6 KID, the Calusa. Go ahead.
We have an emergency call for you. Hello? Hello? Hello, Lewis? Lewis?
This is Lewis on the Calusa. Go ahead.
Lewis? Sheriff Wright says to get in right away. It's bad news. Your wife and kid. They've been kidnapped. Hello? Hello, Lewis? K6 KID calling.
We'll get him back, Bert.
What happened, Bert? 4 guys walked into the Paradise Motel this morning and beat up Ethel and took your wife and kid. They told Ethel you'd be hearing from. You said not to call us, your wife.
I'll see you, Mr. Hawkins. Come on, Doc.
I'll drive.
Wait a minute, Bert. If you need us, we'll be at headquarters. We won't make a move until we hear from you. We don't want to do a thing that'll scare them into harming your family.
Thanks, Cliff.
You think whoever killed Adams killed old Charlie?
Well, sure. The old man must have seen who killed Adams. Shows you how bad a drunk can get. For drink money, Charlie must have been trying to shake down the killer. He made a call from the Pelican. Told the bartender he was going out to get a lot of money. And he went out to meet whoever it was and got himself killed. Another thing. That was my gun that killed Adams.
What?
Yeah. It was left so it would be found. Now, no gunsel would ever do that. Must have been left by somebody who hated my guts.
Or someone who figured that you were a made-to-order fall guy with your record.
Hello? Yeah. Yeah, this is Lewis. Oh, Doc Malloy's with me.
Now listen. You drive down to the old racetrack. Drive past the track exactly 1 mile. Then you park. You sit there till you hear what to do next. Get that straight?
Okay, I got it. Yeah, I know where it is. I'll be there alone. Okay, I said. No cops, nobody. But if my wife and kid ain't there, you'll never find out where Bill Logan is hiding. And you'll never get your hands on that stuff he stole.
You think you ought to go there alone?
I gotta play it that way. Otherwise, Midge and Busy will be...
Yeah.
Hey, one more card, though. I want to make one stop first at the Carib Hotel and see Hawkins.
Get up.
Go straight ahead.
Okay, Lewis. Talk to us. Tell us about Logan. Tell us about that stuff he hijacked.
I want to see my wife and kid before I say anything.
Suppose we already took care of them. What are you gonna do about it?
And you just did yourself out of what's left of $700,000 worth of H.
Okay, bring him in.
Bert!
All right, Nick?
In good shape, you saw. Take him back inside there. Come on, sit down.
Now start talking, Louis. All right, but I got something I want to show you. It's in my pocket. Okay?
Yeah, go ahead.
Good. Got the man you're looking for?
Yeah, that's Logan. Where is he?
Well, that man's dead. 3 years. His real name is Halmar Bangstrom. Ethel's husband.
Ethel? You mean that dame at the motel?
Yeah. You guys been looking for a dead man. You were taken in by his widow.
Talk. This guy's a great talker.
Well, wait a minute. Halmar stole the stuff. And Ethel must have known where he ditched it, and she wants to keep sitting on that $700,000 stuff that your boss thought was stolen, hijacked.
That's true. You must have been in on it.
Well, no, Halmar and I were only partners on the boat. He used it when he was working for your boss.
We know that. Why do you think we came after you?
Well, Halmar and I were partners on this deal. You see, those days I was a big drunk. That's how Ethel was able to get me jammed up in it.
How do you know all this? Did she tell you?
I didn't know it until I got that picture from a guy named Hawkins. And I recognized Halmar, and I sort of all fell into place. You see, when Adams came down here to get Logan, Ethel got him loaded, and she sent for me like it was a trunk call, you know. And she put a note in his wallet to make me think he was after me.
You were sucker enough to fall for this?
Ethel knew that if I thought I was Logan and Adams was down here to kill me, she was pretty sure that I'd try to do something to Adams. And so you did. No. She had to take care of him herself. She must have got my gun from the boat, planted it.
Well, I guess we gotta talk to the dame. Eddie, you stay here. If anybody makes a move, fix them up.
Give me a break, huh? I didn't do nothing. You heard what happened.
Sure. I'll tell them to let you and your wife live, so you can tell the cops who we are and what we look like.
We wouldn't talk. Why should we talk? What good would it do us? Look, I don't like the sheriff anymore. Police. Emergency. Hello, police? Give me Sheriff Wrights. Oh, Cliff, get down to the Paradise Motel. The Hoods have gone there to get Ethel. Yeah. That's right. Call me here at the clinic.
What's the matter? You better sit down. Sunset Clinic. Yes, for you, Bruce, Sheriff.
Hello, Cliff. Did you get to her in time? Oh, they did, huh? Yeah. Well, can she talk? Well, listen, you tell Doc to keep her alive till I get there. He has to. I've got to ask her one question. Yeah. The Hoods were trying to get the truth out of Ethel when Wright Scott that it was a gun battle, and Fisher and the other one are dead.
Ethel?
She admitted about the dope.
Well, that lets you out.
No, it doesn't. There's still something I've got to know. Sue, would you take our Bentley for us?
Sure.
Oh, so. And can we use your car?
Of course. Keys are in it.
Thanks. Come on, Liz. Can I talk to her?
Guess it won't make any difference.
It will to me.
Ethel?
Edge? Did you know that I was carrying a torch for your husband?
Ethel, there's something you've got to tell me.
Sure.
When I was on the juice, was I ever mixed up in that dope racket with Halmar? At any time? I've got to know.
You never had the brains or the guts to get mixed up in a deal like that.
Thank you, Ethel. Give me a drink, Bert. I won't tell anybody. Johnny, why don't you go ahead and wait and see? Maybe I'll bring you something later, huh?
I told everybody at the Pelican Bar that you was the best charter skipper in Florida. I offered to fight anybody that says you wasn't. Now you won't even give me a little drink.
Johnny, I didn't say I would, and I didn't say I wouldn't. Now, come on, you go on in, rest, and wait. Maybe we'll see you later, huh? got to talk to you. He's dead. Sue.
What's the matter with you, Bert?
Sue, that man Adams, he's dead. Murdered.
There in his
His room. Shot in the head. I just saw him.
Did you go back there after I told you you couldn't?
Yeah. And he was dead.
Better come inside.
You mean to tell me that you never saw this Adams guy before?
Like I told you, I don't remember.
Supposing I told you that we found letters on him from you.
Then I'd say that you made a mistake. Officer?
Never mind that officer bull. You rolled Adams for this $100 that we found on you. Isn't that what you went to the clinic for? Come on, Lewis. We're not gonna stand around here all day and play games.
I got that money for a charter. Man name of Hawkins, he's at the Carib Hotel. Call him.
I'll call him when it suits me. Did the nurse at the clinic tell you not to see Adams? Then you did?
Now look, Wrights. You made that paraffin test. If you found any powder stains in my hand, book me for murder. If you didn't, like I know you didn't, you know I didn't do it no matter how much you wish I had. So why don't you go find your murder instead of wasting time with me?
Right?
Well, am I glad to see you.
You're free on bond. I just fixed it. Here's the receipt.
Oh, isn't this just dandy? We can't do enough, can we, for the sweet, innocent ex-con?
Nothing but the best.
I understand there are no charges against this man, so, let's go, Bert.
Don't go far, Mr. Lewis.
I won't.
I saw you take some money from that guy Adams' wallet.
The heel do you think I am?
Look, Bert, if you rolled that guy of his last nickel, I'd still be with you. Only you told me that you had to be strictly honest in this AA, and I don't want you doing anything that'll work up a thirst.
Well, I didn't take any money out. If I had, I'd tell you.
Okay. There's something strange about this one, the way he talks. He said that Wellington Beach could stand a little excitement. He was here to furnish it. And then he asked me about you, where he could find you. Do you know that man, Bert?
Never saw him before in my life.
Not even up at the... while you were away?
I was sober when I was up at the pen. I'd remember if I'd seen him up there since. Before then, when I had those long drunken blackouts, maybe.
Well, I don't like him. Please be careful, Bert. And there's the ambulance. Bert, what happened? You feel like you've got to have a drink, don't you?
Bert, listen to me. I'm going to repeat one of the AA lessons you taught me. You're afraid of something. If you keep fear locked up inside of you, it's going to make you try to fight it by drinking. But you can't hide from fear, darling. When the alcohol wears off, you'll still be frightened. You've got to face it. You've got to bring it out in the open. Talk to me about it. It'll be easier for you.
I found this in Adam's wallet.
Hi there, Calusa! Morning, Captain. It's a nice boat you got here.
Thank you.
Paul Hawkins, Canada, Alberta, Texas.
Bert Lewis.
Boys up there tell me you can take me fishing.
Not today, Mr. Hawkins. Too rough for comfort, too roily for anything but trash fish.
What about tomorrow?
Fine, if the weather clears up.
Okay, tomorrow then. I better pay you now.
Oh, that's not necessary.
Well, I don't want somebody to hire you ahead of me in case the weather clears. How much do you charge?
65 usually, but...
Oh, we won't haggle, Captain. Here's $250 as a retainer. I might want you for more than one day. I'm staying at the Key Rib Hotel. Give me a call there tonight if the weather clears up. If I'm not there, leave word at the desk. Oh, meant to ask you. You ever hear of a boat captain around here by the name of, Logan?
Logan?
Bill Logan.
Oh, there's no Logan sails out of Wellington Beach. There's a Lonigan sails out of Clearwater.
No. Logan.
Hello, Bert.
Oh, hi, Sue.
Making the round of your parishioners?
Just one particular one. A fellow named Adams who was brought in this morning.
That one. From the Paradise Motel. Doc put him in the back room.
Well, that's him.
Bert, bad shape. Doc Malloy gave strict orders he wasn't to see anybody till tomorrow.
Oh, well, the doc didn't mean me. We made that call together. I just want to say for a minute there's something I want to ask you.
Leave that, Bert. Tomorrow. He's had a sedative.
Yeah, but Sue, I just...
Look, tell you what, honey. As long as you're here, why don't you go see old Charlie?
Charlie? Is he in again?
You know Charlie Pringle. He can't stay away from me long. I'm his secret passion.
Sure.
Go on, talk to him, honey. Nobody ever talks to old Charlie.
Well, not today, Sue. Charlie, how do you feel?
How do I feel? You ask me how I feel? You know how I feel. How about steal me just a little bit?
No. Come on, Charlie.
You better get down here as soon as possible. I've got a customer for you.
How bad is he?
Bert, I'm sorry to bother you, but well, there's something about this guy that scares me.
Forget it. I'll be right there.
Why is it always in weather like this?
It's like babies. They never come when it's convenient.
Well, I had Bibsy on a fine afternoon.
Well, it's an AA's duty to go when he's called. You know me. Drunks visited day and night. Hospital arrangements made. Family fights settled. Reasonable rates. Oh, but a lot of other guys in AA hadn't done as much for me, Midge. There'd be no you and me. And no Bibsy.
Doc out.
Last night? That's my quota.
His name's Adams. George Adams of New Orleans. Or at least that's what it was in the register. It was plastered when he checked in.
How bad, Doc?
Not good.
Look in his billfold.
He's loaded, all right.
Oh, come on, put it down. That makes me nervous.
You don't have to worry, Doc. You can buy your clinic.
See if you can find some identification. We may have to notify somebody.
Mm-hmm.
Big trouble, because his name is Bert Lewis. Name Bill Logan. He doesn't know, because until he took the cure, he spent 2 years in an alcoholic blackout, when for long periods of time he couldn't remember anything. Did he do something at that time for which a man with a gun has come to get him? He doesn't know. All at once, his big blackout has caught up with him. That's the name of our story, The Big Blackout. And our principal players are Miss Nan Leslie, Mr. Charles McGraw, Miss Jean Cooper, and starring Mr. Jack Carson. Sure as my name is Boris Karloff, I advise you to slide back in your chair and take a firm grip on it, for this, my friends, is a thriller.
Might as well have coffee with me till the ambulance gets here. There's your coffee, and me, I need a drink. You sure this won't bother you?
Oh, man.
You look tensed up.
Well, I'm always this way when I see a guy like that. I know how he's going to feel in the morning.
Is that all?
What else should there be? You know, this weather keeps up, I'm not going to be able to meet the payments on the boat.
Bert, you're pretty hot up, aren't you?
Who isn't?
Well, I've got a couple of dollars I won't be needing for a while.
What is this, Ethel?
You sign a note if it'll make you feel better.
No. For all I owe you in the boat, all I owe you in Halmar, you think I'd take money on a note?
Okay, I just...
No. Why this sudden offer of a loan?
Well, we're partners in the boat, aren't we? Besides, you know how I feel about you. I always have, even when Alma was alive. Like a schoolgirl. You touch me and I go to pieces just like a schoolgirl.
You know, this is no good, Ethel.
Good? Oh, I'm not proud. Midge is my best friend. Here I am making passes at her husband.
You still didn't say why the offer of a loan.
You want it straight?
Strega.
Strega. A witch. Dreadful word for a horrible creature. In Italy, where just over 100 years ago the events you're about to see took place, witchcraft is called even today the old religion. The pious peasants who feared it fought it. And sometimes they employed measures which were, well, quite extreme. But witches too can fight back. And when they do, my friends, beware. For the witch can wreak a fearful vengeance on those who dare to stand in her way. She's outcast, unwanted, feared. And the image of her that has come down to us through the ages is a frightening one indeed. The title of our story is La Strega, and our players are Ursula Andress, Alejandro Rey, Jeanette Nolan, Raymond Navarro, Frank Dakova,
And Ernest Saraceno.
La Strega. You can see her now as she prepares to cast a spell of death. She's old, lame, evil-eyed, and cruel. Her familiar, animal chosen to bridge the gap between herself and the devil, is ready to help her perform the devil's work. Sure as my name is Boris Karloff, someone is about to die.
Buongiorno, signora.
Buongiorno, signor.
Ah, beautiful day. I hate doing my washing in an afternoon like this.
I know. I have to do it for fun. Yes, Senor Junior. Leave her. Leave her. Don't go. Leave her there.
Leave her. She's drowning.
How do you feel? Do you feel all right?
I'm say gone.
Who?
You're not one of Samario.
Listen, I'm not one of anybody. I'm just me.
Antonio de la Vega, painter. I hope.
Those men, they tried to drown me. They threw me into the water.
What?
They did. They threw me into the rivers. They wanted to kill me.
No. It's all right. There's nothing to be afraid of.
I have to get away. I must get away from here. It's not safe for me.
Oh, no. I can't let you go like that. I don't even know your name.
You want to know my name?
Of course I do.
It's Luana. You've heard of me.
No. Should I?
And you live near here?
Well, actually, I came from Spain. But I'm studying painting here, in the village, over the other side of the hill. Only I haven't sold a painting in 3 months. Nobody's got any money.
I know.
You're going to catch a cold. You better find something dry to change into.
I don't have any other clothes.
Well, I know. Not here. Where do you live?
I don't live anywhere. You see, I ran away from home.
But your parents must be worried about you.
They're dead. I've been living with my grandmother.
Oh, I see.
Do you believe in witches?
Witches? No, of course not.
But they say my grandmother's a witch. They call her La Strega. One day she said she put a curse on me, so I ran away. Now, nobody will help me. Because of her, they think I'm a witch too. But I'm not.
Of course you're not.
I found an old shack in the woods upstream and I slept there. When I went to the river this morning, those men tried to kill me. Oh, it was horrible.
Oh, no. You're safe here.
No one to help me. I have no friend.
That just isn't true. I am your friend.
Oh, are you? Really? Then I can go with you to your studio.
Well,
So you're afraid of me too. And you said you don't believe in witches.
of course I don't. All right. I would better try to die out in the sun while it's still warm. Good evening, Lily. Listen, it's not much of a place, and it's not very clean.
Oh, don't worry. I'll take care of it for you.
Right. Come on. I hope it won't shock you. You see?
Oh, it only needs cleaning up. It won't take me long. Oh, I'm gonna like it. Did you do this?
Which one is it? I did them all.
You're very good, Hush.
A girl who posed for me, and it's very bad. You better change into this before you catch cold.
Yes, Tony.
Go on. It will keep you warm. Then we have to decide what to do with you. Let's see. What an idea. Maestro Giuliano can help us.
Who's he?
Oh, he's my best friend. He's teaching me to paint.
Is it hard painting?
Sometimes. But it's so exciting.
I always wish I knew how to do it. It It must be wonderful to make your own world for yourself, even if it isn't truly real.
Sometimes the world you make is more real than the one you live in.
Antonio, it's a little big for me, isn't it? It's so soft.
Drink this.
Thank you.
Why don't you sit by the fire?
Yes, Tony.
All right, go on. Sit down. I'll talk it up a bit. You are beautiful. 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 Let me look at you. Don't move. Stay good still now.
What's the matter?
I'm going to sketch you out. Don't move. I only hope I can put on paper what I see. Now, that story about those men who tried to kill you wasn't really true, was it?
Of course it was. Didn't you believe me?
Witches. What really happened? You fall in?
You've got to believe me. Those men really tried to kill me. They think I'm a witch.
All right, all right. I tell you what we can do. You stay here tonight. Tomorrow we'll talk to Maestro Giuliano and see if he can find a place for you. He knows everybody in this part. Luana, don't move!
She's here close by. I can feel her.
Who is here?
My grandmother, she's coming for me. Tony, she killed you. She killed both of us.
Luana,
She's here. She's in the street outside. Oh, I know it. I can feel it.
Luana, I'm going to show you. There is no one in the street except the old beggar who always makes his bed at this time.
No, Tonio, please. No, I know she's there.
Luana, you have to look. You see? There is nobody there. You see? Just the old beggar.
Tonio, look.
Grandmother?
Oh, yes. I got to get away. Please, Tonio, help me, please.
Well,
Please.
I'm here. She can't harm you.
She can. You don't know her, what she can do to both of us. Please, Tonio, help me, please.
Luana, listen, she can't hurt you.
Oh, she can and she will.
Get in.
Not a sound now. Not a sound.
Buonasera, signor. I come for Luana,
Luana?
the girl you pulled from the river.
She's not here. I don't know where she is.
I need Luana. I need somebody help me. Carry water, fetch firewood. I'm old. I'm too old. Where is Luana?
I told you. I don't know where she is now.
Where is Luana?
Listen, she's not a child. If she doesn't want to stay with you, she doesn't have to.
For the last time. Where is she?
I don't know.
Then listen to my word. And remember them well. When the moon is down and the night is dark, the blood in your veins will boil and burn. Your hands will do the work of the devil. Those you love will be taken away. The curse will lie on you day and night. A madman kept in a darkened cell. For the rest of your life, a madman kept in a darkened cell. Only a grave for the ones you love. In the grave. Only a grave for the ones you love. For the ones you love.
She put a curse on me. She put a curse.
Are you right? Yes, he's all right.
I couldn't let it open.
I'm all right, Tony.
I don't know. I don't know what came over me. I thought I was fighting a living thing. Oh, it was dreadful.
It's all right, Tonio. But your skin is so hot. Are you sick?
No, I'm all right. I was just worried about you. Perhaps I've been working too hard. Fighting are striving for a kind of perfection. Trying harder and harder. And sometimes you keep trying. And trying.
Oh, Senor Stress. There's someone to look after you now, Tonio. Someone to take care of you. He knows that song. It's an old ballad from the hills.
She cursed me. The old woman. She cursed me. Blood. Blood in your face.
Tonio. Oh, Tonio. Do you feel better now?
There's nothing wrong with me.
Oh, the fever is gone.
What fever?
Oh, you were tossing and turning.
What? What is that?
I put it there. It helps to break the spell.
Spell?
It was the curse she put on you. But don't worry. I know about those things.
Luana, you must.
That's why I painted the cross above you. You must be very careful now. You must tell me what she said to you. Maybe I can find a way to keep her evil from us.
Luana, come back out of the past. These things don't happen anymore.
It cured you, didn't it? You must rest and sleep now.
I kept thinking I heard your grandmother saying the blood in your veins will...
Well, what?
No, nothing. Just a strange idea I had. You know, this is going to be very good. Beauty. Sometimes you don't see it right away. It can be brightness in the eyes, gentleness in the spirit. Sometimes it can only be seen by the artist himself.
What's the matter? What's the matter?
Morning, Tonio.
Good morning, Maestro.
It's such a beautiful day. I thought we could. Excuse me.
Luana. This is Luana, my teacher, Maestro Giuliano.
How do you do?
Maestro?
She's lovely, Tonio. I hope you're painting her. Beautiful, really beautiful. But haven't I seen you before? You don't live in the village, do you?
I used to live in the valley, but now I live here.
Well, there is something we have to talk about, Maestro. I wonder if you can find a place for her to live. She doesn't have any money. You know how it is.
Oh, of course I do. But haven't you any relatives?
Only my grandmother.
Well?
You call her La Strega. You know of her, don't you?
Yes, I do.
She was here last night. She wanted to take Luana back with her. After she'd gone, I was doing a sketch of Luana. And suddenly, it became La Strega. I don't know how. And a very strange thing happened.
What, Tonio?
The door of the stove burst open. And a flame came out.
My grandmother put a curse on him.
You are only a stranger in these parts. But we were born here. They seem quite real to us because we believe in them. So if you can, hold on to your disbelief.
Superstition. That's all it is.
Call it what you will. But what about that fire?
A fire can happen anywhere. Yet, there was one thing. In the flames, a cat appeared.
Cat. A black one. It's out there in the hills by the edge of the woods. I saw it as I came here. Luana, you know what this means. It is what I think it is, isn't it?
Please don't ask me, Maestro.
It's a Sabbath. Isn't that right, Luana? Tonio, when they hold a Sabbath, a black mass, the cat is there to keep strangers away. It means that tonight in the woods they are going to hold their Sabbath.
If they are holding a Sabbath, we'll go there and see for ourselves.
Oh, Tonio, you must be mad.
You don't know their power.
I don't believe we'll see anything at all.
Very well. I'll go with you only to show you what there is to fear.
Luana?
Tonio, I wish you would change your mind.
Tonio, please.
No. Maestro, how much further?
Little distance yet.
Let's get away from here. No, come away from here before it's too late.
Listen to her.
Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? Where are you?
He's dead.
Dead. My best friend is dead.
I'll go back to her. I'll go back to her. If not, the next time it will be you.
You have to tell me where she lives. I'm going to beg her to release us. On my knees if I must. She won't. There has to be another way.
I still.
We have to leave him here. I'll tell the police. But first, I want you to come with me to Father Lupari.
Padre. Good evening, Tonio. Yeah, you're out late tonight, huh?
That's a comforting sound.
It's the Feast of Santa Maria tomorrow. Well, what brings you here?
This is Luana, a friend of mine.
I'm very happy to meet you, my child. Come, sit down. Sit down. It's so nice to have visitors. Some cheese and food, perhaps.
No, thank you, Padre. But I have a favor to ask you.
Oh?
Do you know the woman they call Estrella?
Yes. Yes, I know her. Poor woman with no friends. They are afraid of her in these parts. It's an unhappy name they've given her. A witch. How can a woman stay in a church when they give her a name like that?
Luana is her granddaughter.
Her granddaughter? But I didn't know she had one. You're welcome, my child. As your grandmother would be if she would only come to me. I could help her put a stop to these dreadful lies they tell about her.
Padre, I would like Luana to stay here for the rest of the night. Anywhere, as long as she is safe.
Safe? Safe from what?
There are evil spirits abroad tonight, Padre. And they frighten me.
Evil spirits? That's no way to talk, my child. The evil is in our minds, nowhere else. Well, you can stay here as long as you like. Both of you, if you wish.
No. There is something I must do. But if Luana can stay here...
Tonio.
My son, are you sure there is nothing you want to tell me?
Nothing, Padre. Perhaps in the morning.
I will not press you. Only of your own free will.
Thank you. Stay here, Luana. Whatever you do, don't leave till I come back. Will you promise me that?
I promise. Only I wish you wouldn't go and see her.
Just stay here till I come back.
Be careful, Tonio, please.
Don't worry.
Good night, Padre. Good night, my son. I'll go and fix the bed, eh?
It's no use. You came for nothing.
I come to ask you.
I know why you come. It will do you no good.
But why? I beg of you. God cares. Take it away from us.
So, you come to believe in us. Didn't he tell you, your friend? Hang on to your disbelief. But now, the rest of it.
Please. Can't you see I am on my knees? I beg of you. The curse. Take it away from us. It's driving me out of my mind.
I knew you would pray to us sooner or later. My granddaughter, she must come back.
Oh, please. I want to marry her. Please, I beg of you.
Marry. Never. She's mine. She must stay with me to do as I tell her. And you, a curse will lie on you day and night. Those you love will be taken away. A madman kept in a darkened cell for the rest of your life. A grave in the shade of a roosting bird, where the feathers fly when the soil is turned. And all of that
won't hear you! Keep quiet! Why should I want to marry my best friend? I'm telling you, I love him.
Well, when you ran down, as you say, towards these witches, you left this girl Luana alone with your friend. And when you came back, he was dead. Is that true?
Yes.
Well, we shall see. Where is she now?
I left her last night at the church with Father Lupari.
Well, she is in good company. Why?
She was frightened. And I knew she'd be safe there.
Safe from this mysterious murderer, perhaps?
Safe from whatever evil was pursuing her.
On a broomstick. I think we had better ask her some questions. Meanwhile, my superstitious friend, suppose you come along with us to the vestry, huh?
Tonio, I was just going to look for you.
Buongiorno, Padre.
Buongiorno. What is wrong, Lieutenant?
Oh, nothing, Father, that you can help us with. But I would like to see the young woman that Senor de la Vega brought here last night. The granddaughter of this so-called witch.
But she's not here.
Not here?
Isn't she with you?
But I told her to stay, not to leave. You heard me.
Yes, I know, but this morning...
Then she has left.
Yes. I went out early this morning. I suppose she was asleep in the other room. When I returned a few minutes ago, she was gone. So I was on my way to tell you, Tonio, when I realized how important it seemed to you. Well, I assumed that she had gone to your studio, perhaps.
Well, senor, do you have any idea where she might be?
Yes. I think she said she might go back to her grandmother. She's come back to her. Tonio, she couldn't have, I know. On my return here, I ran into her grandmother. She was looking for Luana.
Her grandmother?
Yes, Tonio, I spoke with her.
You can't have seen her.
Yes.
You can't. It's a lie.
No, Tonio.
It's a lie.
Tonio,
I have to look for her.
Tonio, Tonio.
Don't move.
Tonio. Listen to me.
You get away.
Unfortunately, no. I'm sorry to say.
Imbecile! Did he just pass here?
Was he tall with a beard?
You tell me where he went or I'll put you in the blackest hole in this district. Understand? Now you tell me.
There!
Stoop now.
going to me. State qua. Tu vieni con me.
Sure as my name is Boris Karloff, someone is about to die.
Buongiorno, signora.
Buongiorno, signor.
Beautiful day. I hate you in my washing and afternoon like this.
I know. I have to do it for 5. No, Senor Antonio, leave her. Leave her, don't go. Leave her there.
Leave her. She's drowning.
How do you feel? Do you feel all right?
Have they gone? You're not one of them, are you?
Listen, I'm not one of anybody. I'm just me, Toño de la Vega, painter. I hope.
That's me. Those men, they tried to drown me. They threw me into the water.
What?
They did. They threw me into the river. They wanted to kill me.
No. It's all right. There's nothing to be afraid of.
I have to get away. I must get away from here. It's not safe for me.
Oh, no. I can't let you go like that. I don't even know your name.
You want to know my name?
Of course I do.
It's Luana. You've heard of me.
No. Should I?
I And you live near here?
Well, actually, I came from Spain. But I'm studying painting here, in the village, over the other side of the hill. Only I haven't sold a painting in 3 months. Nobody's got any money.
No.
You're going to catch a cold. You better find something dry to change it.
I don't have any other clothes.
Well, I know, not here. Where do you live?
I don't live anywhere. You see, I ran away from home.
But your parents must be worried about you.
They're dead. I've been living with my grandmother.
Oh, I see.
Do you believe in witches?
Witches? No, of course not.
But they say my grandmother's a witch. They call her La Strega. One day she said she put a curse on me, so I ran away. Now, nobody will help me. Because of her, they think I'm a witch too. But I'm not.
Of course you're not.
I found an old shack in the woods upstream and I slept there. When I went to the river this morning, those men tried to kill me. Oh, it was horrible.
Oh, no. You're safe here.
No one to help me. I have no friend.
It just isn't true. I am a friend.
Oh, are you? Really? Then I can go with you to the studio.
Well,
So you're afraid of me too. And you said you don't believe in witches.
of course I don't. All right. But we better try to die out in the sun while it's still warm. Good evening, Lily. Listen, it's not much of a place, and it's not very clean.
Oh, don't worry. I'll take care of it for you.
Right. Come on, come on. I hope it won't shock you. You see?
Oh, it only needs cleaning. It won't take me long. Oh, I'm gonna like it. Did you do this?
Which one is it? I did them all.
You're very good, Hush.
A girl who posed for me, and it's very bad. You better change into this before you catch cold.
Yes, Tony.
Go on. It will keep you warm.
Vega. Vega.
No, per favore, no! Lasciatemi solo! Lasciatemi solo! Per favore, no! Per favore, no! No, no!
Vega.
Lasciatemi, no!
A witch. Dreadful word for a horrible creature. In Italy, where just over 100 years ago the events you're about to see took place, witchcraft is called even today the old religion. The pious peasants who feared it fought it, and sometimes they employed measures which were, well, quite extreme. But witches too can fight back. And when they do, my friends, beware. For the witch can wreak a fearful vengeance on those who dare to stand in her way. She's outcast, unwanted, feared. And the image of her that has come down to us through the ages is a frightening one indeed. The title of our story is La Strega, and our players are Ursula Andress, Alejandro Rey, Jeanette Nolan, Raymond Navarro, Frank Dakova, and Ernest Saraceno. La Strega. You can see her now as she prepares to cast a spell of death. She's old, lame, evil-eyed, and cruel. Her familiar, and chosen to bridge the gap between herself and the devil. She's ready to help her perform.
Make his bed at this time. Come here.
No, Tonio, please, no, I know she's dead.
Luana, you have to look. Come here. You see? There is nobody there. You see? Just the old beggar. Not a sound now. Not a sound.
Buonasera, signor. I come for Luana.
Luana?
The girl you pulled from the river.
She's not here. I don't know where she is.
I need Luana. I need somebody help me. Carry water, fetch firewood. I'm old. I'm too old. Where is Luana?
I
told you. I don't know where she is now.
Then we have to decide what to do with you. What an idea. Maestro Giuliano can help us.
Who's he?
Oh, he's my best friend. He's teaching me to paint.
Is it art painting?
Sometimes. It's so exciting.
I always wish I knew how to do it. It must be wonderful to make your own world for yourself, even if it isn't truly real.
Sometimes the world you make is more real than the one you live in.
Antonio, it's a little big for me, isn't it? It's so soft.
Drink this.
Thank you.
Why don't you sit by the fire?
Yes, Tony.
All right. Go on. Sit down. I took it up a bit. You are beautiful. 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 Let me look at you. Don't move. Stay good still now.
What's the matter?
I'm going to sketch you out. Don't move. I only hope I can put on paper what I see. Now, that story about those men who tried to kill you wasn't really true, was it?
Of course it was. Didn't you believe me?
Witches. What really happened? You fall in?
You've got to believe me. Those men really tried to kill me. They think I'm a witch.
All right, all right. I tell you what we can do. You stay here tonight. Tomorrow we'll talk to Maestro Giuliano and see if he can find a place for you. He knows everybody in this part. Luana, don't move!
does it. Let's get out of here. Oh, one moment, Mr. Hudson. There is something more.
What's that?
What is that stuff? What's in those cartons? Something very valuable. Payment to our employer. Not our business. Look. My deal was to deliver the guns, that's all. Now, whatever's in those cartons, I don't want any part of it. Listen, you hear me? Get that stuff off the truck.
يا سيدي شفت البترول 7 كيلومترات من هنا وجايين على الطريق ده خلينا ماشيين اوام ماشي جاي هنا.
We must leave now. There's a patrol coming down the road. No, wait a minute. Let's get this... We have no time. French get us, we could be killed. Let's get this straightened out right now. Why you stop? I gotta get some rest. I can't even keep my eyes open. No. You rest in Tangier. What's the rush? Those cartons? I got a pretty good idea what's in them. I'll stop the first village we get to and call him, tell him to pick up this stuff. But I gotta get some sleep. You drive to Tangier. Well, you're not gonna pull a gun on me.
frightened young man in the truck speeding away from death on a road in Morocco is Noel Hudson, an American. He fancies himself a soldier of fortune, running guns to a group of Arab nationalists. But now, adventure has turned to terror. Noel Hudson has good reason to be terrified. There is some doubt that he will ever again be seen alive. Well, what is the mysterious cargo that Noel is so frightened of? As sure as my name is Boris Karloff, you'll learn the answer to that and many other mysteries in Morocco as you view The Man in the Cage from the novel by John Holbrook Banks. Our leading players are Mr. Philip Carey, Miss Diana Millay, Master Barry Gordon, Mr. Theodore Marcuse, Mr. Al Ruscio, and Mr. Eduardo Cianelli. Smuggling, murder, and North African intrigue are the exciting ingredients of this thriller.
Customer.
I wired a reservation. My name is Darrell Hudson.
Oh, yes, Mr. Hudson. Welcome to Tangier, Mr. Hudson.
Thank you.
We have a very nice room for you. If you'd be so kind to register.
have my bag sent up to my room. I'll be going out for a while.
Certainly, Mr. Hudson.
You pay me. Hey, mister.
Yes?
Mr. Hudson, are you Noel Hudson, brother?
That's right. You know him?
Noel and me, we like this.
Noel Hudson's brother just arrived.
When was the last time you saw Noel?
3 weeks. I take you to Noel's place. He live in Medina,
What's the Medina?
but it's the same like Casbah, like a movie. Come with me to Casbah, like that.
What's your name?
Everybody call me Slip Slip. But come on, boss, I take you. $1. Pretty cheap, huh? This is it, boss. $1, please.
I'll get it when I'm sure this is Noel's place.
You pretty smart cookie.
What do you want?
I believe Noel Hudson lives here.
Go away, or I'll call the police. I want no trouble.
I'm Noel's brother.
You have proof?
I have a letter. Do you know his handwriting?
Show me. You will find nothing, monsieur. Twice now the room has been broken into.
What were they looking for?
Oh, I don't know. Je ne sais pas.
You know who they were?
I don't know. But the boy who is with you, he is a thief. Could be one of those who broke in.
When did you last see Noel?
3 weeks ago.
Do you know where he went?
Oh, I do not ask his business. But the letter you have from him tells you nothing.
I haven't been able to find out where he mailed it from. Maybe you can help.
The postmark is too blurred, monsieur. You want me to hold a room for him?
Yes. You know this woman?
No.
May I have my key, please?
Oh, yes, sir. Just one moment, sir. Mr. McKinstry. This is Mr. Hudson.
Mr. Upshaw wants to talk to you.
Oh, and who's Mr. Upshaw?
My uncle.
Congratulations.
You're looking for your brother, aren't you?
That's right.
Then I think you'd better talk to my uncle.
Perhaps I'd better.
Over here.
Mr. Upshaw?
Mr. Hudson. Arthur Upshaw, your servant, sir. This is Duff McKinstry, my nephew, and Ellen McKinstry, my niece.
Noel's brother. I must say, he was better looking.
Was? You have a reason to use that tense?
Just the cynicism of the young, Mr. Hudson. Drink?
Oh, thanks.
Ellen, if you don't mind, this is men's talk.
Good luck with the men, Mr. Hudson.
Well, sir. Sit down. Sit down. Now, sir, About your brother.
You cabled him $1,000 3 weeks ago, care of Tangiers Express. He did not pick up the money. They notified you, you were worried, and so you've come here to find out what happened to him.
How do you know this?
We know these things.
It's true. He sent me a letter, told me he was in trouble, needed some money, wanted to come home.
Interesting. Do you have the letter in your possession?
Yes. As a matter of fact, parts of it puzzle me.
Maybe I can clear it up. The letter, please.
It's a personal letter. It wouldn't mean a thing to you.
My uncle has a right to see it.
Hold your tongue, Duff. Mr. Hudson, I believe I do have a right to see the letter. When he disappeared, Noel was in my employ.
What sort of work was Noel doing for you?
I had entrusted Noel to deliver a certain cargo for me. He delivered the cargo and received payment in return. And then he apparently, as you Americans say, flew the coop.
Then why don't you call the police?
I don't think that would be very practical. You see, the transaction was an illegal one. I'm a smuggler, sir. Still a gentleman, I hope.
I gather the payment Noel received wasn't in cash. What was it?
That's of no consequence. I've told you everything I know. Now I think you have an obligation to show me that letter.
I'm sorry, Mr. Upshaw. I don't think so. I don't think there's anything in it that can help you.
I'll be the judge of that.
We're after two different things, Mr. Upshaw. You're after your payment, whatever it is. I'm after my brother, and I hope he's alive. This letter seems to be my only bargaining asset. I'll have to do this my way.
Tangiers is a very dangerous city. A stranger on such a quest as yours might make a fatal error.
Is that a threat, Mr. Upshaw?
It's advice. From one gentleman to another. Your servant, sir. For the present. Duff?
My uncle is a judgment, Mr. Hudson. But I'm not. Remember that.
Ellen?
Yes, sir. Martini, please.
Well, you came to the right place. This is the martini capital of the world.
You wouldn't happen to know a Noel Hudson?
Yeah, I know him. I haven't seen him in quite a while, though. You, Mr. Burnett?
Nope.
Mr. Burnett sells high-quality automobiles in case you need another silver-plated sports job.
Not just now. I'm only in town long enough to locate my brother.
You know his brother?
That's right.
Oh, I'm glad to know you. My name is Phil Beresford.
What's Noel done?
I don't know. He's disappeared.
Well, have you checked with Arthur Upshaw? He used to work for him.
No. Nothing.
Where did you get that?
My name's Hudson.
But his name is Hudson.
Well, that's the way the system works. Quite often, brothers have the same last name.
When was the last time you saw Noel?
That one had a dinner date with me 3 weeks ago and never showed up.
Just call her T-Bone. She likes steaks. Big, thick ones.
Are you the brother that makes so much money building highways?
I'm an engineer.
Are you married?
T-Bone, lay off. I saw him first.
You already married. Your wife.
Monsieur Daryl Hudson?
Here.
There is a call at the desk for a Monsieur Daryl Hudson.
You can take it here.
Hello, this is Daryl Hudson. Who's this?
My name is not important. I have some information about your brother that might be helpful to you.
Can you come right over to my hotel?
That would be dangerous, Mr. Hudson. I was employed there as clerk until a week ago, when Mr. Upshaw discharged me.
Where can we meet?
At my apartment.
ask there for the House of the Seven Widows.
I am on the second floor, the red door.
The red door at the end of the hall.
I understand. I'll be right there.
No, Mr. Hudson.
In 1 hour. Be sure you are not followed. Be there at 7.
Excusez-moi, Maison Seven Widows.
Send a drink up to my room. Make it a double. Thanks.
Whoa! Jump right.
Sir, Mr. Darrell Hudson? No. I'm Inspector Laboudia, Detention Police. May I come in, please?
I was just going to bed, Inspector.
So early? For a tourist? Especially an American, you're quite unique. It won't take too long. First of all, may I see your passport?
It's on the bed. I hope there isn't any trouble, Inspector.
For an inspector of police, there is always trouble. A beautiful woman.
Oh, yes.
Your brother had a taste for beautiful women.
Had a taste?
You are seeking your brother, that is not so?
Yes.
This evening in the Medina, a man was tortured to death.
It's horrible.
Yes, he had been a clerk here until a week ago. His name was Ali Artouf.
Oh?
Yes, he had been friendly with your brother.
Guys.
Perhaps you and he had been in communication.
No.
Hello, guys.
Doesn't it seem to you, Mr. Hudson, that the first thing one should do who is interested in finding a missing person is to contact the police?
I meant to. Actually, I haven't had the time.
Mr. Hudson, I've taken the liberty of booking you for passage on the next open flight from Tangier, Thursday morning.
That's only 48 hours. Why?
One American has disappeared under mysterious circumstances. We do not want another to disappear, you understand? You will be on that flight. You don't have to be ashamed of doing your own laundry, Mr. Hudson. While traveling, I've often been forced to do the same. Good night, sir, and a pleasant journey home.
Good night. I got your message.
Well, sit down.
What's on your mind?
I'm supposed to persuade you to give up that letter. Even to the point of using my womanly wiles. Think it might work?
But not right now. Thanks anyway.
If Uncle Arthur doesn't recover the goods your brother went west with, he's bankrupt. Me along with him.
You can always get a
Doing
job.
my sneakers, Will.
That's a disgusting thought.
Breakfast will be ready as soon as Mr. Burdett and Mama finish their morning tete-a-tete.
Thank you. That's your breakfast?
I'm thoroughly dissolute. To the point of being only too willing to double-cross Duff and Uncle Arthur. With your help, of course.
Meaning what?
The package Noel disappeared with, that Uncle Arthur was so reticent to discuss. Any idea what it is?
No.
Can't find my
Heroin, Mr. Hudson. Roughly $1 million worth of pure heroin.
Noel wouldn't have anything to do with that kind of stuff.
Let's work together. Give me the letter. I have a car, I speak French and Arabic, and I know my way around. We'll help each other,
Excuse me, boss. I found a man who knows what is your brother.
Where is he?
You come.
Excuse me.
Boss, this is the man.
What do you know about my brother?
I know where he can be located. You have proof? No, not with me. There is another man you must see.
Why didn't he come with you?
He is too old. Cannot travel.
Where is this man?
In Tires. I take you in my car. His name, Gilali.
Jalali, you say you know where my brother is?
بيصل اعتراف هو فين؟
هذا أوق.
See, here is proof. This photograph, taken 1 week ago, your brother, alive and well.
This picture was taken a year ago. You cut the girl out of it. What kind of a trick are you trying to pull?
Yes, it was a trick. A foolish trick. But we do know where your brother is. The French have captured him. We know a man who can get him released. But in exchange, we must have the letter he sent you.
If the French had him, I'd know about it. I should have realized all you want is that letter.
Hey, salute. He's there, Magdal.
Do you have the letter with you?
No, and it doesn't mention your stinking heroin.
And you do know. You and your brother were partners to sell it, eh?
You're out of your mind. And I'm getting out of here.
No, you cannot go.
You're gonna stop me?
Stop. You die.
Stop, you die.
Your friend speaks enough English.
Sit down. Raise your hands.
Hey, very great.
المكتوب مش ما.
أين المكتب?
What is the letter?
Remember the man in the House of the Seven Widows? In your case, I can do even more. Noel murdered my brother, Kazim. He left him in the desert for the vultures. It is only right I do the same to his brother. No, no! Esther! Once more, what is the letter?
I mailed it to myself. Care Tangier Express.
In Tangier. رسالة مكتوب توصل تانجير اكسبريس.
عند أكتوبر.
What you doing?
You will write Tangier Express. Tell him to give the letter to the man who brings your passport, right? Right! Turn around. Get in.
Oh.
Get in. Look, you're gonna get the letter. What more do you want?
Nothing. If the letter helps us. If not, we will see when we come back.
Do you know what happened to my brother?
No. Meanwhile, this is a good place for you. We keep the animals here. Get in. If you do not obey, I will kill you now.
Oh. Chufu. What are you doing? Woo. Oh.
المكتوب هذه هو المكتوب المكتوب
لازم مدريد المكتوب.
Tell the old man to hand me his gun.
أعطيه المسدس أعطيه المسدس.
Get it, Woo. Get the ball, Woo.
Now, the letter, passport, and wallet. Quick now. Okay, turn around.
Boo, boo, woo. Lose
This
that,
is
Woo.
impossible. You were in the cage.
انت اختنا القبل.
I were.
What did he say?
He said you might as well kill us. If you do not, our people will. We have failed.
What do you mean, your people? Arthur Upshaw?
No, you do not understand. Upshaw was to deliver us a certain number of weapons in exchange for the heroin. We only received 2 shipments out of a promised 20.
The letter really means a lot to you.
The letter means our lives.
What's up, JoJo? Bree Sanders?
I'll let you read it. In return for some straight answers.
Gotta go to the coffee.
Is it
Go
a deal?
get some. I'll be right back. I gotta go get my wine.
هنا نقرأ المكتوب.
Go to the coffee
إذا
store
بن
real
رود
quick.
كم جواب.
All right. What are your questions?
What was the name of the place Noel delivered the guns?
El Mazida. Some 200 kilometers south.
You pick up the heroin in the same place?
Yes. And then he disappeared.
He was driving a truck, wasn't he? A man can disappear into thin air, but a truck.
Now, we have searched the whole area. We know the spot where my brother was killed. He drove from there then to a hotel, some 12 kilometers south. He stayed at the hotel overnight. Then in the morning, he drove away.
What was the name of the hotel?
Brigitte de Tap. The letter. You did not intend to let us read it, eh?
Help yourself.
Dear Darrell, trouble has caught up with me and I've got to yell for help. I need $1,000 to settle a few bills and buy a ticket home. Wire the money to me, care of Tangier Express. I'll collect when and if I get there. I just figured a way to copper my bets. I think I'll be safe as far as Tangier. See you soon, I hope. Oh, well. Well, this says nothing.
That's what I told you.
I'm beautiful, Minihi. You say, El Freya Shan. You say, Ila, Iladahu. But there is one question. What he means, copper my bets.
I wish I knew.
The gun, please.
I think I'll keep it.
Mr. Hudson?
Phil?
What do you have?
When boss the man give you word about Noel, you learn something?
You keep your double-dealing carcass away from me. Far away.
Nice going, Mr. Hudson. That little beggar's the biggest pest in town.
What about it?
Oh, Mr. Burdett.
Good evening, Mr. Hudson.
You get a good car to rent?
We sometimes make deals to lease cars.
I just want it for a day.
Where are you going?
I've got a tip about Noel. Might not mean anything, but I've got one day to check it out before I leave here.
Oh. Well, I'll get you one of our demonstrators. How soon do you want it?
Tomorrow morning be fine. Say about 7.
I'll be waiting out front. Good night.
Thank you. How did you get in here?
I bribed the clerk.
You go through all my stuff?
I have to talk to you, Daryl.
Daryl. Now it's those womanly wiles, huh?
Uncle Arthur kicked me out.
Why? Because you couldn't get me to change my mind this morning?
I came here to warn you. This letter of yours has become an obsession. He'll get it if he has to kill you.
Nice of you to warn me. Now what's your gimmick?
Gimmick?
Your angle. Everybody in this town has got a gimmick.
If you pay for my passage to the States.
Good evening, Alden.
I don't remember inviting you in.
I'm afraid, Mr. Hudson, there's no longer time for the social amenities.
You're way over my head, Mr. Upshaw.
The letter, please. Now.
I thought I made myself clear on that.
Stop it!
Back up. Back up! Push me 1 inch further and I'll load this thing in both of you.
Daryl!
Get out. Move!
You'll regret this, Mr. Hudson.
You better go with him.
No.
You all right?
You're leaving tomorrow?
I guess so.
Then you're giving up.
No, I found out that Noel stayed overnight at a hotel called the Jetée Up or something. I've arranged for a car. I'm going there in the morning.
Why don't we go now? I know the place and I have a car. Why wait? We can be there in the morning.
You know something? I'm beginning to like you.
Oui. It's right here.
12:10 a.m. He phoned the Balmoral Hotel, Tangier, person to person for Mr. Duff McKinstry.
Duff obviously never got the call.
Well, somebody did look. There's a charge of 1,200 francs.
He was there that night. He and Uncle Arthur were eagerly awaiting Noel's arrival. Midnight. I think he was in the bar, but he never got the message.
And somebody intercepted the message and used the information to hijack the stuff.
Have I earned the money, monsieur?
Just one more question. Did he mail a letter from here to the United States?
That you would do in post office. Just next door. Please, do not bother. I will question the postmaster for you. Pardon. Allô, monsieur le duc? C'est Jean Duvel. Écoutez, faites-moi le service de regarder votre livre pour le 16e du mois dernier. Est-ce qu'un Américain, il s'appelle Noël Hudson, a envoyé une lettre aux États-Unis? Oui, merci, je t'envoie. Oh, oui, j'écoute. Une carte postale et des colis. Quelque chose. Ah, 2 colis. Bien, merci 1000 fois. did send a letter, monsieur. Good. Not only that, he also sent...
What are you doing? You watching the window? You waiting for me, Spot? You was waiting for me, girl?
He had the address?
I see you looking at the window.
Contains soap, powder. Not what they showing, so... No receipt. I have earned the money, monsieur. In spades, thanks. Merci mille fois.
So that's what Noel meant by coppering his bets. He sent the heroin ahead of Tangier safely by parcel post.
Why?
Hey, Brooke.
To save his
Hey,
life, I guess.
baby, Brookie.
Not to be allowed to live till the weapon was
Oh,
done.
you're so soft, Brooke.
No, got as far as here. Then what?
I'm beginning to wonder how much farther he got. Let's take the road back to Tangier. Maybe we'll find some answers.
Whoever it was could have ambushed Noel at any blind curve in the road.
The person who got the phone message.
Right. We're starting to pass some of those places now.
Let's see. I'm the hijacker. I sit here and wait behind that rock. Noel comes around that turn in the truck. I still think he has the stuff with him. Pick him off. And afterwards, I have to get rid of a truck.
Yeah, my dance video yesterday, I think I deleted it by accident.
Truck could stay hidden down there.
So before I went live last night, I was dancing, and like I said, every time I stop, and if I don't push that button, the live end button, I pushed it, and it still deleted my whole video last night. So that's why I don't kill myself. That's why I'm not dancing 5 hours, 6 hours, 4 hours no more. Because when I hit end live, it's gonna delete it. If it's like a 50-50 chance do I get to keep the video or not. So when I'm done with this video and I hit end live and I go to hit the end button, I hit end, it still will delete because my phones are so fucking trashy. My whole life is in chaos right now. I can't even get a song beat, a live feed to go to. Hey, Brooke. Brooke, you soft. You're a soft girl. Come here, Brooke. Let me feel that fur you got. Let me feel that fur. Let me see that fur you got. Oh boy, that's some soft fur you got. Who gave you that furry fur you got like that so softy? Oh, you're softer than wool. You're like a little fur ball.
Shot through the head.
Why? He didn't have the heroin with him.
Must have shot him before they knew that.
What a way to find him.
The world was just a merry-go-round for Noel.
I wake up and I
Was
push
always
play.
waiting for the brass ring.
I'd swear that car found us all the way from Tangier.
Hey, baby Brooke.
Let them enjoy the ride. There's no point to it now.
Still the heroin now. Where do you think he mailed it?
If it was me, I'd have mailed it to myself. We'll see. And we'll tell the police.
Excuse me.
poor, to die so young. I'm very sorry.
The Cardins are down here?
But of course, they came 2 days after he left, with a letter which said to keep them but to tell nobody. This is why I did not even tell you. I was not sure.
Two lousy cartons of white powder and Noel had to die.
You wish to take them with you?
No. We'll have someone pick them up after we inform the police.
There it is. We were right. We figured if we just followed you long enough, you'd lead us to the stuff. Raise your hands. See if he has a gun.
No, he doesn't. So it was you who got the message Noah left for Duff.
Mary, a message like that worth $1 million? Someone had to take advantage of it.
Face the wall. All of you.
Look, we're dead. You've got what you wanted. There's no reason to kill us for it.
Turn around. But we can't possibly leave you here to identify us.
You took.
Inspector, you should have been on that plane this morning, Mr. Hudson. You could very well have been killed.
How did you know we were here?
I called him.
You? I thought you were working for the other side.
Well, I work for them. I work for you. Also, I work for police. Now, Inspector, you owe me 900 francs. And you owe me 12, 14, 16, $22. Thanks, boss. A fine week.
We'll take 1 minute to catch our breath and change the subject. Then I'll be back with a glimpse or two of our next thriller. The following scenes are from the story we will bring to you next week. Take my word for it, it's a thriller.
Don't scream. Don't scream.
Joe. What are you doing? Why?
You came to rob me. You got to know me so you could do this.
That's right. I saw your money and your bracelet and your lighter, and I worked it so I could find out where you live and get in here.
Yeah?
All right. Now don't give me that pity bit. I don't need that.
Oh, Ralph.
Who?
Not murder.
You're not listening to me. You're not listening to me. I said we work it so it looks like an accident. It's the only way, baby. It's the only way.
Do it. That's right. That's why I sued them, man. Sue them.
This or I'm gonna cut out.
Write a grievance. Ask for a grievance.
Oh, Ralph.
Did you swing
And they say, do you have a grievance? And they'll be like, what the fuck is a grievance? And you go, you don't have one? Record yourself. Record yourself asking for a grievance. And when they don't give you a grievance and they act like they don't know, take that record, the grievance, show it to a lawyer. Well, even if you did get your teeth pulled, there's no big deal. It's not like you're not people. You know, what I'm saying is. Nobody wants to get their teeth. How old are you? Yeah, it's your birthday. What are you? 64? No, I'm just saying, your teeth ain't gonna last forever. They're fucked up. They're assholes. For that, man. Because when your teeth don't grow back. We'll find out. Let me know. Alright. That was my mom again. Thanks, JoJo Z.
Customer.
I wired a reservation. My name's Daryl Hudson.
Oh, yes, Mr. Hudson. Welcome to Tangier, Mr. Hudson. We have a very nice room for you, if you'd be so kind to register.
Wait a minute. This looks like the same episode.
Have my bag sent up to my room. I'll be going out for a while.
Certainly, Mr. Hudson.
You pay me.
What do they do? What do they play? The same video and then...
That's pretty fast, sir. Mr. Darrell.
The hell's going on in this show? Thought it was over. Man in a cage. How? It's only gonna... I'm skipping this. I don't know what's going on. This shit's... And then...
Incredible Dr. Marcus.
Starting and fucking... I don't get it, man. Hey, we must have watched all these already by now.
Got it down a bit far. You, Elspeth Cloyer, having been tried and found damnably guilty of the abominable crime of witchcraft, and in truth a dreadful night-prowling vampire. Therefore, pursuant to the ordinance of our gracious king, which is nothing but obedient to the text, thou shalt not suffer a witch to live, do now stand, exposed before the people, that they may behold, and their children's children remember how evil is destroyed, and Satan's spawn is given a foretaste of the pangs of hell. For this is your condemnation, Elspeth Cloyer, that you be burned alive in the presence of your bloodkin, and your mortal frame be utterly destroyed. For if the body of a witch and vampire be not utterly destroyed by fire, her curse descends on her posterity to the last generation.
What do you mean, Greg?
You fools! You fools! You crawling, crying fools! You think you can destroy me? Oh, no, no! You rob me of my woman's right to love and be loved, to marry and bear my husband's children. But you cannot destroy that which will not burn. That within me will not be killed and will not rest. And by the power of darkness, hear me and remember. I curse all those who follow me. What I have lost, no woman of my clan shall ever have.
Burn her! Burn her! Burn her!
First fire, then death. So it shall always be until my body is restored to me. First fire, then death. So it shall always be until my body is restored.
What's up?
God grant that she lies still.
God grant that she lies still. How would you like to have that grim wish carved on your tombstone? Not rest in peace, but
What are you doing, Greg?
fear of the undead for whom there is no rest. Or as Shakespeare had King Richard say,
What's up, Woo?
talk of graves, of words.
Why you look so
of
sad?
epitaphs.
Give me a kiss, Goo.
Make dust our paper,
Give me this.
and with rainy eyes write sorrow on the bosom of the earth. For nothing can we call our own but death.
One more kiss,
Well,
Woo.
I trust that puts you in the proper
One
mood
more.
for what you're about to see
Wow.
and hear.
Yeah, well.
Our story is by
Oh,
Lady
girl,
Cynthia
like
Asquith.
you.
And to bring her tale to life, we've chosen a cast of distinguished players. Sarah Marshall, Ronald Howard, Henry Daniel, Avis Scott, and Madeline Holmes. They say that Elseth Kluwer died 300 years ago. Did she? We'll find out now, my friends, as sure as my name is Boris Karloff.
What is it, Sheen? Ghosts? Silly dog. You lie down and go back to sleep.
Lady Margaret, don't.
What, Sam?
There's something out there.
Let's see. You're right, Sarah. You're absolutely right. There is something out here. There's fresh air and a moon. A witch's moon. Come on, Sheen, I'll show you. There's not a ghost in sight. What on earth has gotten into Sheen?
It's probably just being in a strange house and all. He's a very sensitive animal. I'll go and fetch him. You really ought to close the windows and jump into bed. You'll catch your death of cold.
I didn't come home to die of anything.
I didn't mean it the way it sounded, Lady Margaret.
I know you didn't, Sarah.
I'll go and find Sheen.
Margaret. Oh. Yes, come here. No. First fire, then death. So it shall always be, until my body is restored to me. No!
Are you the doctor? Are you Dr. Stone?
Yes, you called while I was out on my rounds. I got your message from the village constable.
Hurry, doctor, please. Lady Margaret just lies there shivering and moaning. I can't wake her. It's as if she wasn't really there. I've never seen her like this in the 5 years I've been with her. I left her for just a minute to look for her dog. He ran away. I couldn't find him. Then I heard her scream. It was like a lost soul.
Tell me, has she had any previous attacks?
No, never. Not while I've been with her. And that's been almost day and night. She's all alone, you know. Alone in the world, an orphan. She hated coming back here, but she said she had to.
Oh, why?
To be here on her 21st birthday. That's next Sunday.
I see. Oh, would you open the windows, please? Let's get some air in here. I said open the windows, please.
I don't know you.
I'm Dr. Stone. You're a maiden for me.
Sarah,
You mustn't try to talk.
I have to. I saw a face. My face. Outside the window. But I couldn't find myself. I was gone. She was here.
You've been dreaming. You've had a bad dream.
No, I was away. Then here.
No, it's quite all right. No. It's all over. All over. It's just try and relax. Just relax. You had any recent medical advice?
I haven't needed any. I'm perfectly well. What is wrong with me, Doctor?
Oh, nothing serious. Your heart seems a little strained, possibly a touch of anemia.
That's all.
Yes, but you're going to need a long and proper rest. Both physically and mentally.
Bro!
Why did you say that? About my mind.
Because the body can't rest if the mind works.
Is that to make me sleep?
Yes. With no bad reason.
When will you come back?
This evening. Now you must try and sleep.
Yes, Doctor.
A little chilly up in here.
Sarah, where's she?
Hey, whoa! Come here,
I
girl.
couldn't find him.
I want hugs and kisses.
She
I
is
want
my
hugs and
dog.
boo-boo. Come
He's
on.
my oldest and dearest friend.
Come on, I'm gonna hug you. I'm gonna hug, kisses. Oh, come on, girl. Come on, let me get some love. I'm a boo
Mustn't
boo.
worry about it. We'll find it.
No, no, baby.
You're very kind.
Oh. Yeah. I'll rub your tummy. Come here, girl. Where you going? Where you go from me? Give me that butt. Give me the little butt you got.
Tell me, Sarah, what sort of a dog is she?
A Cairn Terrier. He ran off because something seemed to frighten him.
And what was it that frightened him?
She told you she saw a face.
No, Sarah, she dreamed she saw a face. We don't any more of those sort of dreams, do we?
No, Doctor.
Why don't you keep close to her? If she should wake up, which I don't think she will, don't hesitate to call me.
Shane. Hey, boy.
Wow, wow. We're going, Boot Boots.
I'm sorry I startled you.
Well, not exactly startled, perhaps a little surprised.
An interesting distinction. You're the new doctor from London, Dr. Stone, I believe.
Yes, that's right.
I'm John Weatherford, the local vicar. The vicarage is just beyond the church. I like to walk when I'm studying my sermon. I thought I heard someone whistling and calling.
Yeah, well, I was looking for a lost dog, Lady Margaret's terrier.
Oh, yes. I heard Lady Margaret had returned after being away for so long. Since her father's death, in fact. He's not buried here, you know, with the others. He drowned tragically at sea. I chatter, Doctor. It's the one small sin I'm allowed. The constable always stops on his appointed rounds to give me the village news for the day. He told me you'd been summoned to the manor house. An emergency, he said.
Well, Lady Margaret happens to be a patient of mine.
I'm sorry to hear she's ill. Just before her coming of age, when she's to receive the clear inheritance in her own right.
I must say you know a great deal about her.
Among other things, Doctor, I'm the village historian purely as a hobby. There's so much in the past that should not be buried under the dust of history. Not wars and dates and kings and queens, but human beings and their lives and deaths.
Elspeth Fleur, for example.
That is a very terrible story, Doctor.
Well, I rather suspected that.
Tell me, this inscription, God grant that she lies still. What has she done to deserve that?
She was a witch and a vampire.
You seriously believe that?
She confessed.
Then she must have been mad.
Can you diagnose from a distance of 3 centuries, Doctor? As a matter of fact, exactly 3 centuries, almost to the day. Lady Margaret's 21st birthday is also the 300th anniversary of the day they burned Elspeth Clure at the stake. While she cried, the curse that has been fulfilled in every generation until this one.
Surely someone had a vivid imagination?
No. Every word is true. I have the records of the trial, including her signed confession.
I must say that sounds very interesting, Vicar. I'd like to see that confession sometime, but I'm afraid you must forgive me. I have some errands to do before the storm breaks.
Oh, yes, of course. Any time at your convenience.
Yes, well, goodbye, Vicar.
Goodbye, Doctor.
Hello, Dr. Stone speaking.
She's gone. I left her for just a minute to look for Sheen. I told her it's no use. I couldn't find him. But she was angry at me. She wasn't like herself at all. She was wild, just wild. And on the way back, I saw her running down the lane. I thought perhaps she'd gone to see the vicar.
Yes, very well, sir. We'll just keep calm now. I'll be over straight away.
What is it, Doctor?
Oh, nothing. Nothing at all.
Thank you. You haven't found Sheen, have you?
No, not yet. We will.
Don't worry.
What? No. My bedside manner, perhaps.
No medicine this morning?
No, I think the best medicine is just to talk. How are you feeling?
Hard to explain. Like water released from a broken bowl. Spilling into emptiness. Not making any sense.
Yes, you are. All of us, to some extent, experience what you're trying to describe. It's a mild form of neurosis. And it's in the nature of every neurosis to create a sense of, well, of standing off and looking at ourselves.
That doesn't take us very far, does it? We both wonder what's really the matter with me, don't we, Doctor?
Yes, we do. Tell me, have you ever consulted a psychiatrist?
No, why should I?
Well, he might know, whereas as a general practitioner, I can only guess.
Go on guessing, Doctor. It's fascinating.
You spoke of seeing a face at your window. You were suffering from shock at the time you talked about it.
Then I was hardly a good witness, was I, about anything?
No. Well, I was taught that the subconscious is sometimes stimulated to create a sort of symbolic imagery, imposing this on the conscious mind, sometimes to the point of definite delusion. What do you remember about last night?
I went to bed early. I fell asleep. That's all I remember. Till I woke up and saw you. And felt safe. You'd better tell me the rest, Doctor. If there's more to tell.
There isn't.
Yo, picture's not that great, huh? I can zoom that out a little bit.
Oh, good evening, Vicar. I hope I haven't disturbed
Uh-oh, my phone's
Not at all.
frozen.
Won't you come in?
It's stuck on froze. Oh, no, it ain't.
Elspeth Chloe's trial.
Thank you very much.
I think you'll find them interesting.
Yes, indeed, I'm sure I will.
Oh, man.
Dr. Stone, come quick! Come quick! Something terrible's happened. I've never seen her like this before.
What is it now, Sarah?
Well, she took the receiver off in her room and locked the door against me so I couldn't get through. She went absolutely wild. She screamed at me. Only, it wasn't her that screamed. It was, I don't know
Yes, well,
what.
come along, Sarah. We must hurry.
She thrust me off and locked her door. Lady Margaret, I said, let me in, let me in. I heard her talking to someone, talking, crying, begging. I heard her call me, Elspeth, Elspeth. Cool as ice and covered with clay.
Sarah, cold compress and hot water. Quickly.
Doctor, the birds, their cages open and they're dead.
Oh, never mind him. Do as I say.
But they're not just dead. Somebody tore their heads. Tore their heads. Right off!
Sarah, coming!
Dr. Stone, I saw your car outside.
Sarah, I think you better get back to Lady Margaret at once.
This is my manservant Garth. He's been with me for many years. He found Lady Margaret's dog in the churchyard of all places by Elspeth Chloe's grave. Let me show you. See, the throat has been cut.
Yes, I see.
I thought you'd want to know, Doctor. Of course, we needn't tell Lady Margaret.
No, that's right.
With your permission, Garth will bury the poor animal.
Yes, very well.
That's all right, Garth. We go. If Lady Margaret asks, you might say that the dog has disappeared, shall we say?
Yes, yes, I understand.
If there's anything else I can do, Doctor?
No, I think you've done all you can, Vicar.
And in any event, sufficient for the day is the evil thereof. Good night, Doctor.
Good night.
Doctor, there's something sticky and red on my hand. My mouth.
Blood.
Where's Sarah?
Sarah had to leave at rather short notice last night.
Why?
Some family trouble. Quite sudden, I believe.
Oh.
She said she hated leaving without saying goodbye to you. She was very fond of you.
I want Sarah.
Yes, I know you do. But you mustn't worry. I've engaged someone else to look after you. A nurse.
A nurse?
Yes, Miss Evans. She was on the staff with me at the London hospital.
Do you think I need a nurse?
Well, let's say she's more of a companion than a nurse. You'll find her sympathetic and most understanding.
Understanding about psychiatric cases.
Frankly, yes.
Will you go on being frank, Doctor? It's very interesting.
I'll try.
I realize I said some strange things about myself last night, about faces at windows and being lost or drawn away. What is it, Doctor? My dog is gone, the birds are gone, and now Sarah's gone, all since I came home. Because of fear of this house?
Oh my God!
Me.
Ah!
Margaret.
Ah!
I brought
Ah!
Oh, this is
Ah!
Hello. I hope I won't be such a bother to you that you'll have to go too.
I'm sure we get on famously, Lady Margaret.
Now, I toasted the bread
And boil the egg pursuant to directions written out by Sarah, which I hope is as you like it.
You really are a Jew. No wonder Dr. Stone has such